This is a team that has had most recently an issue with injuries. They're getting a couple guys back, but because Peter Manuman is not back, they're going to have to move around some guys because Justin Sinclair is also not available for this game, and he's a guy that they desperately need in that backfield. So what happens is Kilinahe Mendiola Jensen is going to move over to field safety from his boundary safety position. Meki Pei is going to be starting in the strong safety, and Kilinahe is going to move over to the free safety position. You've got Matangi Thompson in a nickel, but he's also available to play either one of those positions. He's kind of like a rover kind of guy. He can play any one of those. But we'll get the starting lineups as soon as we know exactly who's going to get the ball first. There you have it. That's a couple of the things that have been going on. And Mark, if the team didn't need any distractions, this week was not a good week for it.
That's a mouthful, John. That's an absolute mouthful. And, for us, it's just kind of weathering the storm with them, so to say. And, there's one thing. I think this, John, playing the game for very long. You don't have the opportunity to coach a youth football team. It's all about attitude and effort, right? And if you don't have that attitude and you don't have that effort that has that buy-in for the University of Hawaii football team and what Coach Timmy Chang, look, this is his career. This is what makes him, coming back home and having this opportunity to coach here. He wants to make sure this thing and this ship is riding in the right direction. You need to have guys that are going to be riding in that same direction. You can't swim against the current. And sometimes if things happen that way, the right thing to do is, obviously a hard thing to do. But if that's the right thing to do, then, hey, Coach Timmy Chang has got to do what he has.
We're going to get into the game here, but I have just one more thing to say. Attitude is definitely the thing. How you handle yourself when times are tough. Let's face it. This has not been an easy season for anybody that is related to the Warrior football program. But how you handle yourself, how you lift others up, how you handle your teammates, how you talk to your teammates and coaches, those are all things that play a part when you're down. All right, let's get to football. This is a football team. Hawaii football has been playing pretty decent defense. In Dennis Thurman's mind, there are no moral victories. And while Hawaii has played very well at times against the run, there's been a couple of hiccups. I think Sam Houston has been a hiccup. I think for the most part, Hawaii played well against Ashton Genty, the front runner of the Heisman Trophy for Boise State, but then let it go a little bit against Washington State. And we all know the theme of that one was turnovers. But Hawaii's defense is one of the best in the conference, ranks number 2 in the Mountain West in total defense, number 3 in scoring defense, number 4 in passing defense and rushing defense, and sacks per game. This is a defense that is hungry every week, and it's their coaches that get them prepared.
And I got to say this, Sean, sometimes I with these stats come, and it's something to say about this, John. I think sometimes a good defense is a good offense. And I know I say that week after week, and I say that quite a bit on the radio. Hawaii's defense is on the field a lot. And a lot of times those stats, and they've played great football. There's no mistake about that. You talked about those hiccups, Sam Houston, Washington State. Part of it too, John, is also the inability of the offense to get going, getting that juice going, and getting this team fired up in that right direction. You saw that against San Diego State when they had that momentum. There's just momentum shifts in football, Johnny, that I think if this offense can turn things around, I think the defense will get a little bit more extra juice and allow them to play a lot more free on the field.
Just need them to put it all together and execute. Everybody
That's the best thing right
there. They're 111, and you're right. We've seen some bright spots out of this offense. We've seen them able to accomplish some of their goals, just not put it all together. We'll talk more football after this quick pause for 10 seconds for station identification. This is Hawaii Football on the Rainbow Warrior Network, driven by BMW of Honolulu. Obviously, Nevada's got a couple of guys, actually a trio of guys that can run the football, 200-yard games throughout the season. Your keys to the game today brought to you by your Hawaii Ford dealers. Let's start on defense for Hawaii.
Obviously, stopping the run. I mean, that's where it's going to start. Obviously, having the ability to stop that trio of running backs. Savion Reed, one of the better backs, leads the team in rushing. They're going to have to stop them. Obviously, it's going to be big for them. The big out is Brandon Lewis being out of the game. AJ Bianco probably.
Their quarterback, yes.
Yes, their quarterback being out of the game. AJ Bianco, the former St. Louis Crusader, will probably get the start for the Wolfpack, either him or Purdy. But John, it's stopping the run. Watch play action pass, play disciplined football. For me, defensively, that's going to be the key here tonight.
The great thing is Hawaii does pretty good against the run, and they've got a guy in Jemiah Otis who's number 6 nationally in run defense among linebackers across the country. So very, very good for him. Okay, we've got it now. Let's do it again. We'll pause 10 seconds for station identification. The Rainbow Warrior Network is driven by BMW of Honolulu.
ESPN Honolulu is Hawaii's sports leader. KKEA Honolulu, 1420 AM and 92.7 FM. Part of the IO family of companies.
Cam Stone also ranks among top quarterbacks in the country in coverage grade. He also has 19 tackles, 3 tackles for loss, and an interception. It's going to be very important that he, as a senior, leads some of the other guys, as you also have Caleb Brown back. Sibo is also back into the lineup this week.
Yeah, the defense in the corners, you're going to play, have to play very elite discipline. They're going to have to play the football. Obviously, play action pass is going to be key. But, John, we didn't even get to the offense and the keys to the game for the offense, because for me, I think that's something to look at. The protection for Braden Shaker. Braden Shaker's been hit quite a bit. I'd also like to see here tonight, if we're talking about the keys to the game, Tylan Hines getting more than 7 touches in the game. I think last week, 5 catches, 42 yards, 3 carries, 18 yards. I think he just got to get the ball more. Obviously, having Pofele Ashlock back in the lineup is going to have a little boost for them offensively. But this run game, Cam Barfield, along with Tylan Hines, Landon Sims, you can't rely on Braden Shaker to be your leading rusher here tonight, John.
Well, I like the fact that you've got Spencer Curtis, who joined us on the Timmy Chang show this past Wednesday. He's such a fabulous kid. Although he's been to a few different schools, he's trying to find his place. He likes Hawaii. We figured he'd come out here and try to catch a couple of balls, and he's done a fabulous job of backing up Alex Perry. Tylan Hines is expected to play some slot, some receiver, possibly some running back. So however you can get him the football is a good opportunity.
And Johnny, I know we didn't get the opportunity to play that soundbite that we had for the Timmy Chang show. But I just wanted to talk about it because it's kind of been weighing on me since Wednesday. And now that we have the opportunity to kind of talk about it, Johnny, I think for me, when Coach Timmy Chang, and those who didn't catch the Timmy Chang show on Wednesday, and we were talking about it, I looked at you. I've been a long-time fan of University of Hawaii football, and now I get a chance to live my dream at the radio station, obviously, Johnny. But for me, I think one of the things that Coach Timmy Chang showed at the Timmy Chang show, Timmy Chang looked right in the camera, John. And he said, I promise and I vow to turn this program around. And for me, when he said that, you could just feel the bone chills. You could just feel the chills going up your body. And if there's any guy that wants this thing to get better, it would be him.
I don't think there's another better coach that can actually lead this team right now. I think what he's dealt with it has been tough for anybody that can come in. But we could talk forever about that. We've got a game coming up here momentarily. I do want to talk real quick about Hawaii's offense, because Hawaii's offense is going to need to keep the Wolfpack offense off the field. They've done such a fabulous job of getting into the red zone and scoring touchdowns. 26 of 29 times they've scored. 23 of those 26 have been touchdowns. So this is a team that knows how to get into the red zone and then finish a drive.
And then on the flip side, Hawaii's one of the dead last in the country in terms of red zone. So if you look at that, I mean, if you want to have the flip side, that's what it is. But we have the coin toss down on the field.
Let's go to the field. If we can hear it, I'm hoping that we can. It's been raining a little bit. And against Delaware State, we've had some problems with microphones, but we'll see if they turn it on.
Mount West logo is heads. The team logos are tails. Heads is the call. It's heads. Valdez won the toss. The further off to the second half. You want to receive. Which way do you guys want to kick? Flip it.
So Hawaii will get the ball to start the game, and that's actually a good thing because I'd like to see how they start off on offense. Last week against Washington State, Mark, Hawaii's defense was able to get the ball back and keep Washington State out of the red zone, out of scoring position. Hawaii goes down the field methodically, kicks a field goal, gets on the board first.
And I think that's the key, John. One of the other keys to tonight's game would be how fast does the Rainbow Warriors start? And I think them getting to a fast start, them getting to their offense quickly, because we saw that in the first three drives, John, last week against Washington State.
Yeah.
They went down the field. They were throwing the ball with efficiency. Braden Shaker at one point, I think, was 7-7 to start the game. And if you look at that from that standpoint, Hawaii's offense, if they can get in that rhythm early and get some things going offensively and kind of emulate that same three drives against Washington State, and the only difference is just to convert it at that point. So Hawaii will have to get things going immediately against the Wolfpack.
Ben Falk is your guy to kick off. Or, excuse me. Let me take that back for a second. I'm so used to Hawaii kicking off to start the game. They're receiving, as we just said moments ago. But kicking off for the Wolfpack will be Matthew Killen. He's the guy who puts the boot into it. Opening kickoff today brought to you by Hawaii USA Federal Credit Union. Life matters. Your starting lineups I'll have those for you momentarily. Tylen Hines is back to receive, and instead of Cam Barfield, they've put Cordero back there with him. And here is it, kickoff. It's going towards Tylen Hines into the end zone and out of the back of the end zone. Starting lineups today brought to you by IBEW Local 1186, lighting your path to the future. No brainer here. Braden Shager's your starting quarterback, QB1. Landon Sims will likely get the start. Now, we've been told the starters, but they've switched it up according to what they've seen. But it looks like it'll be Landon Sims in the backfield. Yes, it is. Jonah Pinoca gets the start at receiver. Nicholas Senecal. And then on the other side, you got Pofele Ashlock and Alex Perry. Those are your starting receivers. Up front, Kenneth Canberra, Zen Sotelo, Sergio Musa, Kuaupe Hopa, and James Milovali. What do they pull up here? First down and 10 on the 25-yard line. Ball on the right hash. They're going to switch out the ball.
Yeah, because the Nevada ball, they didn't change out the Nevada football. And
shame on them.
And Braden Shaker was like, I need my ball to throw the football, to throw that rock.
So they'll line back up. The start of the first quarter is moments away. Two receivers either side. Sims to the left of Shager. Ball on the right hash. Shager, quick pass out to Pinoca. Pinoca in the 30 and gets drilled at the 32-yard line. And we have, he's going to get back up. I thought for a second there that somebody would have been knocked out after a collision like that. And number 4 is going to come off the field. That's Kitten Crawford.
How is that not targeting, though? That's what I want.
Put his head down. You're absolutely right. You heard the crowd go ooh and ah for a second there. It is a gain of 8 on the play. Second down and 2. Ball on the 33-yard line. 2 receivers again either side. This is a great position for Braden Shager, who actually pulls the ball, takes it. He's got the first down, gets hit at the 40-yard line. He fakes the handoff to Landon Sims and pulls it and goes around left.
And that's the good part about the RPO that we haven't seen out of Braden Shager is pulling that, John. The defensive ends have crashed so hard against Hawaii with the expectation of Braden Shager not pulling it. He decides to pull it and gets the first down for the Rainbow Warriors.
Gain of 7 on the run for QB1. Ball on the 40-yard line. First and 10, left hash. 3 receivers to the right, single receiver left. Landon Sims to the left of Shager. They're moving Devin Tauefa around. He's in the H-back position looking like a tight end. Landon Sims breaks through the offensive line, and he's got the first down and then some all the way into enemy territory down on the 40-yard line.
Hey, Johnny, that's a First Insurance first down for your insurance needs. Get the kind. First Insurance Company of Hawaii, that's 20 yards, and one of the longest runs from Landon Sims this season.
Went from the 40 to the 40, and they are in Nevada Wolfpack territory. Now you've got a diamond trips receivers to the left, single receiver right. Braden Shager right in the middle of the field. Landon Sims to his left. And it'll be a fake handoff, quick dump off out to Tylen Hines. Hines to the 40, the 42, bangs his way, makes a guy miss. He's still going. He's up the sideline, out of bounds at the 28.
That's why you give him more than 7 touches in a game, because Tylen Hines did all of that on his own. He actually picked up a good block by Carson Papunu on the nearest side. They run a quick bubble screen. Tylen Hines does the rest, picks up 11 and a Rainbow Warrior first down.
First and 10, ball on the 29-yard line of Nevada. Hawaii methodically driving down the field here. Trips right, single receiver left. Sims to the right of Shager, who's just inside the left hash. Shager dropping straight back. Shager looking right. Shager looking long. Now Shager running it himself. Shager to the 20. Slides down inside the 20. We'll see where they mark it. I'm not liking the spot, but they'll give him the 20-yard line.
I thought he started his slide a little later, but nonetheless, John, nothing was open down the field. Good protection by the Rainbow Warrior offensive line, and Braden Shager slides to the turf. Drew Watts was in the area, but give credit to Shager. Sees it, slides, picks up 9 yards.
9-yard gain makes it 2nd and 1 on the 20-yard line. Shager now handing it off to Sims, goes right side. Sims has some room to run. Sims to the 10. Sims spinning off a tackle, now being pushed forward. He's down to the 1-yard line. Landon Sims not wanting to go down, gets some help from his buddies, and they get it.
Landon Sims to follow that puller, and then the Rainbow Warriors and the gang, the offensive line, pushing the line of scrimmage, getting Hawaii 1st and goal at the 1.
Trips receivers left. Tight end left. They're going with the H-back. Landon Sims to the left of Shager. Ball right hash. Ashlock in motion. Handoff. Sims up the middle. There's a flag on the field. No, Braden Shager goes around the left end. This is going to get called back despite Shager getting into the end zone. Find out what the call is here. Very exciting, though, as they're mixing it up a bunch. The president's calling.
Sorry, Capella. No worries. It's all good. Rookie move. No, I'm just joking.
Capella and Kip in the booth today.
Oh, man.
So let's
There are 2,000 on offense.
Ooh.
Illegal formation, 5 in the backfield. That penalty is declined. Holding, number 34. That penalty is accepted. 10 yards. Remains 1st down.
So, Mark, this is kind of what we're talking about. You get to the 1-yard line, and then you make a boo-boo.
Yeah, they were going with the shift because as Bufele Ashlock was motioning, you had too many in the backfield on that. So that becomes the legal formation. But then you see the holding. I think that was Pehopa, if I'm not mistaken, inside the interior, but it'll bring up 1st and goal.
From the 11-yard line. Trips receivers left. Single receiver right.
Game clock to 11:30. 1-1-3-0.
So they're going to add a little bit of time.
Thank you.
So here we go. They'll send Papuno in, that's Tauefa in motion. He's in the H-back position. Hand off Sims. Sims to the 10. Sims to the 5. Bangs his way forward. Still up on his feet. And now down to the 3-yard line. They'll call it the 4. Landon Sims getting a chance to show what he's got here on Homecoming. The 73rd edition of Homecoming started way back in 1949. That run brings up 2nd down and goal from the 4. It was a 7-yard gain by Landon Sims, who now comes off the field.
And by the way, Johnny, a different formation. Hawaii using that tight end now as they use him as kind of that H-back formation. And now we also have a tight end to the left as well, if I'm not mistaken.
Cordero in the backfield. He'll take the handoff. Cordero with some speed. He's to the 1. He's still going. Dives forward. Cordero very close to the goal line. Gets stopped at the 1. But his extra effort propelled him forward. 3-yard gain brings up 3rd and goal from the 1.
I got to get by the way, Johnny, we got to get a number check because it's not on the roster, but number 34 is playing tight end for Hawaii currently. And now they're going with the tush push.
The tush push, and did they move or did we move? We had somebody move on our sideline there. We'll see what this call.
Offside with contact. Defense number 99. Half the distance to the goal. Remains 3rd down.
So there you heard it. 3rd and goal from the 1, quickly to the line of scrimmage. And now Landon Sims has to run back off the field, and Hawaii's going to call a timeout. There was some confusion. Landon Sims was running out onto the field. They already had 12 guys out there. Timmy Chang had to call a timeout.
Hawaii will take their first charge time of the half.
We'll keep it here. Some confusion there with the play call as Cordero was in the backfield as the running back. Sims started sprinting onto the field, and then Timmy Chang ran on to call a timeout as Sims was trying to get back off to the side.
And these are the things, John, that cannot happen.
No.
You know, you have that holding penalty. Hawaii does have it 3rd and goal. I guarantee you this is going to be 4-down territory for Hawaii if they cannot punch it in. But for the Rainbow Warriors, Johnny, you can't have that type of confusion on the field. They're going to have to get things sorted out. Timmy Chang runs down the sideline, calls that timeout. But these are the things that need to be cleaned up moving forward.
So Hawaii will come back out, 3rd and goal on the half-yard mark. 10:18 left to play in the first quarter. This is Hawaii's first offensive series as they receive the kickoff, and they've been able to go all the way down the field. Here we go again. It'll look like a scrum. Sims on the back of Shager. Shager pushing his way forward, and they're into the end zone, but still no call. And now the call. That is a touchdown for Hawaii. Braden Shager with the tush push gets into the end zone, but Hawaii, Mark, did a fantastic job of going all the way down the field and putting it into the end zone.
Yeah, Braden Shager finishes it off with the tush push to the Hale. Is that touchdown driven by BMW of Honolulu, your ultimate driving machine.
And they're going for 2, it looks like. Okay, so this is a different formation. Lucas Burrow was actually in the backfield as the quarterback, and now they're setting up to go ahead and boot this one through. Kansei Matsuzawa set to kick the point after. He's got this one directly lined up in the middle of the field. Lines up. More than enough time to put this one through. Kick is up. Kick is good. Hawaii up 7-0.
That extra point was brought to you by Dial Electric Supply, donating $100 for every extra point made by Hawaii this season. Dial Electric Supply, they see the light. 9 plays, 75 yards, 450.
10 minutes and 10 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Hawaii on the board, 7-0. You're listening to Hawaii Football on the Rainbow Warrior Network.
Looking for a great place to watch the Hawaii football game today? Go to Honolulu Burger Company in Kaimuki. They offer you fresh, mouth-watering burgers made with 100% island range-fed beef, made to order. Locally owned and operated by a UH alum, Honolulu Burger Company has been the burger place for over a decade. Come enjoy a full bar and order your favorite beverage. Grab restaurant seating and watch Hawaii's game today at Honolulu Burger Company. Burgers, beer, and fun.
Navigating election season can be overwhelming. We're here to help. For official deadlines and information about voting in Hawaii, your one-stop source is elections.hawaii.gov. Still have questions? Call us at 808-453-VOTE.
Dr. Jay Marumoto, the University of Hawaii's senior orthopedic surgeon, is Hawaii's leading expert in sports injury surgery. From the latest ACL bear implant reconstruction to biologically enhanced rotator cuff and labral repair surgery, Dr. Jay Marumoto continues to bring Hawaii's athletes the most advanced surgical treatments to get them back in the game. Dr. Jay Marumoto and Orthopedic Associates, Hawaii's team physicians. Since 1940, the Hawaii Ironworkers Union Local 625 has been servicing and supporting our local sports community. As members, they would like to wish all the student athletes a successful and memorable sports season. Hawaii Ironworkers Union Local 625, where steel is real.
Hawaii football on the Rainbow Warrior Network, driven by BMW of Honolulu.
John Veneri and Mark Veneri here back at the Clarence T.C. Ching Complex where Hawaii went.
Down the field. 9 plays, as Johnny points to me, of course. 9 plays, 75 yards, 4 minutes and 50 seconds. And an opening drive score for the Rainbow Warriors, looking good with the tight end package, running the football down the field, Johnny. Capped off with a 1-yard push, Braden Shager touchdown.
Hawaii hasn't had the lead in the first quarter very much. They did own a 3-0 lead for a little while last week against Washington State. Ben Falk's going to kick this one short. It's going to take a hop, and they're coming. They're trying to get to him, but now the ball carries to the 30, the 35, and finally driven out of bounds at the 37-yard line. What looked originally like it could work and was a pretty decent call turned into something pretty good for Nevada.
Well, Kai Woods let that one bounce in front of him, John, and that one hung up in the air. If he didn't get a block there, Hawaii would have had the football. But nonetheless, Hawaii gives Nevada decent field position at their own 37-yard line to start their first drive of the evening.
18-yard return. 1st and 10 from the 38. Nevada will come out with H-back right, 2 receivers right, single back left. It's a quick pass out to the left, and it's to Jaden Smith. He's their number 1 receiver. Leads the team. 3 touchdowns. 541 yards receiving coming into tonight. Hawaii Football on the Rainbow Warrior Network is brought to you by your city golf courses. Golfers, try the 6 city and municipal golf courses throughout Oahu. Enjoy special rates for Kama'aina seniors, juniors, and active military. Log on to teatimes.honolulu.gov for more info. So here comes Purdy. He's going to hand it off. It's going to go out to the right side. And a nice gain for the first down, just about to midfield.
Fly motion sweep, Johnny. Elijah Robinson just blew up the tackle, but he tackles the wrong guy. He goes for the quarterback on the fly motion sweep. Kilinahi Mendiola Jensen coming up with the tackle along with Logan Taylor. But the Nevada Wolfpack pick up the first down. Elijah Robinson had him in the backfield, John. He just tackled the wrong guy. He tackled the quarterback. They go fly motion sweep, but Nevada picks up the first down.
Better to tackle somebody than nobody, but it is 1st down and 10 from the 49 of the Wolfpack. It'll be a handoff. Now it's a reverse around the end, and that's a nice one for Marcus Bellon, who gets a couple of yards out of it, and he is drilled going out of bounds. Cam Stone there to make the stop.
Yeah, good job by Cam Stone stringing that one, but that's Ezra Ivaimalo doing a great job of stringing that one to the sideline. Only a gain of 3, but because of Ezra Ivaimalo doing a good job of stretching that, allowing his defense to kind of converge, not allowing that cutback lane, Nevada only picks up 3.
So it's 2nd down and 7 with that 3-yard gain. They've crossed midfield. They're on the Hawaii 48. They'll send a man in motion. Purdy dropping straight back, looking downfield, now under some pressure. He's going to roll right. There's a flag in the backfield, and he is drilled by Elijah Palmer. There's what will likely be a holding penalty.
Number 70, 10-yard penalty, and remains 2nd down.
Goes against their big guy, Isaiah World, and he is pretty much as big as the world, 6'8", 309 pounds. Redshirt junior out of San Diego, California. And usually, Mark, when there's a holding penalty, that means somebody on the defense came screaming in, and Hawaii needs to continue to do that.
That was Lester Langafuaina who came in, playing that defensive end, the freshman. Doing a nice job coming off the edge. 2nd and 15 for Nevada.
Chubba Purdy is looking at 2nd and 18 from the 41. He's dropping back, fires to the right. Got a wide open receiver in Bellon. And Bellon he just way too open, Mark. He does a good job of finding the opening, and he's very close to a 1st down, about a yard out.
And I'm just interested to see what the zone coverage was, because Hawaii was dropping everybody back. Elijah Palmer kind of got juked out. Kilinahi Mendiola Jensen comes down from the safety position to make the tackle. But yes, John, a lot of guys open in that soft zone for Hawaii.
3rd down and 2 on the 43. That was a 16-yard pickup. They got the penalty yards back in a big way. Patrick Garwo III gets the handoff, and he's up the middle. He's got the 1st down and then some. He goes up the middle and slants it off to the right and crosses over the 40-yard line.
Nevada using some eye candy, using some guys in motion, gain of 4. What that does, John, a lot of the times when you see those motion, you see that motion, and it kind of throws off that defense, and where Hawaii has to keep contained. They stop him up the middle, but not before the 1st down.
1st and 10 on the Hawaii 39. Trips receivers left, tight end right. And it'll be a quarterback draw. Purdy goes right side, and he pays for it. Might have a gain of about 2, not before being brought down on the Nevada sideline.
Yeah.
Jalen Smith with the tackle.
And Jalen Smith coming down from his outside linebacker position, but give credit to Tariq Jones. Tariq Jones kind of stringing that one out as Jalen Smith comes down to make the tackle for the Rainbow Warriors.
A lot of linebackers going to get a chance to play, but the guys that got the start tonight were seniors Logan Taylor and Nalu Emerson. I thought that was a good call by linebackers coach Chris Brown. 2nd down and 9 on the 38 of Hawaii. Patrick Garreau to the left of Purdy in the backfield, man in motion, 2 receivers right. Purdy dropping, hits the slot receiver over the middle, and that's a gain of a few for being hit by Jemai Otis.
And I see what Nevada's doing, John. What they're trying to do is just seeing what Hawaii's defense is doing. They're going to put men in motion to look for conflict, whether or not Hawaii is in man or Hawaii is in zone. And right now, Hawaii looking to play more of that zone coverage as Jemai Otis makes the tackle and it brings up 3rd down for the Wolfpack.
Cortez Bram Jr. with the reception. He's their second leading receiver on the team. 3rd down and 4 on the 28. It's a 5-yard pickup. 2 receivers right. Send a man in motion. That's Woods. Purdy dropping back. Hit as he throws, and you can tell because that ball goes into the turf. It was intended for Bellin. And we do have a Rainbow Warrior on the turf. One of the guys that was in the backfield that had put a hit on the quarterback.
That is, I believe, number 3 for Hawaii, Jalen Smith, who came on his outside backer blitz, and he landed. Oh, his shoulder got caught back. That right, or I believe his left shoulder, that is, John, which was kind of banged up to begin with. But we do have a timeout on the field.
We'll take one here as well. 5:24 left to play in the first quarter. Hawaii leading at 7-0, but trying to keep Nevada out of the red zone. We'll be back with more action of Hawaii football on the Rainbow Warrior Network.
While you're rooting for the Bows, make sure your money is working for you. Home Street Bank will help you maximize your savings with a 4.5% APY 4 or 7-month featured CD, plus other great rates. And they're celebrating 25 years serving Hawaii. Head to homestreet.com/UHCD to check out all their rates today. Terms and conditions apply. $500 minimum opening deposit. Member FDIC. Equal housing lender.
Do you hear that? That is the sound of BMW performance without a single piston or cylinder. A generation of all-electric vehicles designed and built like no other. The BMW iX, i7, and i4 revolutionize every drive into a thrilling opportunity to feel the pure rush of BMW 100% electric. But isn't that what you'd expect from the ultimate electric driving machine?
Find your BMW today with a test drive at BMW of Honolulu.
Aloha, there's something trending in sports, and it's not on social media. It's student athletes suffering from concussions and not reporting it. Too many parents or even team members who witness something in practice or a game won't report it in fear of losing playing time. However, by not treating concussions, these young people can suffer long-term health effects. So parents, find out more from HCAMP, the Hawaii Concussion Awareness Management Program. Visit hawaiiconcussion.com.
Hawaii football on the Rainbow Warrior Network.
John Veneri, Mark Veneri here at the Clarence TC Chain Complex in Manoa, where Hawaii holds the 7-0 advantage in the first quarter. 5:24 left to play. It's 4th down and 4, and it appears Nevada's going to go for it. They're on their Hawaii 33-yard line. This is a big 4th down stop. No back set. 2 receivers left, 3 receivers right. Purdy, the younger brother of Brock Purdy, started at quarterback as opposed to A.J. Bianco, the Hawaii boy. Purdy dropping back. Purdy now looking to run it. Purdy in trouble in the backfield, and he goes down. Hawaii with the sack. And Jackie Johnson's there. Elijah Robinson is there.
And Nalu Emerson, the first man there, Johnny, with the sack, the linebacker. What a dial up on the blitz, Johnny. I tell you this. That is a gutsy call by Coach Dennis Thurman. He brought the house, played man coverage, and Hawaii gets to the quarterback.
Hawaii football on the Rainbow Warrior Network is brought to you by Banyan Networks, Hawaii's largest and fastest growing network integration company. Visit banyannetworks.com to learn more. And Mark, that gives the ball back to the Hawaii offense, who moments ago ate up a bunch of time on the clock and put one into the end zone. So that is a big deal for Hawaii's defense.
Oh, big deal for Hawaii's defense, and more so, Johnny, that they called an all-out blitz in man coverage. All right, Coach Dennis Thurman, we coming to play today, boys. There we go.
6-yard loss on the sack. 1st and 10 on the 39 of Hawaii. Trips receivers left, 2 receivers right. That's a no-back set for Shager, who fires over the middle and nearly picked off. That was overthrown, intended for Jonah Pinoke.
Very dangerous throw in that zone coverage. I think Jonah Pinoke sat there expecting Braden Shager expecting him to continue that. but wisely so. Jonah Pinoke sat in that zone coverage, understanding that safety was screaming down.
Yeah, he said, I'd like to keep my head on this play. Thank you very
exactly.
much. So Hawaii comes out again. No back set. 2 receivers to the right, 3 receivers to the left. 2nd down and 10 on their own 39. Shager dropping straight back. Shager now in trouble. Shager running. Shager dumping it off. That's a great decision as he dumps it off to Alex Perry over the middle, and that is a nice gain of 5.
Yeah, good job by Braden Shager escaping the pressure. Nevada comes with 6. Hawaii picks it up relatively well. Shager escapes that blitz from the middle backer, steps up, delivers a quick little throw to Perry. Perry picks up they're going to give him 6, John, on the call.
3rd down and 4 on the 45. What I like is I'm seeing Hawaii's offensive linemen picking up people. No back set again. 3 receivers left. Shager now running it himself. Shager to the 50. Down at the 45, maybe the 46-yard line. Shager didn't see any opening in that defense and decided to take it himself.
And he decided to slide. Understand if he slid, he
not
would have
very
been
good at that.
Well, no, he would have been behind the first down if he decided to slide.
Right, yes.
So he dove forward to pick up the first down. He does. Good play by Braden Shager.
I guess it's a good thing then that he's not very good at sliding because he dove forward for a first, making it 1st down and 10 on the 46 of Nevada. The 9-yard gain by QB1. He's got Cordero in the backfield next to him to his right. It'll be a handoff. Cordero, the shifty back, moves around a little bit in the backfield, and instead of being brought down at the line of scrimmage, he gets about 2 out of it. So nice job by David Cordero.
Yeah, there wasn't much, John, up the middle on that. And Cordero, it's got a little shake and bake to him, finds his way. They give him some positive yards. He'll pick up 2 on the carry.
3:38 left to play in the first quarter. Hawaii driving down the field on the Nevada 44-yard line. Cordero remains in at running back. Single receiver right, trips receivers left. Shager dropping straight back, now rolling left. Shager in some trouble, now gets away from it. Rolls back to the right. Shager trying to run it, and he finally gets back to the original line of scrimmage, being driven out of bounds.
I think there was some confusion at the line of scrimmage. Nevada did a good job of delaying that blitz, John. They didn't show it immediately at the line of scrimmage, but what they did is they delayed it from the front side of Shager, and he was just outnumbered as Nevada brought about 6, I think, on that blitz. And this was going to be maybe a loss of 2 yards for the Rainbow Warriors.
Maldonado with the stop, getting there. Loss of 2 brings up 3rd down and 10 on the 46-yard line. Ball on the right hash. Shager and Sims in the backfield. Perry to your right. Trips receivers left. That's Pinoke, Cynical, and Pofele Ashlock. Shager going to drop straight back. Here they come. The wall's closing in. He gets it off to Pinoke on the slant route. 1st down and more for Jonah Pinoke all the way inside the 30, down at the 29.
I so badly just want to read the First Insurance 1st down again. I can't, but we'll get the kind with that 1st down as Shager steps up in the pocket again, an all-out blitz from Nevada. Give credit to Braden Shager stepping up, finding Pinoke on the slant, and a Rainbow Warrior 1st down.
As your brother, most of the time I would say you're not right, but I'll go ahead and let that one go. That was a gain of 16. 1st and 10 on the 30. Shager, handoff, Sims at the middle. He bangs his way through that offensive line and into the secondary, a gain of nearly 9. He's just inside or outside the 20 at the 22-yard line.
Oh, you do your thing, Landon Sims. Little hesitation. He gets a little stutter step, follows his block on the pull, that quick trap from the Rainbow Warriors, 8 yards on the pickup. And Landon Sims running hard here tonight to start the game.
54 yards already in this first quarter, which is nearly over. 1:40 seconds left to play here in the first. 2nd down and 2 on the 22. Shager, 2 receivers either side, fakes the handoff. Now goes up to the end zone. Pofele Ashlock, and it is knocked away. Pofele running down the sideline had stopped his route momentarily, but the speed gets him there.
There is a penalty flag thrown in the far end of the field. John, they were looking for that switch route on the pick. That safety came over quite quickly. Pofele Ashlock was being tugged. If you see the replay, he's getting mauled, and there was a no call on that, and he was asking for one, but he didn't get it.
Yeah, the referees threw the flag on the opposite side of the field, but you're right. He was being mugged.
They're personal foul. Hands to the face. Defense, number 24. Half the distance to the goal. An automatic. 1st down.
So Chad Brown gets called for it, and a little football justice here, as no call on Pofele Ashlock, but a call on the other side.
Oh, man.
And you're right. He hit Alex Perry right in the mouth.
And that was just a quick punch to the face, basically, not on purpose, but gave him that hand check. That's a hand to the face. And the Rainbow Warriors have it at the 11-yard line of Nevada.
First down and 10 on the 11. 2 receivers either side. Now check that. That's Cynical now moving over to the left. So trips receivers left. Sims in the backfield. Shager running it himself. Gets behind Sims. He's to the 5, the 3, the 2, diving forward. Braden Shager to the 1-yard line. What a fabulous run by QB1, and I believe that's enough for a first down. We'll see where they mark it.
Yep, first and goal for the Rainbow Warriors, and I think everyone who's listening.
Wow, they're not giving him that. They're saying he was just outside.
Short.
So
wow.
it's second.
Wow.
It's second and inches.
That's okay. I'll take the first. Hey, you know what? You get a chance to get a first down just in case things don't go according to plan.
Ball on the 1-yard line. We'll see how they line up. It's Spencer, Carson Papunu, and Bufele Ashlock in a triangle receiver position to the right. Tight end left. Ashlock in motion. Sims, no, Shager holding on to it, and he's wrapped up in the backfield. He'll lose maybe a half a yard.
Ooh, I like that. Ooh, and there's the flag. There's going to be an unsportsmanlike penalty for throwing Braden Shager to the turf late. And he got up and he went immediately to whoever threw him and said, nah, you ain't going to do that to me on this home turf. And whoever the culprit was is coming out.
After the play, personal foul, and they say roughness, defense, number 43. Half the distance to the goal, automatic first down. Please reset the game clock to 45 seconds. 4-5.
That was Nelson Ropati, the defensive lineman, John. And he just threw it. Look, the whistle blows. Then he grabs Braden Shager, throws him down. Braden Shager gets up and says, man, come on now. But it's first and goal for
I gotta
Hawaii.
say, it's not a bad penalty in the fact that you're on the 1. So half the distance is an inch. They go to the tush push. Here we go. Braden Shager pushing his way into the end zone. Do they call it? No, they're not calling it. They're saying that he's just an inch
And
out.
another flag
and
late.
another flag comes up. I mean, this is gut check time. When you're on the 1-inch mark, you got to get it into the end zone. We'll see what the call is.
This one could be going against Hawaii, John.
After play, with sportsmanlike conduct, Nevada, number 24. Half the distance to the goal, automatic first down. That's number 24's first sportsmanlike conduct foul of the game.
That's the second penalty on this drive by Chad Brown, but it is the first unsportsmanlike. One more, and he's gone. He's the guy that they don't want to see leave the field, although he is now on the sideline. Tell you what, they have a rule. You get a 15-yard penalty, you're out for the rest of the game.
That's Nevada's rule?
Nevada's rule. We'll see if he returns. But that was clearly not a 15-yarder. What would have been, but it wasn't because they're on the 1-inch mark. Here's the tush push. First and goal from the 1-inch mark. Braden Shager pushing his way in. Touchdown, Hawaii. Braden Shager and everybody behind him giving him a tush push into the end zone, and Hawaii extends its lead 13-0.
And Hawaii 2-for-2 on the tush push. And Braden Shager says, let me do it myself with the tush push. To the Hale for the touchdown, driven by BMW of Honolulu, your ultimate driving machine, John. 2 trips, 2 drives, 2 touchdowns by the Rainbow Warrior offense to start the game.
See what they do here. We're expecting a PAT. Nevada has lined up, but it is very well spread apart. Now the team will motion back into the center to get lined up for a point after attempt. The only other person with a rushing touchdown on this football team is Landon Sims. He's got 1. Shager's got all the others. Kansei Matsuzawa's point after is up, and it's good, 14-0.
That extra point brought to you by Dial Electric Supply, donating $100 for every extra point made by Hawaii this season. Dial Electric Supply, they see the light. Hawaii sees the light here in the first quarter.
Back with your final 28 seconds of the first quarter after this quick break. You're listening to Hawaii Football on the Rainbow Warrior Network.
Buying a car is no joke. Go to someone who takes you seriously. Go see Tony. With over 45 years of auto experience, Tony Group is the trusted destination to buy a new or used car. From EVs to SUVs and everything in between, Tony has over 1,000 vehicles to test drive from popular brands like Honda, Nissan, Toyota, Hyundai, Jeep, Subaru, and more. Take your ride to the next level with Tony Group. Cruise over to TonyGroup.com or visit one of their 7 locations in Hilo, Kona, and Waipio across from Costco.
Got the cravings for Hawaiian food? Bring home a dinner feast from Young's Fish Market in Kalihi. Young's offers an extensive takeout menu full of local favorites. Get the Lau Lau plate for dad, Kalua pig plates for the kids, and the beef stew for yourself. From tripe stew to pipi kaula and lomi salmon to poke, phone your order in at 808-841-4885 or visit youngsfishmarket.com. Young's Fish Market, home of the famous Wow Lau Lau.
Hate your popcorn ceilings? Well, Statewide GC and Construction offers a stretch fabric alternative to removing asbestos-infested ceilings that you will love. Don't be burdened with the danger, mess, and time-consuming process of scraping your ceiling. New Walls Fabric can cover it. New Walls Fabric is safe, cost-effective, and stylish. Most jobs are done in less than a week, and there is no move-out. Statewide GC and Construction is the exclusive dealer of New Walls of Hawaii. Go to statewide.hawaii.com or call 808-689-4115 for details.
Hawaii football on the Rainbow Warrior Network. Brought to you by Hawaii Pacific Health, creating a healthier Hawaii.
14-0 at the Clarence T.C. Ching Complex with Hawaii getting into the end zone for the second time in the first quarter. 28 seconds left. And, Mark, that was a pretty decent drive.
9 plays, 61 yards, 4 minutes and change on the clock. The second rushing touchdown from Braden Shager. But, John, more impressive, Hawaii's 3 of 3 on third down conversions, and one of them being a big third down where Braden Shager stepped in the pocket, threw that slant route to Jonah Pinoke to extend the drive, and Hawaii 2 drives, 2 touchdowns for the Rainbow Warriors.
This first quarter has been brought to you by Tony Group. The Tony Group is the easiest place to sell your car, free appraisals and same-day checks. Take time out to visit TonyGroup.com today. And another short one, it's delivered to Sean Dollars. The flag is on the field. Dollars gets brought down at the 23-yard line. We'll see what this call is. We're hoping that it's not against Hawaii.
See what this holdings. Offense number 3. 10-yard penalty from the spot of the foul. First down, Wolfpack.
So that'll back the Wolfpack up. 22 seconds left. Mark, Hawaii had a decent second drive. Jonah Pinoke with a nice catch. Braden Shager with a run. But as you pointed out, Hawaii 3 for 3 on third down conversions. Braden Shager now 4 of 5 for 42 yards passing.
If I gave you the number, John, 94 yards, what would you think? Passing or rushing for Hawaii?
I would clearly say passing.
94 yards on the ground here in the first quarter for Hawaii so far.
First down and 10 for the Wolfpack on the 13-yard line. Tightly packed in. They're going to throw the pitch out to the right side. Gain of about 8 for Savion Red. He leads the team in rushing, and he gets 8 on the play.
Nalu Emerson makes the tackle for Hawaii, but John, Hawaii was outnumbered there, but Savion Reed can't put any pressure on that right ankle as he's coming out. He's hobbling off, but that's going to be the end of quarter number 1.
Clock hits 0. Hawaii leading at 14-0 as they head into the second quarter. Nevada will try to get into the end zone on this very next series. You're listening to Hawaii football on the Rainbow Warrior Network.
Aloha, this is Kanoa Leahy. Those that know the story of my wannabe athletic career know that I suffered a bunch of knee injuries at a fairly young age. ACL, cartilage tears, multiple surgeries on both sides. And as I've gotten older, that's led to a fair amount of general discomfort and pain. So now I'm trying something new. I'm seeing Dr. Charles Arakaki at MotoGen Medical. MotoGen offers treatments to alleviate this pain, increase mobility, and help the joint heal naturally. It's called regenerative joint therapy and uses healing properties from your own body to create an injectable serum that generates healing and relief. These treatments have been used by high-profile athletes around the world, but are now available in Hawaii at a much more realistic price and far more affordable than surgery. So if you're like me and experiencing painful joints caused by an old injury, arthritis, or bone-on-bone wear, call Dr. Arakaki at MotoGen Medical for a free evaluation at 808-562-5000 or book your free evaluation at motogen.com. That's MODOGEN.com.
Get the ultimate game day experience at 8:50 at Leeward Bowl. Catch UH football and the NFL on the giant video wall or multiple screens. Not a bad seat in the house. With the NFL package, you can see all the games at 8:50, not just some of them. Hungry? How about kalbi, dynamite chicken, nachos, lau lau, fried chicken, loco moco, and more? Great food and football go together at 8:50. And if your team's losing, you can always go bowling.
Win great prizes all season long with ESPN Honolulu's Pigskin Picks. Brought to you by M. Dyer Global and Spectrum. Win weekly $100 gift certificates, or maybe even the grand prize, an EcoFlow portable refrigerator from Battery Bills, worth over $1,000. Go to ESPNHonolulu.com and play Pigskin Picks and win from M. Dyer Global, Spectrum, and ESPN Honolulu.
Navigating election season can be overwhelming. We're here to help. For official deadlines and information about voting in Hawaii, your one-stop source is elections.hawaii.gov. Still have questions? Call us at 808-453-VOTE.
Since 1940, the Hawaii Ironworkers Union Local 625 has been servicing and supporting our local sports community. As members, they would like to wish all the student athletes a successful and memorable sports season. Hawaii Ironworkers Union Local 625, where steel is real.
Hawaii football on the Rainbow Warrior Network.
John Veneri alongside Mark Veneri here at Clarence TC Ching Complex, where Hawaii in the first quarter put up 2 touchdowns with a tush push, but had pretty decent drives. It's 14-0 as Nevada has its 2nd down and 3 on their own 20. Purdy's your quarterback, right hash, handoff, goes left side, now cuts back right. That is a nice short run, but it'll be enough for a first down for Garwood, Patrick Garwood III.
And Nalu Emerson coming in and making the tackle with John. One of the things that Nevada does well, they send all those guys in motion and they try to throw you off with everything and just continue to run that dive.
They've been doing that for a few years now with that mixed direction. They did it with the pistol for a number of years. Second quarter brought to you by Young Brothers, connecting our island communities. First down and 10 on the 25 for Nevada. Sends a man in motion. H-back right. 2 receivers right. H-back left. Receiver left. Purdy dropping straight back. He's got time to throw. Dumps it off to his back. Out of the backfield. Makes the guy miss. And then gains about 2 on the play. It was thrown behind the line of scrimmage. But Garwo does a good job of getting up the field and making something of it.
Yeah, he had to make something of nothing because Nalu Emerson, along with Logan Taylor, right there in the mix at that linebacking core. They give him about 4 on the pickup. They'll say maybe 3. So they'll say 3, and he'll bring up 2nd and 7.
You mentioned 94 yards rushing in that first half. The good thing is Braden Shager had mostly positive yards, only lost 2 yards on one play during that first quarter. So Hawaii is in the black in rushing. 2nd down and 7 on the 28. And hand it off up the middle. And there's a bit of a...
I think, that was waiting for the flag, John.
Because it was a fake up the middle and then a throw to the outside to Jaden Smith, and the flag's coming late.
Yeah, Sebo was holding the receiver on the outside. He had good position. He had the sideline as his friend at that quarterback, playing cornerback, but there was a definite holding by Sebo Brown on the outside.
Sebo, coming back from injury, did not play last week.
Pass interference, defense, number 15. That's a spot foul, an automatic first down.
Got the number wrong there. It's not 15. It is, in fact, 13, Caleb Brown. See, they're on the field and they get the numbers wrong. So that, that's why we can't possibly get it always right. It's a 14-yard penalty. First down and 10 on the 42-yard line of Nevada. Double stacked left receivers, tight end or H-back right. And the running back runs into Purdy in the backfield, but he still gets it off outside to Bram Jr. And he'll pick up positive yards, but a little confusion in the backfield as the running back actually ran into his quarterback.
And Meki Pay actually read that correctly as they went RPO in the backfield, and then they threw it to the outside on the quick bubble screen. And Meki Pay over pursued on it. He actually was right there. Pick up a 5 for Nevada.
Caleb Ramseur was your running back. They've used a couple already today. 2nd down and 5 on the 47. 3 receivers right, single receiver left. Now 1 receiver gets into the H-back position. It'll be a handoff to Ramseur up the middle, and he's tripped up. He might gain a half yard. Good job by Hawaii's defense at the line of scrimmage, closing the gaps.
I think that was Big 2-9 who made the tackle. That was Kilinahi Mendiola Jensen, came flying in from his safety position, made the tackle for only 1. This brings up 3rd down for Nevada.
3rd down and 4 on the 49-yard line of Nevada. Ball on the left hash, 2 receivers right, single receiver and an H-back left. It's Caleb Ramser in the backfield next to Purdy. It'll be a fake handoff, and Purdy's going to run it. He's got enough for the first down. Does a good job of picking up some speed. Once he gets into the open, he's dangerous.
And they run that quarterback power similar to Hawaii off the right side. And Purdy's able to find out and figure out what openings to go through. He picks up a nice block as Palmer makes a tackle for Hawaii, a gain of 8 and a first down.
We weren't sure who was going to start at quarterback. It was up in the air with A.J. Bianco out of St. Louis. The local boy was talked about. But Purdy gets the start, and he's been running through the whole time. 1st and 10 on the 43-yard line. Handoff, Ramser up the middle. Ramser's got some room to run. Missed tackle on the 40-yard line, and he's got another first down all the way down to the 30-yard line.
Yeah, Mickey Pay makes a tackle, but Hawaii having a little bit of problems. They run double team up the middle. It's a quick trap, and Nevada able to pick up first down yardage, 10 in the pickup, and another first down for Nevada.
They put it at the 33, so it's 1st and 10 from the 33. Ball on the right hash. Hawaii makes some substitutions. Nevada comes out in the 2 receivers right package. We've got an H-back and a tight end left. Handoff up the middle, and Hawaii does a good job of stopping it. Jemai Otis fills the gap, quickly gets there.
So the change, John, what Hawaii did on that substitution was bring in an extra lineman. They go to a 50 front, putting a nose tackle right head up on the center because Nevada has been kind of gashing up the middle on this drive. So Hawaii makes the adjustment, but give credit to Jemai Otis coming up, stepping up, and making the tackle for Hawaii.
So 2nd down and 10, still on the 33-yard line, now just inside the right hash. They'll send 3 receivers to the left, single receiver right. It's Ramser and Purdy in the backfield. Purdy calling for the ball, drops 1 step back, and then hits the tight end on a quick route to the left. And Andrew Savainea hauls it in and gains about, let's see what they put this. He's inside the 30 for sure. They're going to say the 27.
Oh, they didn't give him the forward progress.
So they're saying the 28.
So Logan Taylor makes the tackle along with Kilinahi Mendiola Jensen coming up as well, but they don't give him forward progress. And this is actually a long 3rd and 5 for Nevada.
3rd and 5 from the 28-yard line. Ball left hash. Triangle of receivers to the right, single receiver left. Ramser in motion. He's the dump-off guy, but they'll throw a quick one in the middle, and Logan Taylor, the senior, makes the stop. And does a good job of making the tackle.
My fault. I just wanted to say that Logan Taylor read that to perfection, John. It's a slip screen or a middle screen. So Hawaii sends Elijah Palmer on the corner blitz, that nickel blitz, and then Logan Taylor retraces, does a good job of retracing on the screen and makes the tackle for only 1, actually a loss of 1, and Nevada forced the punt.
Well, actually, they're going to kick the field goal. It's going to be a long one. 4th and 5 from the 28 means they're going to try for a 46-yard field goal. Matthew Killam on the left hash is lined up. And his kick is up, and it's going to be short by a bunch. So another break for Hawaii. Hawaii will have it on the 28-yard line when we come back from this short break. It's 8:51 left to play in the first half. Hawaii leading at 14-0, and we'll have the ball when we come back on the Rainbow Warrior Network.
Do you hear that? That is the sound of BMW performance without a single piston or cylinder. A generation of all-electric vehicles designed and built like no other. The BMW iX, i7, and i4 revolutionize every drive into a thrilling opportunity to feel the pure rush of BMW 100% electric. But isn't that what you'd expect from the ultimate electric driving machine?
Find your BMW today with a test drive at BMW of Honolulu. Are you ready to create a life you love and make your family's wealth and financial health a priority? At Impact Wealth, we are an independent, full-service wealth advisor specializing in holistic financial planning, 1031 exchange solutions for real estate investments, charitable planned giving, and other solutions to help you and your family navigate every stage of life. Begin your journey to financial well-being today with our holistic approach designed to help you achieve your dreams. Impact Wealth, dream with inspiration. Plan with purpose, live with intention. Call us at 808-784-4000 or visit impactwealth.com. Impact Wealth offers wealth management services through various unaffiliated companies, including advisory services offered by Diversify Advisory Services, an SEC-registered investment advisor. Impact offers additional investment services and securities through DFPG Investments LLC, a broker/dealer, member FINRA/SIPC, and an affiliate of Diversify.
Hawaii football on the Rainbow Warrior Network.
John Veneri and Mark Veneri here at Clarence TC Ching Complex. Hawaii owning the 14-0 lead in the first half. 8:51 left to play here in the second quarter. After a missed 46-yard field goal by Killam of Nevada, Hawaii gets the ball back. It'll be 1st and 10 from the 28-yard line.
And again, John, 136 yards of total offense so far. Hawaii getting their third drive here to start in the second quarter. But Johnny, 3 of 3 on third down conversions here tonight. And Hawaii has 94 yards on the ground with Landon Sims leading the way with 54 yards.
A lot of football left to be played for this football team. 2 receivers either side. 1st and 10 from the 28. Sims to his left. He's providing protection. Shager to the sideline, hits Jonah Pinoque, who's backing up, goes out of bounds at the 40-yard line. That is a Hawaii first down.
And that's a great first down pickup by Jonah Pinoque, who had to go up, make that catch. Oh, he had some hops. Is that First Insurance first down for your insurance needs? Johnny, get the kind. First Insurance Company of Hawaii.
12-yard gain, 1st and 10 on the 40-yard line. 2 receivers right, 2 receivers left for Braden Shager, who drops straight back, ball left hash. Shager in some trouble and dumps it off, and it'll not be intentional grounding because Landon Sims, who was the intended receiver,
second down,
was in the area, but it looked like he got knocked down. It looked like it was going to be a screenplay, but Sims got knocked down. And, you know, that's hard to watch as a quarterback because the only guy that you're supposed to throw it to is on the turf, and you've got 3 big boys coming in on you.
Yeah, they sent the backside pressure that time by Nevada. They sent the backside blitz. Braden Shager kind of hesitated, pump fake it, but now he had to throw it away, but it brings up second down.
From the 40-yard line of Hawaii, trips receivers right, single receiver left. Sims in the backfield. Shager, delayed draw, Sims to the 40. Sims to the 45, keeps his feet. Sims out to the 48-yard line, very close to a first down, and the line to gain is at the 50.
And good call by Timmy Chang because, Johnny, he saw the blitz come in from that delayed position of the middle backer. He delayed it, and he called it right into the blitz. So as the middle backer's coming in, that guard hits him. Landon Sims picks up 9.
Hawaii football on the Rainbow Warrior Network is brought to you by Able Pest Management to eliminate your termites and other pesky bugs via tint fumigation and heat treatments. Call Able Pest Management. It's under control. 3rd down and 3 on the 47. It was a gain of 7 for Sims. No back set this time. 2 receivers right, 3 receivers left. Shager, ball on the right hash. Shager on 3rd down. Quarterback draw. He's got the first down, crosses over midfield, and down at the 47-yard line.
And that's Braden Shager seeing that the blitz, John, was coming from the outside.
Nevada.
It was coming from the outside. They run the QB draw right away from the blitz. Good pickup by Kayana DeCambra as well. That's a first down, 5 yards on the pickup. Hawaii continues their drive.
Shager looked like he was having problems with comms. He was tapping his helmet, then ran off to the sideline to go talk with head coach Timmy Chang. He's back in it now. They'll break the huddle with 3 receivers to the left, single receiver right. Tylen Hines now in the backfield next to Shager to the left. Handoff, Hines goes right side. Hines to the 40, makes a guy miss, still on his feet, and then driven out of bounds. And it'd be nice for him to let him go on the Nevada sideline. But Tylen Hines providing some excitement and gains about 6, maybe 7 out of the play. We'll see where they put this one down.
John, let me just give this to our listeners. Tylen Hines got upended and still kept his balance with 1 foot and his arm.
Oh, my God.
And still was able to pick up 6 yards on the outside zone. He is absolutely athletic, electrifying when he has the football in his hands.
Gain of 6 brings up 2nd and 4 on the 41-yard line of Nevada. Trips receivers left, single receiver right. Fake the handoff, tossing it out to Befeli Ashlock on that left sideline. He'll pick up a couple, goes out of bounds at about the 40. We'll see where they spot this one. But a short gain for Hawaii there on 2nd down.
And that's a design screen off the arrow route. They go with that Quick screen off the arrow, trying to get some blockers out in front of him for Pofele Ashlock. Not much, and they'll bring up 3rd and 3.
5:51 left to play here in the first half. Hawaii leading it 14-0 over Nevada here on homecoming. 3rd down and 3, ball on the Wolfpack 40-yard line. Left hash, trips receivers left, right that is. 2 receivers left. It's a no-back set for Shager, standing in the shotgun all by himself. Drops straight back. He's got a rush on him, trying to get out of trouble. Shager finally throws it to the sideline and gets rid of it as he was being tripped up, but a smart move of getting rid of it and keeping his feet.
Yeah, Shager. See, what Nevada's doing is they're trying to delay the pressure on Shager.
It was ruled Hawaii had an eligible receiver in the area. Incomplete pass.
It's a good thing that they held up on him, too.
And it's going to bring up 4th down in Hawaii. I mean, this is obvious 4th down territory. They're going to go for it here, John.
It's not a tush push. They're going to have to get about, let's see, it's 4th down and 3. It's a long 3, I'll say that. On the 40-yard line. Shager with Sims in the backfield, and he doesn't like what he sees, so he calls a timeout. That's a pretty good timeout, I guess. It'll be the second one of the half. They'll take one on the field. So we'll take one up here in the booth. 5:21 left to play in the first half. Hawaii trying to get the first down. 14-0 is your score. Hawaii leading it on the Rainbow Warrior Network.
At Dow Electric Supply, we're your local-based company with your needs in mind. We see the light in Hawaii, and rest assured, we are with you all the way. Our sales counter and will call are here to serve Hawaii's electricians, developers, utility companies, businesses, and homeowners. The Dial Lighting Gallery showroom is open by appointment only. Go online to www.dialelectricsupply.com. Open weekdays from 7 to 3. At Dial Electric Supply, we see the light.
Hawaii's premier source for top quality seat covers is Wet Okole, located at 1727 Dillingham Boulevard. Wet Okole has been proudly serving Oahu for 36 years. Wet Okole offers you both car and truck seat covers for all makes, models, and years, and all made in the USA. You'll enjoy a huge selection with different patterns and styles, with a lifetime warranty on stitching too. You'll find accessories, rear seat storage units, and more at Wet Okole. Call Wet Okole at 808-531-9778 or stop by 1727 Dillingham Boulevard today.
The kids are back to school, so it's time to get back to you. So whether you're a seasoned professional or just want to have some fun in the sun, visit a municipal golf course near you at Alawai, Eva Villages, Kahuku, Holly, Ten Makalena, or West Lock Golf Course. Are you 65 or older? Purchase a senior monthly card for $95 and receive 10 rounds. Valid on weekdays only. Visit teatimes.honolulu.gov to select the Muni course nearest you for more information.
Hawaii football on the Rainbow Warrior Network, driven by BMW of Honolulu.
5:25 left to play in the first half. Hawaii leading it 14-0 at the Clarence T.C. Ching Complex. John Veneri alongside Mark Veneri here with your action. Letting you know that Hawaii football on the Rainbow Warrior Network is brought to you by Tony Group. Tony Group is the easiest place to sell your car. Free appraisals and same-day checks. Take time out to visit TonyGroup.com today. 4th and 3 on the 40. Hawaii sends Pofele Ashlock in motion from right to left. It's 2 receivers now either side. Sims to his right. Shager left hash. Dropping straight back. Fires a quick one to Ashlock, who just can't hold on. There is a flag on the field. Not sure what this is going to be, but Ashlock had that one in his hands. Hawaii's.
Well, Nevada's coach is not happy.
No.
And you saw his facial expression. The defense is not on the field.
Hawaii's offense is. Ashlock looks like he was
Face
hit.
mask.
Oh, yeah, it's a face mask. You're right.
Yeah, look, he's pulling on his face mask right there as that ball was in his breadbasket.
Personal foul. Face mask. Defense. On 10. 15-yard penalty. An automatic. First down.
Once in a while, Hawaii deserves a break.
And they deserved that one because Pofele Ashlock's head went the other way as he was turning, trying to make that catch. He can't. Boy, he catches the break with the incompletion, but that face mask tacks on 15, and Hawaii has it 1st and 10 and continues their drive.
Called on KK Meyer. 1st and 10 on the Nevada 25-yard line. 5:21 left to play in the first half. Hawaii up 14-0. It's Christian Vaughn now to the right of Braden Shager in the backfield. They'll send a man in motion. Tauefa goes left to right. He's in the tight end position. Vaughn with the handoff goes left side, spins off of one tackle. He's still going. Exciting runner. He is so fast, so quick. The junior had 32 yards against Wazoo.
If he figures out that whole blocking scheme for himself,
dangerous.
He will be a very dangerous player for Hawaii in the next, half of the season, and maybe even for his senior season as well.
There was some confusion with his redshirt year,
Yes.
but instead he said, no, I got 2 years to play too. So here he is trying to ball. He's got a 3-yard gain, 2nd down and 7 on the 22. Shager fires a quick one out to Tylen Hines. He's met at the line of scrimmage with a big hit by this Wolfpack defense. No gain on the play.
Yeah,
That's
Keyshawn Cobb, John, who read that screen immediately. He came flying. He was untouched on the block. He's the farthest one away from the football, so he has to make that play, make that decision to come downhill. He does, and he gets a loss. Are they going to say a loss? Maybe I think no gain on that one.
No gain.
So it'll be 3rd and 7 for Hawaii.
Clock ticking down to 4 minutes here real quick. 3rd and 7 on the 22. Trips receivers left, single receiver right. Sims in the backfield. Shager dropping straight back. Shager with some time. Now he's under pressure. Shager's going to have to get rid of this one. Shager fires one to the sideline, and that one's knocked away at the last second. Are they saying it was complete? Is it a pick? It was intended for Senecal, and it looks like it'll be Nevada ball. An interception on the sideline by Michael Coates.
Holding. Offense, number 72. That penalty is declined. 1st down, Wolfpack.
Did he maintain possession? Knee is down, makes the catch. This should be an interception.
That is his team-leading 4th interception of the season. If, in fact, they give it to him, his knee's down.
Yeah, he holds on to the football. And, John, maybe an ill-advised throw by Braden Shager there. I don't think he had to get that one in that tight window. I think you throw that one away. You live to fight another down. And especially with the potential of a field goal, you gotta be smarter about that one.
First true mistake of this first half. AJ Bianco, now your quarterback, the St. Louis graduate, in for Nevada. He's looking with H-back, 2 receivers right. That's the way he's looking. He's under pressure. He's rolling right now. Bianco's going to run it. No, now he dumps it off. He dumps it to his tight end, Andrew Savayanea, and the tight end picks up about 6 or 7 yards on that first down. Good job by Bianco rolling out and getting out of pressure.
Bianco obviously has the wheels. He has that frame. St. Louis grad coming into the game.
Originally committed to Hawaii before rescinding his commitment and headed to Nevada. Brings up 2nd down and 5. Ball on the 19-yard line of the Wolfpack. Handoff up the middle. And he is met at the line of scrimmage. A little bit of extra legs churning gets Ramseur a couple of yards gain, but not enough to get the first down.
And he was wrapped up in the backfield.
Injury timeout.
Initially by Hawaii, and then they can't hold on to him as I believe that's Andrew Savayanea who's down on the field
he is.
For Nevada.
Let's quickly pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is Hawaii Football on the Rainbow Warrior Network, driven by BMW of Honolulu.
Your official radio home of University of Hawaii Sports is ESPN Honolulu, KKEA Honolulu, 1420 AM and 92.7 FM.
So some concern for tight end Andrew Savayanea, the sophomore. He's laying down. We didn't get a replay of what happened. He was kind of holding it looked like he was holding his shoulder, his chest. He is still down on the turf. And now being picked up. Let's see if he walks off. He's going to walk off on his own power. A little weary.
John, Hawaii had them in the backfield, though. Hawaii dialed up the right pressure. They came with that blitz up the middle. They had him wrapped up. They had Ramseur wrapped up in the backfield. Kept his legs churning. And gives them a manageable 3rd down here to work with.
He gained 3, so it's 3rd down and 2 on the 22-yard line. 3:07 left to play here in the first half. Hawaii leading at 14-0. They'd like a big 3rd down stop here. Then in motion, handoff, Ramsor up the middle. He looks like he'll have the first down by very little. He gets to the 25, and that's a first down for Nevada.
First down.
So Hawaii will substitute as well as the Wolfpack. The clock continues to tick. We're under 3 minutes, 2:40 left to play in the first half. Gain of 3 brings up 1st and 10 on the 25-yard line for Nevada. A.J. Bianco still in at quarterback, taking some snaps. Redshirt sophomore out of Lahaina originally, went to St. Louis school. He's dropping back, feeling the pressure, finds a wide open receiver over the middle. Marcus Bellin there for at the 40. They'll give him the 38-yard line, but that's enough for a first down.
And that's a heck of a catch for Bellin. Bellin had to go up for that one as Bianco was pressured in the backfield, but he throws it up. Give credit to Bellin to go up for that one and make the catch for the first down.
They're going to hurry back to the line of scrimmage. Gain of 14 on the
That
play.
is a 2-minute timeout.
And there you hear the referee with the 2-minute timeout. We'll take one here in the booth as well. 14-0 Hawaii leading it. 2 minutes left to play in the first half. We'll be right back with more Hawaii football on the Rainbow Warrior Network.
Lex Brody's Tire Company would like to say thank you very much for supporting UH. Wear your favorite UH gear into Lex Brody's and get an extra 5% off tires, brakes, and most other services on top of LexBrodys.com Super Saver coupons. You're the best fans, and Lex Brody's voted #1 in North America is the best choice for brake repairs and to purchase tires. Please visit LexBrodys.com for additional details and to set an online appointment. Lex Brody's Tire Company.
You tackle an endless to-do list every day. It may seem like a thankless job, but you know better. It's the little things that matter most. That's why you'll appreciate the enduring value of the Michelin Defender tire. Designed for doers like you, Michelin's long-lasting tire keeps you on the go longer, so you have one less thing to worry about on your next road trip. Stop in today for miles of uncompromised safety and performance. Visit LexBrodys.com for the best tire value on Oahu. Thank you very much.
Lex Brody's Tire Company.
Do you live in a condo or townhouse and finding termite droppings in your kitchen and bathroom cabinets? Chances are termites were already in your cabinets when they were installed in your home. Localized treatment hasn't worked, and tent fumigation is out of the question. John Baracchio with Able Pest Management may have the solution for you.
We have a new, effective, high-powered heat treatment that will kill your termite colony, which could be your alternative to tent fumigation.
They're at 953-2253 or ablepesthawaii.com.
Hawaii football on the Rainbow Warrior Network.
John Veneri and Mark Veneri here on Homecoming. Hawaii's leading at 14-0. Hawaii football on the Rainbow Warrior Network is brought to you by the Tony Group. Tony Group is the easiest place to sell your car. Free appraisals and same-day checks. Take time out to visit TonyGroup.com today. So Nevada's A.J. Bianco at quarterback. 2 receivers either side. First down and 10 on the 39-yard line. Bianco will drop back, looking left. Now fires to the left sideline. He's got an open receiver, but nicely knocked down by Hawaii's Devin King.
Yeah, Devin King played the football very well against Jaden Smith, the 6'6", 210-pound, 6-year senior going up for the football. But King plays the football well, knocks it out of his hands, and an incompletion.
7-inch disparity between Devin King and Jaden Smith. King, the shorter at 5'11", knocks it down nicely, brings up second down and 10 on the 39. Bianco, 3 receivers left, 1 receiver right. Now he goes left, now he goes right. He's rolling right, finds an open receiver over the middle for the first down. Nicely caught by Floyd, who gets up the field for a few extra yards, but that's going to move the chains.
And Nathaniel Floyd comes across the middle to make the catch. Good job by Bianco finding time.
Bianco dropping back. Bianco looking. 19-yard gain there. He's going to throw this one out of bounds.
And Bianco kind of has that extra spurt in him that allows him and that escapability to get outside the pocket to do it with his legs. I mean, he does it very well. He's done it well over the course of his career, where if he finds himself in pressure, he gets outside of the pocket and is able to deliver a strike, and he allows that extra, I guess you could say, a little bit of an extra juice to this offense because he's able to do that.
Second down and 10 for the 41 of Hawaii. Bianco clapping his hands. 3 receivers left. That's the way he's looking now. He comes back right, fires down the sideline, and just overthrows Jaden Smith, who actually makes a one-handed catch, but it goes out of bounds.
Sebo Brown had good coverage on him, too. He played that perfectly, using the sideline as his friend and able to push him out of bounds. What a catch. Oh, did he get a foot in?
Actually, he had a foot, but it might have been bobbling it. I think they might take a look at this.
Yeah, I don't know. That was close.
Yeah, really close. I mean, he has to have control of it as he's going out of bounds, but he did get a foot in. They're saying it's 3rd down and 10, and they're breaking the huddle, thinking it is exactly 3rd down and 10 from the 41. Bianco, 2 receivers to the right, single receiver left. It'll be a handoff up the middle to Ramseur. He's stopped. Gain of about 3, but Hawaii is there to make a big stop.
And Jemiah Otis just filled that hole to perfection on Caleb Ramseur.
Wolfpack have taken the first charge time on the half. 30 seconds.
So it's a quick one.
Set the game clock to 1:25. 1:25.
There, you heard it. Minute 25 left to play in the first half. Hawaii leading at 14-0. And on 4th down, Nevada decides they want to talk it over.
Well, they want an opportunity to kick this field goal, but I'm not sure why Nevada even called the timeout unless they're planning on going for it here, John, because Hawaii still has that timeout, and if they can get the football back, they can run their 2-minute offense. So depending here, because Nevada missed that early field goal, this might be out of the range of the kicker.
Well, I will tell you for sure out of the range. We have not seen or have seen him kick a 55-yarder this season. He's good from 36. That's his long so far. He's got a 36-yarder. He's got a 27-yarder against Georgia Southern and a 25-yarder against the Spartans. He's 3 for 5 for field goals. And so it's so far out of his range, they say, no, we'll send Bianco in offense back out onto the field. Ramseur in the backfield next to Bianco, trips receivers and an H-back left. They'll send the tight end in motion from left to right. 4th and 6. Bianco clapping his hands, dropping straight back. Bianco looking, fires now over the middle, and it's nearly intercepted, but it is for sure knocked down by Elijah Palmer, and it's a turnover on downs with 1:20 left.
And I'll tell you what, there's not very many instances that I'll say that an interception is, something that you wanted in that case, but Elijah Palmer not coming up with the interception actually helps Hawaii because Hawaii has better field position because of it.
You're right.
They would have had it at about the 18-20 yard line right around there. Instead, they get the ball back. They force the 4th down, turnover on down. Hawaii has the football at their own 37 with time, 1 timeout remaining.
So 1st and 10, ball on the 37 of Hawaii. Shager and Sims in the backfield. It'll be a trips right, single receiver left. Here they come, 4-man rush. Shager looking, fires now. Quick one over to Senecal. Senecal's got the first down to the 50, the 40, the 35, and finally driven out of bounds at the 32-yard line. Nick Senecal exploding up the field.
And Senecal, they ran the mesh concept, John. So they ran that level concept. So they ran that 10 and in over the top. They had a vertical on the far outside receiver, and they just run that drag right underneath in that zone coverage. And Senecal uses his speed and gets the first down all the way to the Nevada 34-yard line.
25-yard gain brings up 1st down and 10. 1:10 left to play. Trips receivers right, single receiver left. Shager throwing it left, and it's incomplete to Jonah Pinoque, just inside Pinoque's route, and he couldn't get inside the defender to catch it.
Chad Brown had good coverage on him. If that ball's thrown more on the outside, I think Pinoque would have had a chance. It was a bang-bang play. There was some pushing and shoving there, but overall good coverage by Chad Brown. That ball needs to be on the outside for Pinoque to have a chance at it.
2nd down and 10, ball on the 38 of the Wolfpack. 1:06 left to play in the first half. Shager, 3 receivers right. He's going to hand it off to Sims on the draw. Sims bangs his way forward. Not enough for a first down, but he's inside the 30.
And I'm okay with this. Don't give Nevada too much time. Run your offense. You have some time here.
You can hear the crowd yelling, let's go offense. They'd love to see the offense get one into the end zone again. 3rd and 5 from the 28. Fires out to Pofele Ashlock on that right side down at the 20. So that is enough for a first down. Shager doing a good job of finding and going through his progression and finding Pofele Ashlock.
And good job by Pofele Ashlock understanding down and distance, understanding the sticks, goes to the turf and picks up the first down.
1st and 10 from the 20. Trips receivers left, single receiver right. Shager dropping straight back, looking right, now running right. Shager to the 20, the 15, and out of bounds near the 10. We'll see where they spot it. But good job by QB1 going to the short side of the field where there wasn't as many people there. And he does get the first down. They give him the first.
And everybody dropping back in zone coverage. And Shager finds an opening. 24 seconds remaining, but he did a good job getting out of bounds to stop the clock. So, John, you're looking at a 1st and goal opportunity for Hawaii and a potential field goal range for Kansai Matsuzawa. But I'm sure they'll take 7 over 3.
1st and goal from the 9 with 24 seconds left to play. Shager, 3 receivers left, single receiver right. Shager looking to the end zone, fires, and that goes behind his receiver. But I do believe it was tipped at the line of scrimmage, intended for Nicholas Senecal.
Yeah, Senecal was open on the slant route, but I believe, John, that got tipped at the line of scrimmage, and Braden Shager claps his hands because he knew he had Senecal open, but there was a paw up in the air for the Nevada Wolfpack, deflecting it at the line of scrimmage.
Sims out, Hines in. No back set, so they're bringing Hines for a slot back position. 2 receivers right, 3 receivers left. 2nd and goal from the 9. Shager, right hash. 21 seconds on the clock. Shager looking. Shager firing to the end zone. Shager, is it caught? No, they're saying Pofele Ashlock. Is that Tylen Hines? Tylen Hines.
3rd down.
They're calling it incomplete. They're saying it bounced to the turf before reaching Hines. So Hawaii will fire again or find another down here on 3rd down with 16 seconds left. We're getting a look at the replay.
Yeah, it hit the turf. It did hit the turf.
Yeah.
Tylen Hines was open. Shager didn't have time. He got blitzed on the outside. He had to step up. He got hit as he threw that, but Tylen Hines was open in the end zone.
Now he's in the backfield to the right of Shager. Trips receivers left. Single receiver right. 16 seconds left to play. 3rd and goal from the 9. Shager fires to the end zone. It's incomplete. Intended for Alex Perry. No call on the play. And Hawaii looks like they're going to bring in the field goal team.
And I'm okay with that, John, especially with their 2-minute offense. And they're able to march down the field. And points is good because obviously Nevada had that opportunity running down the field and having their offense being stopped and having Kansai Matsuzawa to kick this field goal, hopefully making it here, putting up Hawaii 17.
Got a few misses already this season. But he's good from inside 33. This is a 27-yard field goal for Kansai Matsuzawa. His kick is up, and it is good.
That field goal was brought to you by Home Street Bank, celebrating their 25th year serving Hawaii. Go to homestreet.com for all your banking needs. Big points for the Rainbow Warriors.
They take the 17-0 lead with 9 seconds left to play in the first half, and they'll kick it off with those seconds left. Mark, Hawaii doing a good job of moving the ball up the field. It is only 3, but it is 3.
I'll take the 3, John. And one of the glaring stats to me, John, 132 yards here in the first half on the ground for the Rainbow Warriors, really neutralizing Nevada up front by the delayed draws, the outside zones, and also the brains from Braden Shager here tonight. Understanding down and distance, understanding what he needs to do offensively, getting out of bounds. Obviously, we would have liked 7, but we'll take the 3 points going into halftime, up 17-0.
Barring a miracle here on the kickoff.
Maybe I should knock on some wood, right?
Just knock on your forehead.
Oh, thank you.
Ben Falk will line up to kick this one off. Wolfpack with a pair of guys set to receive it. Sean Dollars and Kai Woods, both standing at about the 7-yard line, waiting for the Falk kick. Ben Falk lines up, sends this one downfield. Could be short, comes down at the 5-yard line. It's Woods with the ball. He's to the 10, the 15, the 20, finally brought down. Now they're flying around, boy. I tell you what, they are laying some hat. Woods down just outside the 20-yard line. We'll see where they place it.
But a good first half, John, so far for Hawaii.
3 seconds left to play. Be first and 10 on the 26. A return of 22 yards for Kai Woods. Not bad. Bianco will come out. It looks like Nevada will be in the victory formation for the remaining 3 seconds. And Bianco does knee it, and the clock ticks to 0. Hawaii with the 17-0 lead over the Nevada Wolfpack on homecoming. Up next, your halftime report with Josh Pacheco and Arnold Martinez. Mark and I will see you for the second half after this quick break. You're listening to Hawaii Football on the Rainbow Warrior Network.
Ted, I understand you have a brand new showroom 50 feet from your original location in the Waimalu Plaza?
We doubled our showroom size, and it looks spectacular. We now inventory more wedding rings, wedding bands, fashion jewelry, and loose diamonds. By being centrally located, we are now 25 minutes away from Kaneohe, Kailua, Mililani, Ewa Beach, Kapolei, and in town.
Pacific Diamond Wedding Rings, Hawaii's diamond experts, and Hawaii's only gem cutter. On the web at pacificdiamond.us.
Win great prizes all season long with ESPN Honolulu's Pigskin Picks. Brought to you by M. Dyer Global and Spectrum. Win weekly $100 gift certificates, or maybe even the grand prize, an EcoFlow portable refrigerator from Battery Bills, worth over $1,000. Go to ESPNHonolulu.com and play Pigskin Picks and win from M. Dyer Global, Spectrum, and ESPN Honolulu.
Get ready for all the homecoming festivities happening on Saturday, October 26th at UH Manoa. Explore everything Pa'ina on the Path has to offer starting at 3 p.m. This pregame celebration will feature a live concert with Panidian, a keiki zone for the family, delicious bites from local food trucks, and more. After you shop in the H Zone for game day merch, make your way down to the Clarence T.C. Ching Complex for the big game starting at 6 p.m. For more information, go to manoa.hawaii.edu/Pa'ina on the Path. Go Bows!
Worried about your finances? Bills to pay? Not enough savings? Where to invest? Stop worrying and start planning to attend Hawaii's most useful personal finance event, the Money Matters Financial Conference, Saturday, November 9th at Mid-Pacific Institute. Hawaii Business Magazine has partnered with Hawaii State Federal Credit Union to give you easy-to-understand information that helps you take action. Planning for retirement? We got you covered. Just getting started or dealing with debt? Check. Sessions for kupuna and small business owners too. Visit moneymatters.hawaiibusiness.com to register.
Buying a car is no joke. Go to someone who takes you seriously. Go see Tony. With over 45 years of auto experience, Tony Group is the trusted destination to buy a new or used car. From EVs to SUVs and everything in between, Tony has over 1,000 vehicles to test drive from popular brands like Honda, Nissan, Toyota, Hyundai, Jeep, Subaru, and more. Take your ride to the next level with Tony Group. Cruise over to TonyGroup.com or visit one of their 7 locations in Hilo, Kona, and Waipio across from Costco.
Gobble gobble. It's that time of year again. Order early. Don't miss out. Pagoda Banquets and Catering's festive turkey feast to go is back. Feed 6 to 8 people hot and ready to serve Thanksgiving meals. This 8-item menu includes a 12 to 14-pound roast turkey, stuffing, mashed potatoes, corn on the cob, pumpkin pie, and more. You can even enhance your order with roast prime rib, baked guava glazed ham, and lots more. You have until November 17th or while supplies last to order and prepay online at pagodahawaii.com. Take it easy this Thanksgiving. pagodahawaii.com.
Hawaii Football on the Rainbow Warrior Network.
Score here at the break on homecoming night. It is Hawaii 17, Nevada 0 as we welcome you to the Rainbow Warrior Football Halftime Report. It's brought to you by Dr. J. Marumoto and Orthopedic Associates with the coach Arnold Martinez. I'm Josh Pacheco. How did we get to this 17-0 score? It started with Hawaii's offense marching down the field immediately after receiving the opening kickoff. A 9-play, 75-yard drive in the shades of the Philadelphia Eagles to get Hawaii onto the scoreboard first.
Here we go again. It'll look like a scrum. Sims on the back of Shager. Shager pushing his way forward, and they're into the end zone, but still no call. And now the call. That is a touchdown for Hawaii.
Braden Shager, 1-yard touchdown run. Hawaii on the board, 7-0. Then after the defense did its job, stopping Nevada on downs, Hawaii would come back. Another long drive. And you know what? If the tush push works one time, why not try it a second?
Because they're on the 1-inch mark. Here's the tush push. First and goal from the 1-inch mark. Braden Shager pushing his way in. Touchdown, Hawaii. Braden Shager and everybody behind him giving him a tush push into the end zone, and Hawaii extends its lead 13-0.
Coach, 2 drives that each took 4 minutes and 50 seconds off the clock. two of the best consecutive drives we've seen Hawaii put up this year.
Absolutely. And the story of this game so far, I've got to tell you, it's the O-line. I mean, I talked about in the pregame that they don't get line of scrimmage movement. Well, they did today. We noticeably saw movement and vertical displacement. Therefore, the running attack is working, and their pass protection is good too. But they went, I believe you said 9 plays. I think 7 of them were runs on that first drive. And at this point, it's 132 yards rushing. You got Sims with 68 of those and Shager with 52 of those. And not to mention that mixing in those quarterback runs, the zone read where he gets to pull it and run. He did that a couple of times. The quarterback draws. They found a way to get a running attack going without a traditional, and also give Coach Timmy props, knowing that defenses don't play the run. They just sit back and play pass to begin with and dare them to run. Well, they took that dare and they rammed it down their throat.
Hawaii 4 drives, and granted, you had one that ended with an interception on a 10-play, 50-yard drive. But the efficiency that Hawaii has put together, they've scored on 3 of their 4 drives. Third down success rate has been good.
3 of 6.
That's right.
Oh, no, I'm sorry. Hang on. 5 of 8.
There you
5
go.
of 8.
A lot better than last week where they went 0 for
8. Yep.
So the mix here has been something that has really been put together really well.
Yeah, no, again, some more props, Coach Timmy, in calling the plays. I think he has some great play calling diversity today. Again, QB draw, some quick wide receiver screens out in the perimeter, get the defense run to the sideline, come back with zone read where he gets to pull it on the run. Then he throws a shallow crosser there in the second quarter. Outside zone runs. He's ahead of the defense, and he has the defense, Reno's defense, on their heels.
You wonder with Nevada, I mean, 2 of their drives end on downs. They've had 9-play drive, 11-play drive, 10-play drive, and of course the drive at the end of the half. You wonder what things would be like if Brendan Lewis was playing in this game. They have gone back and forth. Chubba Purdy started the first couple of drives. We saw AJ Bianco with the last 2 drives. You wonder how different this would be. Plus, the injury to Savion Red, their running back. This has been a really, really a rough half for them, although it would appear they've had their opportunities.
They had their opportunities, but again, this is a team that averages 199 rushing a game, and so they've eliminated. They don't have Lewis now. They don't have Red. They tried 2 quarterbacks, and let's be aware that when Bianco came in there, he moved the ball and he starts to dice them up. And we'll talk about defense here in a minute. But I think second half, they might find something more in the pass game.
Sure. 44 yards rushing for Nevada on 15 carries. Some of the pertinent numbers, Braden Shager, 9 of 17, 92 yards, an interception, but maybe the running game. Let's note that for a moment. Landon Sims is Hawaii's leading rusher, 6 carries, 68 yards. He's averaging 11 a pop.
Yeah, absolutely. I mentioned it earlier, 132. We haven't seen 132 rushing in any game, I think, so far. Yeah. Total, they got that in the first half. Again, it now creates another dimension of the offense where they have to play honest in the box as well as in the secondary.
Chubba Purdy's thrown for 39 yards, 7 of 8. AJ Bianco, 3 of 7, 39 yards. Leading receiver, both Cortez Bram and Marcus Bellin each have been targeted 3 times. Caleb Ramsers, their leading rusher, 6 carries, 23 yards. Halftime score, Hawaii 17, Nevada nothing. We'll go around the Mountain West, and we'll go a little bit deeper into this first half. That when we come back. You're listening to Hawaii Football on the Rainbow Warrior Network.
I'm Hal.
I'm Jerry.
I'm Kay-Hao.
We got your lumber.
We've got your hardware.
Bring your lumber list.
Email us your list.
Bring me your blueprint.
We've got you covered.
Get a quote from us.
Itajuti listahan nyo kanya.
Get a quote from us.
Get a quote from us.
We've got you covered.
We love our customers.
Go where the contractors go. Hardware Hawaii. Contractor's choice.
Here's Dr. Jamie Fukui with a health tip from Hawaii Pacific Health.
When it comes to breast cancer, early detection could save your life. That's why it's recommended all women get a mammogram every year, starting at age 40, or younger if there's a history of breast cancer in your family. Schedule your mammogram today at one of our medical centers or clinics. Women who get a mammogram in October will receive a special gift while supplies last.
Online scheduling is easy at hawaiipacifichealth.org/mammogram.
ESPN Honolulu brings you Countdown to Kickoff with me, Josh Pacheco, and the coach Arno Martinez, Saturday, November 2nd at Big City Diner, Windward Mall at 11 a.m. Then watch the Bows take on Fresno State. Hear our game analysis, football recaps, and halftime statistics. You can also win prizes and enjoy great grinds. Brought to you by Dave's Ice Cream, Odom Hawaii Coca-Cola, and Big City Diner. It's the Countdown to Kickoff with Big City Diner, Windward Mall.
There's no diner finer than Big City Diner.
Having a drink tonight? Think again. The police will be setting up sobriety checkpoints around the state. So if you plan to drink, get a designated driver. After a party, ask to stay the night. If driving solo, call your family, a friend, or even a taxi to pick you up. There's no shame if you can't drive. It's better than not coming home at all. Remember, drunk driving, over the limit, under arrest. Don't drink and drive. Sponsored by the State Department of Transportation, County Police Departments, the Hawaii Association of Broadcasters, and this station.
Aloha, Rainbow Warriors and Rainbow Wahine fans. Join the Ohana and help Hawaii athletics continue to grow. Your support for the green and white is the key to our student athletes excelling in the classroom and in competition. For donating to one of our athletic funds, you can make a difference for our teams. You can support for as little as $4.17 a month or $50 a year. Visit hawaiiathletics.com and click donate to get involved today. Go Bows! Win great prizes all season long with ESPN Honolulu's Pigskin Picks. Brought to you by M. Dyer Global and Spectrum. Win weekly $100 gift certificates or maybe even the grand prize, an EcoFlow portable refrigerator from Battery Bills worth over $1,000. Go to ESPNHonolulu.com and play Pigskin Picks and win from M. Dyer Global, Spectrum, and ESPN Honolulu.
Hawaii football on the Rainbow Warrior Network.
Hawaii leads 17-0 here at the half. Let's check on other scores brought to you by Hawaiian Financial Federal Credit Union for life. 3 undefeated teams in Mountain West Conference play. San Diego State will remain undefeated at 2-0. They're playing out of conference against Washington State, leading 26-21, 6:12 to go in the fourth quarter. Boise State still undefeated in Mountain West play after its 29-24 win last night at UNLV. They are 3-0. Colorado State is still unbeaten in the Mountain West, winning today at home over New Mexico 17-6. Utah State over Wyoming 27-25. Jay Sawvell, Wyoming's head coach, let's just say he criticized his job as a coach, used a different word other than manure. Also said that about the officiating as well. Same term, can't use it. And Fresno State winning at home over San Jose State on the Bulldogs homecoming night, 33-10. Fresno State will host Hawaii coming up next week. All right, let's talk about a couple things while we have a few minutes. First off, we saw right at the beginning of the game that this was going to be a little bit chippy right out of the gate. You remember when we saw Nevada come out of the tunnel, and Hawaii, who usually has its pregame huddle prayer right
on the left side
of the end zone, but it seemed like it was planned to have it on the right side, right in front of where Nevada was coming out, and there was some pushing. Referees had to come in, so you kind of felt like, all right, tone set right away.
Yeah, no question. You can see a different energy in the Warriors tonight, and not just from that pregame, but also in that first drive. I loved seeing the O-line looked angry, and they were engaged in their blocks. We talked about how they were, not engaged or not maintaining their blocks. In that first drive, they set the tone, and Coach Timmy did a great job of feeding them. Linemen don't want to pass block 99% of the game. They want to try to run somebody's face into the ground. It kind of, it juices them up, and it showed. Those 7 run plays, they were moving the line of scrimmage, and I think that's a carryover from that energy you talked about, that chippiness.
And that chippiness, I think the other thing about it is the team that was the least disciplined was not Hawaii. Even though Hawaii kind of set that tone with its chippiness, it was Nevada. There was that drive with 2 personal foul penalties. You saw guys coming off the field. It was Nevada who had a problem with that, not the Bows.
Absolutely. And then in the red zone, during that one of the initial tush pushes there, when in the scrum, they had lined up in the neutral zone, jumped offside, and then another one, face masking, pulling Shager from his face mask, trying to get him out there. The only negative I had for the offense was that one holding penalty in the red zone they got, and that was it. So yes, UH is the more disciplined team in the first half tonight.
Right, defense. I know you wanted to get into that here.
Yeah, no, it's defense. It's some good stuff. Obviously, I thought the linebackers had some great blitz pressure going in there. DBs had some good deep coverage. The 2 great fourth down stops. But I think the defensive line still has to do a little better job of containment and get some inside, get some upfield penetration in there on the inside. A-gap integrity versus A and B-gap runs. That's really where Nevada has had success in their run game. And then the seams are open for Reno. Bianco hit some. Purdy hit a couple. Let's see if they can adjust off that. I think the defense, when Thurman made that adjustment, went to that 5-man front and stuffed the run. I think that was his changeup. I'd like to see him mix that in there.
You mentioned the linebackers, Jemai Otis, 4 tackles. Logan Taylor, 4 tackles. Mekhi Pay, by the way, also has 4 tackles for Hawaii. Okay, 30 seconds here. If you're Hawaii offensively, do you change anything what you've done with your play calling?
I mean, you're always going to have some kind of change-ups, but I love the diversity that Coach Timmy is showing tonight. I think it's some of his play sequencing has been better tonight, and I think it shows. I think maybe you have some half roll or sprint out. They tried it once with Shaker, but the defensive end kind of blew that play up. Maybe see a little bit more of that. I think the 7 routes and corner and deep shots, we haven't seen many. Maybe throw that in, but you don't change too much. I feed the linemen. If they're going to run block like that, the best that I think I've seen them run block in the season, feed them. Right? Let them continue to put some guys' faces in the turf here, and that kind of builds them up. So don't change too much. I think that's, and then defensively maybe mix in that 5-man front if you're getting gashed on the A and B gap.
Must-win game for Hawaii in the first 30 minutes of this one. They're taking care of business. Bow 17, Pack nothing. Second half when we return. This is Hawaii football on the Rainbow Warrior Network.
For over 120 years, Young Brothers has been connecting Hawaii residents and businesses with safe, affordable, and reliable inter-island shipping service. With the largest fleet of barges in the state, we can transport freight of all kinds, whether it's a single carton or an entire barge load. Beyond shipping, we believe it's our responsibility to continue to be a lifeline for Hawaii. From Na'vilivili to Hilo, we're not just moving cargo, we are creating connections. Young Brothers, connecting our island communities.
Hey, boy, I remember growing up, we had a huge gopher problem.
Oh, but Papa, you grew up in Hawaii. We know more gophers.
That was till the good brothers at Pest Tech Hawaii came along.
Say goodbye to pesky pests with Pest Tech Hawaii, the only company in Hawaii with a certified entomologist on staff. That means you'll get expert advice on tackling your problems effectively and efficiently. Pest Tech Hawaii has the most experience and is native Hawaiian owned. And with Pest Tech Hawaii, services are guaranteed, so you can have peace of mind knowing that your home will be pest free.
Did I ever tell you about the squirrel problem we had at Eva Beach?
Request an inspection and get free estimates. Visit pthlife.com. That's pthlife.com. Or just Google Pest Tech Hawaii.
Oh, let their guys be your guys.
Ted, I understand you have a brand new showroom 50 feet from your original location in the Waimalu Plaza?
We doubled our showroom size, and it looks spectacular. We now inventory more wedding rings, wedding bands, fashion jewelry, and loose diamonds. By being centrally located, we are now 25 minutes away from Kaneohe, Kailua, Mililani, Ewa Beach, Kapolei, and in town.
Pacific Diamond Wedding Rings, Hawaii's diamond experts and Hawaii's only gem cutter. On the web at pacificdiamond.us.
Get your home shining for the holidays with City Mills Fall Cleaning Sale. From October 20th to November 11th, save on a wide range of cleaning essentials you need to make your space sparkle. Discover discounts on cleaning tools, spot and stain removers, and drain degreasers. Find everything you need to make your home shine. Visit any of City Mill's 8 convenient locations on Oahu or shop online at citymill.com. Need something? Try check City Mill.
Worried about your finances, bills to pay, not enough savings, where to invest? Stop worrying and start planning to attend Hawaii's most useful personal finance event, the Money Matters Financial Conference, Saturday, November 9th at Mid-Pacific Institute. Hawaii Business Magazine has partnered with Hawaii State Federal Credit Union to give you easy-to-understand information that helps you take action. Planning for retirement? We got you covered. Just getting started or dealing with debt? Check. Sessions for kupuna and small business owners too. Visit moneymatters.hawaiibusiness.com to register.
Hawaii football on the Rainbow Warrior Network.
John Veneri alongside Mark Veneri here on Homecoming. Hawaii leading at 17-0 over the Nevada Wolfpack. And some interesting stats, Mark. We were talking about rushing yardage. Hawaii with 132 rushing yards. They average 6.9 yards per carry. Nevada just 44 yards on the ground, 2.9 yards per carry. Pretty decent.
Oh, that's very decent.
It's better than what we've seen.
It is. I think stat speaks for itself. When you're doing things the right way, Johnny, this is a product of when you remember we talked about it pregame, John. That we talked about it's always a storyline, right? There's something that happens that puts things in a different direction for the Rainbow Warriors tonight. Obviously, we still have a second half to play, but in the first half so far, the Rainbow Warriors, besides that one interception, John, has been playing pretty good football.
Hawaii has had 15 first downs. 3 of those first downs were by Nevada penalties. So very different story. It's like the roles have been reversed in this one so far. And Nevada's got 7 penalties for 48 yards, while Hawaii only has 2 penalties for 24. Nevada's deepest penetration into Hawaii territory has been to the 28. So they're over in the red zone.
Well, you speak of, we talked about this for weeks after weeks about Hawaii's ability to at least put a containment on the run game, containment on a team that's rushing the football. But John, one of the glaring stats I want to throw out there, 5 of 8.
Hawaii number 11 has reported at 98.
Hawaii is 5 of 8 on third down conversions here so far, John.
So that you just heard the referee say that Nalu Emerson is going to change his number to 98. There's been a couple. Dean Brisky, who normally wears 52, is going to
Nevada
wear
number
34.
17 has reported as 50. 17 is now 50.
Okay, so we'll get those straightened out. Mark, what needs to be adjusted in the second half? It's brought to you by Lex Brody's Tire Company. Wear your University of Hawaii apparel when you visit any Oahu Lex Brody's location and get an additional 5% off your purchase.
I wouldn't even say much of an adjustment. I would just say more of attacking than a style attacking with a rushing attack and get this passing game going. We never thought we'd say that, right?
Ben Fox kick to the 20-yard line, fumbled real quick by Woods. Woods now finds an opening. He's out past the 35, and that is a nice little return for Nevada, who will start first down and 10. Second half brought to you by Honolulu Burger Company, locally owned and operated, making fresh burgers cooked to perfection and cooked to order. A proud sponsor of Hawaii Athletics. 37 ball on the 37 was where Nevada will start at first down and 10.
And Woods has been struggling with that kickoff, John, into the wind from right to left here in the stadium. He's been struggling for the Wolfpack.
And he's back in at quarterback. So Purdy is in. He'll hand it off. That'll go right side, gain of about 2 to Ramsur. It's actually started on the 36, so that is a gain of a couple for the Wolfpack.
And Nalu Emerson coming up to make the tackle. Good job by Nalu Emerson, and not much on the gain.
Gain of 1, brings him second and 9. Wide open receiver to the 30, and Nevada's going to get into the end zone with a broken coverage by Hawaii. Easy touchdown by Bellin. He got over the top of Hawaii's defense, and nobody would catch him.
Well, I want to find out on the replay what happened in coverage between Campstone and Mendiola Jensen. Well, we'll have an opportunity. You didn't want to see that quick strike, but something happened in the miscommunication over the top. It had to have been between Elijah Palmer. That's not a good angle that we're looking at because Elijah Palmer's playing that nickel, so it looked like he was coming down in the curl flats, but Mendiola Jensen as well coming down in the curl flats, and then Cam Stone and him had a conversation. So obviously a broken coverage, but a quick score from the Wolfpack.
63-yard touchdown, and an extra point is up, and it's good. And just like that, 31 seconds off the clock, and Nevada is on the board 17-7.
And that more so, John, is a communication error on the back end of the secondary. And I just need to see if, we have
you want to see
I have to see, yeah. Because I saw the pressure by Elijah Robinson. I thought Purdy was going to be sacked in the backfield. Then as the ball was loose, Bellin was all by his lonesome. And that was an easy pitch and catch from Purdy to Bellin for the touchdown.
Boy, oh boy, that was really quick. 2 plays, 64 yards, only 26 seconds off the clock.
And when a team like this is struggling, you do not want a quick strike as that just occurred for Hawaii's defense. That is something you do not want to happen.
So it'll be Cordero and Tylen Hines set to receive the kickoff. Matthew Killam getting ready to send it downfield. We'll see who it goes to. The kick is up and it's off towards the end zone. It'll be Tylen Hines taking it at the 3. He's out to the 10, the 15, the 20. Stopped, then gets changed direction out to the 20, and then finally brought down by a couple of white jerseys. But Tylen Hines making it exciting. Still, Mark, it'll be, what did you say?
I'd say a minus 5. Yeah, if you don't fair catch it, well, they'll say minus 6 because ball is at the 19. I'm seeing the spot at about, they're going to say the 19-yard line, so minus 6.
Well, they'll give it the 20. It's just beyond the 20, but just behind the 20, but it'll say first 10.
So you round up, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
16-yard return from Tylen Hines. Braden Shager, left hash with Sims in the backfield. Trips receivers to the right, single receiver left. Sims now goes from behind Shager to his right. Shager, quick drop, throws it off to the slot, and that's caught by Nicholas Senecal, and a quick first down for Hawaii.
And I want to just say something about Nick Senecal. He's kind of found himself in this offense, John.
He's become confident.
Yes,
for sure.
the maturation process from when he first started to now understanding the scheme and coverages. He finds himself in that zone coverage. Shager finds him for the first down.
11-yard gain by the Canadian, one of the best receivers out of Canada. First down and 10. Shager dropping back, looks left, fires to the left sideline, caught by Jonah Pinoke. Another first down for Hawaii. He's past the 40. We'll see where they spot it, but that is a nice pickup for Hawaii.
Right over that nickelback that's playing Jonah Pinoke. They run the double out concept. And Pinoke actually is going to be short of the first down. They'll mark him out at the 40-yard line.
Sure did look like he was past the line to gain, but they'll give him second down and a short one on the 40. Ball left hash. Ashlock will move from left to right, so it's trips receivers right, single receiver left. Handoff Sims. Sims goes left sideline, runs over one guy, picks up the first down, and a few extra. He's just near the 50-yard line.
I just kind of like hold my breath with Landon Sims because he's so strong, he's so powerful that you feel like you can't really arm tackle him. You can't really ankle bite him because he's so strong. His balance is good. And another Rainbow Warrior first down on the ground for Hawaii, 8 yards on the pickup.
First down and 10, ball on the Hawaii 48-yard line. Trips receivers right, single receiver left, Sims to the right of Shager in the backfield, ball on the left hash. Shager dropping straight back, Shager waiting. Shager now under pressure. Shager's going to have to run. He's wrapped up and then brought down to the turf. I don't know exactly what he was looking for, but everybody was covered down the field, and he took off what looked to be a little late. Caught from behind.
Well, the protection was good up front. Everything was picked up, John. And you said the back end of the coverage was good by Nevada, and I think it was. So this is going to be a coverage sack for Nevada, but Hawaii's offensive line gave the time and protection for Braden Shager.
Chris Ross with the tackle. Had 1.5 sacks coming in. He's going to get that half sack. 3-yard loss. Brings up second down and 13 on the 45. Trips receivers right, single receiver left. Hines gets it dumped off to him. He's going to have to make a man miss. He does, makes another man miss, but they're going to be still well short of the first down. And in fact, only gain 1 on the play.
And that was a bubble screen set up to the far sideline, trying to get Tylen Hines the football. And Tylen Hines, that ball was thrown a little bit behind him as he was looking for running room as Crawford coming up to make the tackle. And it's going to bring a long third down for Hawaii's offense.
3rd and 12 from the 46. It's a gain of only 1 on the play. Hines and a few others will come out. They'll swap out some players. We'll see what Hawaii dials up here. It'll be trips receivers left. Curtis, Senecal, Ashlock. Single receiver right. Shager looks right, now rolls left. Shager still looking, now running. Shager trying to get to the sideline. He's through the 50 and then hit out of bounds. He'll only pick up, let's say, 6, but still about 6 yards shy of the first down.
And someone's down on the turf. Oh, it's Nevada. That's actually, well, Michael Coates makes a tackle. Keyshawn Cobb is the man who's down on the turf for Nevada.
It's a little deceiving when you have a quarterback running at you. But Braden Shager is a load to handle. He's a big guy. Cobb looks like he just kind of missed him, maybe a glancing blow, but Shager does a good job of getting 6 on the play. It's still only 4th down and 6, and Hawaii will have to punt it away. Lucas Borrow on to send this one down the field.
And the first punt here tonight from the Rainbow Warriors as well.
It's Marcus Bellin standing on the 9-yard line. We'll see where Lucas Burrow is so good at this. He's going to send this one all the way away from Bellin. It's going to take a Hawaii bounce. Can they get to it? They do. Did they knock it out of bounds?
Yes, they do, John. Good
At
play.
The 2-yard line. Great job by Hawaii's punt team.
That was Jaheim Wilson-Jones, John, who batted that out of the and it looked like he almost went out of bounds, but he bats it out. It's going to be at the 4, and we have a timeout on the field.
46-yard punt. 10:48 left to play in the third quarter. Hawaii leading at 17-7. Nevada with the ball when we come back on the Rainbow Warrior Network.
Hey, brother, what you doing?
Just trying to finish this light switch before the UH football game starts.
I help you.
Oh, thanks, huh? Now, it should be easy. The guy at the hardware store gave me some instructions. Brother, the blue or the red wire?
Huh? This thing says green one.
What green one?
Oh, buddy, you thought I fucked.
Make sure to have an electrical contractor and licensed electrician do your photovoltaic installations and electrical work.
IBEW Local 1186, lighting your path to the future.
For a culinary journey, look to the award-winning Namikaze Hawaii. Embark on this evolution of Japanese and American flavors from Chef Jason Peel, who has worked with Hawaii's top culinary leaders and chefs from around the world. Namikaze Hawaii is a melting pot of culinary creativity. Guests will enjoy creations that reflect Chef Peel's appreciation for the produce and provisions found around the state. Call for reservations at 808-888-6264. Open Wednesday through Sunday. Check namikaze.com for details.
Hate your popcorn ceilings? Well, Statewide GC and Construction offers a stretch fabric alternative to removing asbestos-infested ceilings that you will love. Don't be burdened with the danger, mess, and time-consuming process of scraping your ceiling. New Walls Fabric can cover it. New Walls Fabric is safe, cost-effective, and stylish. Most jobs are done in less than a week, and there is no move-out. Statewide GC and Construction is the exclusive dealer of New Walls of Hawaii. Go to statewidehawaii.com or call 808-689-4115 for details.
Hawaii football on the Rainbow Warrior Network. Brought to you by Hawaii Pacific Health, creating a healthier Hawaii.
Lucas Burrow with a nice punt sends it downfield all the way to the 3-yard line. 45-yard punt. Actually, they're saying it's on the 4, so it's 1st and 10 from the 4-yard line. 10:48 left to play in the third quarter. Hawaii up 17-7. Purdy, quick pass to the left. It's not up and almost caught by Nalu Emerson.
Oh, man, he batted and redid that slant route, John, and just couldn't. Tips and overthrows, man, got to get those. But Nalu Emerson, a heck of a job understanding that slant route, and he almost had himself a pick as well.
Hawaii Football on the Rainbow Warrior Network is brought to you by the Tony Group. Tony Group is the easiest place to sell your car. Free appraisals and same-day checks. Take time out to visit TonyGroup.com today. Purdy, handoff up the middle. Ramseur, not much going there. About 2-yard gain, but there is a flag on the play.
That might be a holding call on Jackie Johnson. Jackie Johnson came screaming in from his left end position, and that right tackle.
Offside, running in the neutral zone. Defense, number 57. 5-yard penalty. And it'll remain second down.
Maybe that explains why he was so fast in the backfield, John. I thought he got held, too.
Hawaii with 3 first downs by Nevada penalties in the first half. They definitely don't want to give them a first down here. 2nd down and 5. Purdy fakes the handoff, takes it himself. He's got the first down and a lot of running room on that sideline, and finally goes out of bounds near the 30. He's got some speed.
Yeah, Purdy's dangerous, man. You think AJ Bianco's fast, but Purdy, they run that fly motion sweep, and now a Hawaii player, yeah, he's down.
Let's see who that is. There's a 19-yard gain on the run by Purdy, and now some concern for a Rainbow Warrior who's out.
I want to say that's Deion Washington, John.
Is it?
It looks, I believe it is Deion Washington, number 19. And you hope, from what it's looking like, they're looking at that left thigh, left knee area. You hope he's all right.
Well, especially because right now, Hawaii is a little thin up top in the front. They've got Wynn and Ho'ohuli. They've got Lester. Washington is a starter. Ezra Ivaimalo there.
We haven't seen Wynn and Ho'ohuli here
No,
tonight.
he actually wasn't expected to play. I'm not sure if this now changes that. But I'm not sure if he's actually able to play. He's been kind of banged up. He was on the roster, at least on the depth chart. Washington's going to be gingerly walking off on his own power, but you can tell there's a good chance he took a knee to his thigh.
Yeah, I was just about to say that. I think it might have been in Charlie Horse, but John,
those are bad.
Purdy picks up a big chunk of yards on that play.
19 to be exact. It brings up 1st and 10 on the 27 now of Nevada. And they'll send 3 receivers to the right. It's actually 2 receivers and a tight end, but he's split out far enough to become a receiver. Single receiver left. Ramser in the backfield next to Purdy, who's going to drop straight back. Now all the way across the field, he's going to fire it to Bellin, who gets pushed out of bounds at the 32-yard line.
And one thing I'm seeing about Purdy, John, he doesn't have that extraordinary arm strength, but he definitely has some accuracy and some touch on the football. Finds Bellin on the deep out route for a 6-yard or 4-yard pickup.
You're saying he's out of bounds at the 31, so 2nd and 6 from the 31. Ball on the right hash, 2 receivers either side. Ramser next to Purdy. Bellin in motion. Fake the handoff to Bellin. And Purdy will try to go up the middle, but not recommended when you've got a bunch of guys like Jemai Otis standing there waiting to eat some lunch.
Well, one thing, John, and in reading that play where Hawaii did so well is that fly motion sweep, this time that end didn't crash down, and Hawaii able to stop it.
2 quick substitutions and another wide open receiver. This one's knocked down by Mendiola Jensen. A fabulous job of getting there because there was a receiver open, but he knocks it away.
Yeah, and Kilinahi did a great job of finding the highest point to knock that one down. And we were talking about that. Actually, Cam Stone got beat on the outside. Kilinahi Mendiola Jensen comes over the top to give him some help, knocks it down, and forcing Nevada to punt this one away.
4th and 5 on the 32. They will send this one downfield. Tylen Hines is standing on the 28-yard line. Let's see if they send it to him. They're going to send it directly to him. He waves his hands for a fair catch. It's going to take a Hawaii bounce and stall at the 30-yard line. And Tylen Hines, not recommended, tried to get in there, or did they try to push him?
You can't do that.
So they try to push him to touch the football. He does a good job of staying away from it. Timeout on the field. We'll take one in the booth as well. 8:54 left in the 3rd quarter. Hawaii will have the football up 17-7 when we come back on the Rainbow Warrior Network.
Gobble, gobble. It's that time of year again. Order early. Don't miss out. Pagoda Banquets and Catering's festive turkey feast to go is back. Feed 6 to 8 people hot and ready to serve Thanksgiving meals. This 8-item menu includes a 12 to 14-pound roast turkey, stuffing, mashed potatoes, corn on the cob, pumpkin pie, and more. You can even enhance your order with roast prime rib, baked guava glazed ham, and lots more. You have until November 17th or while supplies last to order and prepay online at pagodahawaii.com. Take it easy this Thanksgiving. pagodahawaii.com.
Traveling to a neighbor island and need a place to stay? Castle Resorts and Hotels Kama'aina promotion for Hawaii residents offers 15% off best available rates, plus free late checkout and room upgrade based on availability. Traveling for an event or function? Castle Resorts and Hotels has affordable hotel options at the Castle Hilo Hawaiian Hotel or the Castle Bamboo Waikiki. View all our accommodations on 5 Hawaiian islands and book at castleresorts.com.
Worried about your finances? Bills to pay? Not enough savings? Where to invest? Stop worrying and start planning to attend Hawaii's most useful personal finance event, the Money Matters Financial Conference, Saturday, November 9th at Mid-Pacific Institute. Hawaii Business Magazine has partnered with Hawaii State Federal Credit Union to give you easy-to-understand information that helps you take action. Planning for retirement? We got you covered. Just getting started or dealing with debt? Check. Sessions for Kupuna and small business owners too. Visit moneymatters.hawaiibusiness.com to register.
Hawaii football on the Rainbow Warrior Network, driven by BMW of Honolulu.
John Veneri and Mark Veneri here at the Clarence C.C. Ching Complex on homecoming, and a biology major just nailed a field goal for $1,000. He gets something else with it, but I don't think anybody heard it because they're cheering for him. Good job.
2 free tickets.
2 free tickets
To
to
any
any
home
home
game.
game and $1,000. First down and 10 for Hawaii on their own 25 after a 43-yard punt. Shager, Sims in the backfield, single receiver left, 3 receivers right. Shager dropping back, now under pressure. Shager fires. It's behind Pafele Ashlock. It does go through his hands and out for the incomplete pass. Very catchable ball, but behind Pafele, who had a step on his defender.
Yeah, that you would say to catch the ball, but that one's behind him, John.
I still
all.
think I'm sorry.
I know.
Still catchable.
That's a receiver, and you talking, him. That you lead him. He's got another 10, 15 yards to run that. But yes, he got to catch. He's got to catch.
Fight another day on second down and 10 on the 25. Trips receivers right, single receiver left. Shager drops back. Shager looking, now rolling right. Shager back across the field to Sims, who's standing on the 28. Sims gets out past the line to gain and gets the first down, and down at the 38-yard line.
There's a penalty flag.
This looks like it's going to come back. Shager's already backing up. Hawaii football on the Rainbow Warrior Network is brought to you by Kokua Hale.
Beyond the line of scrimmage. Therefore, we have foul. For field. Offense, number 59. 5-yard penalty. Main second down.
Kuaupe Hopa crossed the line of scrimmage. Let me go ahead and tell you again that Rainbow Warrior Network is brought to you by Kokua Hale, affordable rents in Honolulu at brand new Kokua Hale for those age 55 and older in downtown Honolulu, Kokua Hale. So it'll be second down and 15 on the 20. While backing up, not moving forward, no back set, 2 receivers left, 3 receivers right. Shager looking left, now looking right, now looking to run. He'll have to run, he's in trouble. Fires over the middle, Cynical with a nice catch. It was behind him, but he's got the first down.
Oh, that is a great play by Nick Senecal coming back to the football on his drag route. Shager was in all kinds of trouble, and he throws a dart to Senecal. Senecal picks up the first down, and that's a First Insurance first down for your insurance needs. Johnny, get the kind. First Insurance Company of Hawaii.
16-yard gain for Nick Cynical. First down and 10 on the 36. Tylen Hines in the backfield next to Shager to his right. Trips receivers right. Handoff, Tylen Hines left. He breaks a few tackles, gets a few yards. Very easily, in fact, he's left 3 Nevada Wolfpack in the backfield, and he's getting the positive yards off the play.
Well, we got a Nevada Wolfpack player down. Is that Malotu Mao? Who's down on the turf?
Yeah, Malotu Mao. Looks like he...
No, that's not him. That's Johnson, Caden Johnson, down on the turf.
Looking at his right leg. Also probably giving the defense a chance to take a breather as they look him over. 7:41 left to play in the third quarter. Hawaii up 17-7. So moments ago, they called an illegal touch pass on Kuaupe Hopa. Hawaii was able to get that yardage back. And so because of the injury, we'll take a timeout up here in the booth. Again, 7:41 left to play in the third quarter. Hawaii leading at 17-7. We'll have more when we come back on the Rainbow Warrior Network.
Do you hear that?
That is the sound of BMW performance without a single piston or cylinder. A generation of all-electric vehicles designed and built like no other. The BMW iX, i7, and i4 revolutionize every drive into a thrilling opportunity to feel the pure rush of BMW 100% electric. But isn't that what you'd expect from the ultimate electric driving machine?
Find your BMW today with a test drive at BMW of Honolulu.
Aloha, this is Mike from Domino's Hawaii. In the early 2000s, when we were trying to rebuild the brand, the menu was so complicated and we didn't have online order to make it any easier. We came up with this simple menu where you could buy a medium pizza or a salad, an oven-baked sandwich or chicken wings, and each item was going to be the same price. Today, the country knows it as Mix and Match. We just called it a simple menu. Right now, you can choose any 2 items or our new oven-baked tots for just $8.99 when ordering on the Domino's app. At Domino's Hawaii, we deliver aloha.
Don't you deserve healthcare you can count on? Well, you can count on United Healthcare. With Medicare plans that fit your life today and as your needs change tomorrow. You can enjoy reliable coverage and low out-of-pocket costs with a Medicare Advantage plan from United Healthcare. United Healthcare Medicare Advantage plans. Made for Hawaii. Trusted everywhere. The Medicare annual enrollment period ends December 7th, so go to uhc.com/Medicare today.
Hawaii football on the Rainbow Warrior Network.
Brought to you by Wet Okole Seat Covers. Wet Okole offers the best custom fit seat covers designed for the active lifestyle. Protect the value of your car with Wet Okole Seat Covers.
Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is Hawaii football on the Rainbow Warrior Network, driven by BMW of Honolulu.
ESPN Honolulu is Hawaii's sports leader. KKEA Honolulu, 1420 AM and 92.7 FM. Part of the IO family of companies.
2nd and 7 on the 39 of Hawaii. Trips receivers right, single receiver left. Shager and Sims in the backfield. Ball left hash. What do they dial up here? Shager's going to look right, take a couple steps, bouncing around, now looking, fires high over the middle. Hit as he throws. It was intended for Pefele Ashlock, who was single coverage, but that one well over the intended receiver.
And hats off and kudos to Hawaii's offensive line picking up that protection. You know, Shaker just on the back end, there's great coverage by Nevada, but Pefele Ashlock had a step, but it was slightly overthrown from Braden Shaker.
Drew Watts hit him as he threw. Brings up 3rd down and 7. Ball still on the 39-yard line. Trips receivers right. Single receiver left. Sims to the left of Shager. In the shotgun, waiting for the snap. Here it goes. Dropping straight back. 3-step drop. Fires over the middle. Caught by Pefele Ashlock. He's got the first down. Crosses over the 50, and he's down at the 48.
I've been very critical of this offensive line for a long time, John. Over the course of the last couple of weeks, they brought a 6-man pressure. And I give credit to the offensive line in picking up that pressure. Double blitz from the middle backer and the outside backer. Hawaii picks it up, and another Rainbow Warrior first down.
13-yard gain. 1st and 10 on the 48 of Nevada. 2 receivers either side for Braden Shager. He's going to hand it off to Sims up the middle. Slight delay, and Sims trying to look for an opening, can't find one. It'll be no gain on the play.
Looks while making the tackle, John.
Brings up 2nd down. They actually say he inched forward for a 1-yard gain. So it brings up 2nd down. 6:20 left to play in the 3rd quarter. Hawaii leading at 17-7. 2 receivers either side. And now Tylen Hines in the backfield. Braden Shager walks to the line of scrimmage, barks some orders. Hines behind him in the pistol. Handoff Hines. Hines breaks through the offensive line and into the secondary. He's got the first down and goes down at the 30. I don't like the spot. They say the 37. He looked like he was at the 35.
That's a First Insurance first down for your insurance needs. Get the kind. First Insurance Company of Hawaii. There's somebody in the background. I don't know who that was, but get the kind. Braden Shager shielding off that defensive end, allowing Hines to pop off a couple of yards, an 11-yard pickup, and a Rainbow Warrior first down.
1st and 10 on the 37. Shager, 2 receivers either side. He's looking left. Shager now having to step up out of the pocket, finding himself in trouble. He goes down for the sack. It's going to be a loss of perhaps 6. Couldn't get away from Drew Watts.
Yeah, Drew Watts had him, but I think the turf monster might have gotten Braden Shaker as he was escaping the pressure. Tried to make a little move on Watts and couldn't escape the pressure. That's going to be a 4-yard loss and a sack for this Nevada Wolfpack defense.
5 minutes left to play in the third quarter. Hawaii up 17-7, second and 14 on the 41. 2 receivers to the left. Now they'll send Tamatoa Mokiawati Malala to the left as well. So trips left, single receiver right. Sims, delayed draw, and he'll get up to the 36th. So he'll get the penalty or at least the sack yards back.
So I'm sure Anthony Arsenault sees this in the box, John. If Hawaii goes to the trip side in the field, which is the bigger side of obviously the field, they call it the field side, Nevada is bringing pressure from the opposite end. They're bringing everything from that backside pressure. If Hawaii can figure out a way to slide that protection, give them a little bit of extra time, I think you got a matchup here in man coverage on the field side for the trips receivers to the bottom here.
3rd and 10 on the 37. It was a 4-yard pickup. No back set. All kinds of flags down.
You saw what I just described now, right? You have man coverage, and then you have the blitz from the far side.
Everyone but the center. Offense. 5-yard penalty.
I hate that.
On 3rd down.
Everyone but the center. Offsides.
But you saw what I was talking about, though, right?
I saw exactly. Tylen Hines shot off like a rocket on that right side.
Yep, exactly, because he's got to help that on the opposite end. So Nevada's showing it, and they're playing man coverage here to the bottom, and it's going to bring them 3rd and 14 again for Hawaii.
3:55 left to play. Single receiver right. Shager dropping straight back. Shager looking. Shager now running out of trouble. Shager is going to get a couple yards. He's hitting the head with an elbow. No flag on the field, but he took a nice shot by Chad Brown.
I think this is out of the range of Kansei Matsuzawa too, John, because I know he has the leg, as we talked about.
But he hasn't hit anything over 33 yards.
No, and not only that, you're kicking into the wind. The wind is strong here tonight from left to right, so you'd be kicking into the wind, which would be about a 53-yard field goal, I was about to say. But looking at it, oh, my God, how do you miss that helmet to helmet? And they're going to review it.
And that's exactly what Braden Shager was saying.
And I'm glad they got a chance to look at this. This is right here. Boom. Crown of the helmet. That is obvious.
We all saw it. In fact, I called it. I said Chad Brown's hit him in the head.
Well, he's had one here tonight already. He's had a personal foul penalty, and this one should get him out of the game.
I did say elbow, but I still, now that I see the replay, oh my gosh, send him to the locker room. The referee was talking.
Yeah, look, they're marching him off already. I mean, I'm pretty sure that he knows this is going to be a 15-yard penalty.
Chad Brown's already got 2, including a personal foul. So he's racked up some yards for Nevada going the wrong direction.
I'm sorry. I mean, I know we're talking about a Nevada player here, but John, well, I mean, why would you do that? He's already going to the ground.
Here's the thing.
And then you lunge at him with your crown.
Thankfully, Braden Shager didn't get hurt.
Oh, my goodness,
because he was being brought down from behind as well. We've shown the replay up here. If they show it to the crowd, it is going to go nuts.
John, I don't think this should take very long. They shouldn't take long. But obviously they got to look at it. But it once again gives us the time to say this, Sean. Braden Shager has taken his share of punishment this season, man. And he has bounced back continually. He fights. He's dealt with a lot this year. So we're taking a look at it again, John. Crown of the helmet. That's a lunge. You leave your feet. That is an obvious targeting penalty.
I mean, honestly, if it's anything else,
I'd lose it in here.
Well, don't lose it.
Well, no, I'd be upset. How about that?
Well, I'll be upset. We'll be upset
together.
And honestly, I don't understand what's taking so long.
I don't either. Maybe they're getting the time situation.
Here he comes.
After further review, replay found a foul for targeting against the Wolfpack, number 24, with forcible contact with the crown of the helmet. That 15-yard penalty is added to end the run. Automatic first down. Number 24 is disqualified from the game.
Well, Nevada broke its own rule by letting him continue to play after having a 15-yard penalty in the first half. He just tacked on another 15, and they'll have no choice but to sit him on the targeting call.
Well, now Hawaii's in the red zone because of that call. And Hawaii's 3 for 4 here tonight in red zone opportunities, 2 touchdowns and a field goal. Had that interception by Shager in the second quarter, but an opportunity for the Rainbow Warrior offense.
1st and 10 from the 19, ball on the right hash. They originally had 2 receivers either side. Now they'll go back to it. Devin Tauefa in the game. He'll now go into motion, but he'll only stop at the H-back position. It'll be a handoff. Tylen Hines, left side, trying to outrun the coverage. And I'll tell you what, there's a penalty in the backfield.
There's a face mask against Tylen Hines. And then I don't know what the other
Possibly holding on the backside.
But I know for sure Tylen Hines got ripped by his face mask because I saw that immediately as they ran that outside zone here.
That was Crawford who got who's going to get called. He knew exactly what he did.
Yeah, I mean, there you have it.
Yeah, so this will be interesting how they call this because we got to know what the opposite side flag is for. Crawford knew exactly what he had done as soon as he did.
2 fouls on defense. Personal foul. Hands to the face. Number 99. That penalty is declined. Personal foul. Face mask. Number 4. That penalty is accepted. Half the distance to the goal. An automatic. First down.
So Crawford gets penalized the 15-yarder. It is a first down and goal from the 9-yard line for Hawaii. The ball will be placed on the left hash. They'll bring in a bunch of different receivers in. So the big package goes out. Papunu, Tauefa, they're out. The true run and shoot receivers are in now. Trips right, single receiver left. Sims to the left of Shager. Ashlock will go in motion from right to left. 2 receivers either side. Shager looking left. Shager dropping back. Shager rolling. Shager running to the 10, the 5. Shager down at the 3-yard line. Does a good job of picking up a few extra yards on that one as he couldn't find anybody to throw it to.
I cringe when Braden Shager runs
got
the
hit
ball.
hard again.
The
right
punishment
inside.
that he takes, but he gets up. Seuli making the tackle, but man, every time he gets back up, tough as nails. Braden Shager doing a nice job of getting some extra yards, and it's going to bring up 2nd and goal from the 3-yard line.
Christian Vaughn to the left of Shager in the backfield, sends him in motion. He'll be the dump-off guy. Shager fakes it, runs to the 2, and he's stopped at the 1. Shager pushing his way into the end zone. Do they call it a touchdown? Yes, they do. He fumbled the football, but he had already crossed the plane. Braden Shager with a touchdown and all kinds of
this
penalty
is going to
flags.
get bad. And Shager's pumped up, and benches are clearing right now because Braden Shager just got pushed from behind as Shager got into the end zone, and then Milo Vale ends up pushing the guy who pushes Shager. Shager pumps up the crowd. I mean, just totally unnecessary, but Shager got into the end zone, John. He crossed the goal line, so this should be a touchdown. The ball didn't come out until after.
They did call it a touchdown, so there's no doubt it's a touchdown, but there are penalty flags everywhere.
Yeah, because Shager was still trying to get up, and someone just pushed him because they thought the play was still going, and then Shager pumped up. The crowd gets pushed again from the backside, and if this doesn't pump you up, if you're a Hawaii fan, we got to find out what the call is because the side judge ruled a touchdown. Back judge ruled it as they were kept if they kept it going. If you see this, Shager gets hit initially, and then he gets pushed forward. Yeah, ball hits the turf right there. That's a touchdown.
So the ball hits the turf. It's a touchdown by a bunch.
But now it's the extracurricular.
They're just trying to figure out.
Can I just say this right now because I'm going to say it. The touchdown was driven by BMW of Honolulu, your ultimate driving machine, as Braden Shager takes his 3rd rushing touchdown to the Hale for the touchdown, the tush push. Well, actually, a quarterback draw that is, and gets into the end zone. And looking at it again.
He did his own tush push because he backed into the end zone.
This ball, by the way, John, was not coming out at all.
No, he had it. He fell down. The ball hit the turf and then popped out. Credit Dean Brisky, too.
And then there's the extracurricular push out of nowhere. There was that's and then an extra one right there.
Yeah, and then he dove
him
on
down. He caught Hifo.
And then
And then
another
another one.
push. What are they doing? I don't understand. It was like they wanted to fight.
If there's any motivation, it was, if you're a team right now motivated, it was Henry at number 0, right?
Yeah.
Oh man, that would pump me up if I'm Hawaii fans, if I'm on the Hawaii sideline to see your quarterback go through that.
There's no doubt that these are penalties that are going to go all against Nevada. Ikahi Hifo is going to probably have one, and then KK Meyer is going to probably have one as well. We'll find out right now as they're trying to sort it out.
James Milovale might have one just because he was pushing, I believe.
Ruling on the field is the quarterback crossed the goal line prior to the fumble, therefore it's a touchdown. After the play, we have several unsportsmanlike conduct fouls that will cancel out. Unsportsmanlike conduct, Hawaii, number 13, 70, and 1. Nevada, 43 and 10. Those are all those players' first unsportsmanlike conduct fouls of the game. Touchdown, Hawaii.
So they're going to call an unsportsmanlike
And
on Braden
zero.
Shager.
And 0 wasn't, well, the sportsmanlike was Shager went to the fans and pumped them up. But 0, they didn't even get 0 for his first unsportsmanlike. They said number 10, KK Meyer. Ikahi Hifo was the one who was just punishing Braden Shager while he was on the ground.
Well, here's the best way to shut everybody up. Get it into the end zone. And
There
put
you
points
go,
on the board.
Johnny. You tell them.
So Hawaii's got 23-7 right now, pending the Kansei Matsuzawa extra point. 1:56 left to play in the third quarter.
I'm just going to give my brother a high five right there. Yep. We got it. Best way to
Matsuzawa
put it.
On to kick the PAT. His kick is up. And it is good. Hawaii takes the 24-7 lead with 1:56 left to play in the third quarter.
That extra point was brought to you by Dial Electric Supply, donating $100 for every extra point made this season. Dial Electric Supply, they see the light. And that light, 13 plays, 75 yards, 6 minutes, 57 seconds. Braden Shager's third rushing touchdown. Check this out, John. 15 carries, 65 yards, and 3 tutties here tonight for Braden Shager.
Well, they've definitely put the run into the run and shoot tonight because Hawaii has not one single passing touchdown, and they haven't needed it. Up 24-7 with 1:56 left to play in the third quarter.
And 175 yards on the ground.
Hawaii needed this big. They need to finish this one off. I think that's the key here is they're executing. That's been a word that hasn't been used very well lately in the course of this season. But finishing off and completing this game is going to be key. Hawaii's defense playing fantastic, only allowing 210 total yards for Nevada thus far. Passing yards, 145, 65 on the ground for Nevada. Ben Falk set to kick it off. Kai Woods is back to receive it, and the ball falls off the tee. There's some of the wind that we were talking about. They did?
For what?
It can't be a flag because the ball fell off the tee, so they have to let him reset it. He gets a
There is no
mulligan.
foul. The ball fell off the tee.
Referee's just getting a little practice in with his flag throwing. He's probably the one guy that didn't get to pull his flag on that last play.
Number 11 of Hawaii is reported as 98.
That's Carson Pupuno. He will be wearing 98.
So Sean Dollars and Kai Woods set to receive the Ben Falk kick. This one's going to go short again. It's going to come down at the 7-yard line. It's going to come out. Dollars is going to be wrapped up at the 18-yard line. Good job by Hawaii's kick team.
Yeah, Carson Pupuno, number 98, making the tackle.
So it'll be first down and 10 from the 19 after a 12-yard return.
I hope this lights a fire under Hawaii's defense. I hope it does. After seeing your quarterback just getting bullied on the ground for no reason, unsportsmanlike, I hope it lights a fire for them up in this game with 1:49 in the third, 24-7.
We'll find out right here. Chubba Purdy in the backfield gets the snap, tosses it to Remswar, and he gets upended by Sebo Brown. It'll be a gain of 4 on the play.
Not too much celebrating, Sebo. They're going tempo here.
Yeah, he's got he started to celebrate and he realized he's got to get back into position. Handoff, Remswer spinning his way forward. He'll gain another 3 on second down. Now 2 yards shy of the line to gain.
Mekipe making the tackle for Hawaii. Wow, look at that spot, John. They moved it up an extra yard.
Yeah. Gain of 3 brings up 3rd and 2 on the 37. Logan Taylor in the game. Levi Malu in the game. They'll run to the line of scrimmage, clap the ball. Remswer up the middle. He gets stopped at first. Does he get it out over? No. They're saying he's denied of the first down to be a yard short.
Hey, Elijah Robinson, welcome to the party. Elijah Robinson, the defense end, crashing, pitching down, making the tackle and stopping them for no gain. Are they going to give him a yard?
I think they'll give him just about a yard. So it's 4th and 1, gain of a yard. It's on the 28-yard line. Big 4th down play. This is in Nevada territory. We're talking the 28-yard line.
And Purdy's comms wasn't working. I saw him going like this and touching his helmet.
There has been a little bit of that for Hawaii as well. So Purdy will come out H-back, 2 receivers left, tight end right. And Nevada decides they want to talk it over. They'll call their first time out. So it's a short one. We'll keep it here in the booth. 14 seconds left to play in the 3rd quarter. This one seemed to have gone by pretty quick.
It has.
Even though they had that long delay trying to figure out all the penalties that happened in the end zone. And I do believe they missed one.
Well, Johnny just put it perfectly. That's why. He summarized everything that happened into one simple statement. Sorry. It's all right. Touchdown Hawaii. I think that's the best way to put it. Oh, how many in sports? So, by the way, out of that, the unsportsmanlike penalties, there was 3 for Hawaii. There's 5 altogether. But Hawaii had Jonah Pinocchio was 1, James Milovali another 1, and Braden Shager another 1.
Which made no sense because they missed one for Nevada. And I don't know how your quarterback gets shoved to the ground twice and not get called for that. 4th and 1 on the 28. Nevada, here they go. It'll be Purdy.
Oh, I think he
middle,
might be stopped.
And he is short. They're marking him a yard short. Purdy did not get back to the line of scrimmage, and Hawaii is successful on 4th down, making the stop. Logan Taylor.
Hold on, John. I don't know. Are they looking at this spot? Are they indicating first down? And they give him the first down. Hawaii with the stop. Logan Taylor from the Lions Den coming up and filling the gap. Look at that hit on Purdy. Purdy doesn't get the progress needed in Hawaii in business here. And Logan Taylor doing a nice job of filling at the linebacker position. And a Rainbow Warrior first down on turnover on down.
9 seconds left in the 3rd quarter. First down and 10 on the 28 of Nevada. Ball on the left hash. Christian Vaughn, your running back. He's to the right of Braden Shager. Single receiver left. Trips receivers right. What does Shager dial up? He'll hand it off. Vaughn around the left end. Vaughn's got some speed. He's to the 20, banging his way forward. Finally tripped up, but not before getting a nice first down. And that is the end of the 3rd quarter. Hawaii driving towards the end zone. They're in the red zone, up 24-7 when we come back. This is Hawaii football on the Rainbow Warrior Network.
Is your organization ready to experience the future of connectivity? Banyan Networks is your beacon of reliability in the digital world. From expert consulting to cutting-edge system design, we ensure your network adapts and thrives. Our mission-critical solutions feature seamless integration, 24/7 support, and advanced tech solutions for uncompromised safety. With Banyan Networks, you're not just getting a service, you're getting peace of mind. BanyanNetworks.com, where your future is our priority.
Get your home shining for the holidays with City Mills Fall Cleaning Sale. From October 20th to November 11th, save on a wide range of cleaning essentials you need to make your space sparkle. Discover discounts on cleaning tools, spot and stain removers, and drain degreasers. Find everything you need to make your home shine. Visit any of City Mill's 8 convenient locations on Oahu or shop online at citymill.com. Need something? Try check City Mill.
Gobble gobble. It's that time of year again. Order early. Don't miss out. Pagoda Banquets and Catering's festive turkey feast to go is back. Feed 6 to 8 people hot and ready to serve Thanksgiving meals. This 8-item menu includes a 12 to 14-pound roast turkey, stuffing, mashed potatoes, corn on the cob, pumpkin pie, and more. You can even enhance your order with roast prime rib, baked guava glazed ham, and lots more. You have until November 17th or while supplies last to order and prepay online at pagodahawaii.com. Take it easy this Thanksgiving. pagodahawaii.com.
Ted, I understand you have a brand new showroom 50 feet from your original location in the Waimalu Plaza?
We doubled our showroom size, and it looks spectacular. We now inventory more wedding rings, wedding bands, fashion jewelry, and loose diamonds. By being centrally located, we are now 25 minutes away from Kaneohe, Kailua, Mililani, Ewa Beach, Kapolei, and in town.
Pacific Diamond Wedding Rings, Hawaii's diamond experts and Hawaii's only gem cutter. On the web at pacificdiamond.us.
Worried about your finances? Bills to pay? Not enough savings? Where to invest? Stop worrying and start planning to attend Hawaii's most useful personal finance event, the Money Matters Financial Conference, Saturday, November 9th at Mid-Pacific Institute. Hawaii Business Magazine has partnered with Hawaii State Federal Credit Union to give you easy-to-understand information that helps you take action. Planning for retirement? We got you covered. Just getting started or dealing with debt? Check. Sessions for kupuna and small business owners too. Visit moneymatters.hawaiibusiness.com to register.
Hawaii football on the Rainbow Warrior Network. Brought to you by Fantastic Sam's Cotton Collar, a proud UH corporate sponsor.
John Veneri, Mark Veneri, and the start of the fourth quarter at Clarence D.C. Ching Field. Hawaii up 24-7 on homecoming. 1st and 10 on the Nevada 18. After a stop by the defense, gives the ball back to Hawaii. Christian Vaughn in the backfield. That'd be a toss out. And Braden Shager gets drilled in the backfield again, and he's limping.
Yeah, that one's on Christian Vaughn, and he just told him sorry about 4,000 different times because Christian Vaughn totally missed the block as that outside backer came in free, and now we have a Nevada Wolfpack down. Ikahi Hifo is down on the turf. No, I believe number 99, that is.
That's Thomas Whitty.
But maybe that's some of the things the coach has been talking about with Vaughn. He just let that outside backer come in untouched.
Over and over again, people have been asking and texting in, asking why don't we see more of the other running backs? Well, the answer is because Landon Sims provides the most all-around back that can run and block for you. And you don't want to telegraph what you're doing in the backfield by bringing in a different running back. And it's as simple as that. Hawaii Football on the Rainbow Warrior Network is brought to you by HGEA.
And immediately Landon Sims comes back into the game.
Second down and 10. Ball on the 18-yard line for Hawaii. Trips receivers right. Sims to the left of Shager in the backfield. Single receiver left. Shager throws to the left, and it's caught by Jonah Panoke, who will get tripped up at about the 8, but fall forward to the 6.
And that's the First Insurance first down for your insurance needs. Get the K! First Insurance Company of Hawaii. As Panoke gets Hawaii in business, first and goal at the Nevada 5-yard line.
Christian Vaughn back in the game now. First and goal from the 6. It was a gain of 12 for Panoke. 2 receivers split far to the wide side of the field. 2 receivers to the short side of the field. Handoff Vaughn. No, Shager takes it himself. Shager to the 5 and into the end zone. Touchdown, Hawaii. A 6-yard run by quarterback Braden Shager. Faked the handoff and delivers another 6.
Yeah, you do it yourself, young man, tonight. QB1, you go do your thing out there as QB1, his 4th rushing touchdown here tonight. 16 carries, 71 yards on the ground. Braden Shager showing his toughness, getting into the end zone to the hale as that touchdown was driven by BMW of Honolulu, your ultimate driving machine.
Kansei Matsuzawa on to kick the PAT. And Hawaii's 31st point is up on homecoming, 31-7 with 14:07 left to play in the ball game.
That extra point brought to you by Dial Electric Supply, donating $100 For every extra point made by Hawaii this season, Ohio Electric Supply, they see the light.
We'll take a timeout. 14:07 left to play in the ball game. Hawaii leading at 31-7. You're listening to Hawaii football on the Rainbow Warrior Network.
On the islands, every drive is a chance to connect you to the land you love, and every Ford is equipped for the ride. Harness the wild spirit of Hawaii with Bronco Sport, built to take you off the beaten path. Match the energy of the land with Mustang Mach-E, designed for all the thrills and zero emissions. Work and play at your pace in a truck that's built Ford tough. Let the islands guide you, and let Ford power your journey. Discover great deals at your Hawaii Ford dealers today.
How do you get 100% of your work done when you're 40% short-staffed? Across Hawaii, city and state departments grapple with thousands of vacant positions. And with fewer workers, that means longer lines at the DMV, delayed building permits, and slowdowns in essential services. The government could resolve this by offering more competitive wages and benefits. For you, we hope they do. A message brought to you by HGEA, because Hawaii works best when we do.
4 3/4, 4 3/4, 4 3/4.
What is 4 3/4?
Hawaiian Financial Federal Credit Union's 5-month certificate is 4.75 APY for new money and 9 months at 4.5 APY for internal or external funds. I don't want to miss out, so I'm burning it into my brain.
I got to remember that too. 4 3/4, 4 3/4.
Check out highficu.com today. Membership open to Oahu and Maui residents. Federally insured by NCUA. APY equals annual percentage yield. Rate subject to change without notice. 2,000 minimum balance to open. Money used to fund 4.75 share certificate must come from an external source. Money used to fund 4.5 share certificate can come from internal sources. Penalty for early withdrawal. Fee could reduce earnings. Other rates available. Call for details.
Hawaii football on the Rainbow Warrior Network, driven by BMW of Honolulu.
This fourth quarter brought to you by Namikaze Hawaii. Enjoy Japanese and American cuisine by Chef Jason Peel and his incredible staff. Reservations are suggested. Hawaii up 31-7 at the start of the fourth quarter. Braden Shager with a quick 6-yard run around the left end to get it into the end zone for his fourth rushing touchdown. 4 plays, only 28 yards that ate up a minute and 2 seconds.
Yeah, because of that big stop by Logan Taylor on 4th down, stopping Nevada, great field position turnaround, and QB1. 4th rushing touchdown here tonight.
344 total yards in offense, 153 passing, 191 in rushing.
Oh, no, Ben Falk.
And Ben Falk will send this one out of bounds, so Nevada will get some good field position and a freebie at the 35.
Almost that perfect coffee corner kick.
He knows it. He's disappointed. He's very much a meticulous kicker and loves the way he and I've loved the way he's been kicking it out of bounds. He's been kicking it short to try to incite a return. That time, just a little too much to the left. So here comes the Wolf Pack. AJ Bianco in the ball game now for the final quarter. The St. Louis grad looking under pressure and brought down in the backfield for the sack.
Jackie Johnson, now they're calling a penalty.
I'm thinking that's going to be a holding penalty. But Jackie Johnson with his team leading 5th sack if it goes forward.
Well, do you decline it here? You might want to decline this.
Number 71, 10-yard penalty, and remain first down.
Well, they decide not to decline it and take the penalty. So Jackie Johnson won't have his 5th.
No, he won't. He won't be
team leading sack.
He still leads the team with 4.
After further discussion, Hawaii has now elected to decline the penalty. It'll be second down.
So they'll give Jackie Johnson the sack.
So just got information that the 4 touchdowns by Braden Shager ties the UH record for most rushing touchdowns by a quarterback in a single game, along with Glenn Freitas 2 times in 95 and Ivan Jasper versus UTEP in 1993.
The triple option did it back then. Bianco fires over the middle. He's got a wide open receiver for the first down. Jaden Smith crosses over midfield and down at the 48-yard line. Very easy pass, and Bianco had a lot of time to throw it.
Yeah, Bianco threw a laser across the middle to Jaden Smith on that dig route and a first down.
Bianco again. Smith with the catch. It's going to be short of the first down, but knocked forward, and he'll get the first down. There is a penalty in the backfield. Jaden Smith bullying his way for a first down after being hit multiple times. You bring up Glenn Freitas, option quarterback. Ivan Jasper, offensive coordinator for Navy. They lost to Notre Dame today, but they've had a fantastic season. Ivan Jasper. We used to tell the quarterbacks in the triple option when they scored too much that they were selfish.
Well, Braden Jigger was counting. He was counting his touchdowns.
Count it out. I'm sure he'd like to spread the wealth too. But if it makes any difference, he's going to take it in himself.
And I think everyone else would take that W over anything else too.
Yeah.
During the play, on sportsmanlike conduct, Nevada, number 70. That 15-yard penalty is enforced in the previous spot. First down.
Isaiah World, the big boy. 6'8", 309 pounds. How'd you like to have to feed that every day?
I wouldn't. I have to feed 3 that are not at the combined weight, but do eat a lot.
First and 25 from the 36 for Nevada, just inside the right hash. I mean, look where the down marker is and look where the line to gain is. That's a long way to go.
By the way, Nevada 10 penalties for 88 yards here tonight.
13:08 left to play in the ball game. Hawaii up 31-7. Nevada looking to do something here with St. Louis alum AJ Bianco. 3 receivers left. Bianco looking left, now having to roll right. Bianco taking it himself. He's down, slides down, ends up at the 40, but they'll say he started his slide at the 38.
Jackie Johnson pursuing from the backside. Jackie Johnson, his relentless pressure, not the biggest, kind of reminds you of just that tenacity. Oh my God, why am I drawing a blank on a player that Padello? That's who reminds me of. A little bit of KK Padello off that edge.
Second down and 23 on the 38 for the Wolfpack. Man in motion, goes back out. That's Bellin. Bianco dropping back. Bianco now having to roll right again. Fires, finds a receiver. That's Bellin. And he's going to run all over the field to try to make his way towards the first down. That's actually not Bellin. That's the running back, Caleb Ramsor, who snuck out of the backfield and makes a catch. Big gain, not near the first down, but it is third down. They go right back to it.
And then we got a cramp, I believe, by Elijah Palmer.
Actually, that's I'd say if he's faking it, that was smart. If he's not, he'll at least be able to come back because the Wolfpack was set and ready to run its offensive series. Hawaii, on the other hand, was trying to substitute a bunch of guys in. And so him going down allows the timeout. There's one on the field while they look at Palmer, and we'll take one in here in the booth as well. 31-7, 11:50 left to play in the ball game. You're listening to Hawaii football on the Rainbow Warrior Network.
Buying a car is no joke. Go to someone who takes you seriously. Go see Tony. With over 45 years of auto experience, Tony Group is the trusted destination to buy a new or used car. From EVs to SUVs and everything in between, Tony has over 1,000 vehicles to test drive from popular brands like Honda, Nissan, Toyota, Hyundai, Jeep, Subaru, and more. Take your ride to the next level with Tony Group. Cruise over to TonyGroup.com or visit one of their 7 locations in Hilo, Kona, and Waipio across from Costco.
Hey, boy, I remember growing up, we had a huge gopher problem.
Oh, but Papa, you grew up in Hawaii. We know about gophers.
That was till the good brothers at Pest Tech Hawaii came along. Say goodbye to pesky pests with Pest Tech Hawaii, the only company in Hawaii with a certified entomologist on staff. That means you'll get expert advice on tackling your problems effectively and efficiently. Pest Tech Hawaii has the most experience and is native Hawaiian owned. And with Pest Tech Hawaii, services are guaranteed, so you can have peace of mind knowing that your home will be pest-free. Did I ever tell you about the squirrel problem we had at Eva Beach? Request an inspection and get free estimates. Visit pthlife.com. That's pthlife.com. Or just Google Pest Tech Hawaii. Oh, let their guys be your guys.
Hawaii football on the Rainbow Warrior Network. Brought to you by Hawaiian Financial Federal Credit Union. For life.
John Veneri, Mark Veneri here at Clarence TC Ching Complex on the 73rd edition of Homecoming since 1949. 11:50 left to play in the ball game. 3rd down and 3 for the Wolfpack on the Hawaii 42. AJ Bianco in, looking left, fires to the left sideline. Nicely played by Matungi Thompson, but it's a nice catch by Marcus Bellin for the first down.
That was just a great throw by Bianco.
It was. It seemed like it just took forever to get there. 2 receivers either side for Bianco. Fires a quick one over the middle to the tight end.
You know, I don't like this 3-man rush from Hawaii right now. They're playing that conservative prevent type of defense. I like to see the 4-man rush come back and Hawaii play that instead, but they're only going with 3 down right now.
Bianco fakes the handoff, quick screen pass out to Jaden Smith. He'll make his way up the field for the first down at the 25-yard line.
I just think Hawaii plays so much better with their front four as Nevada's going tempo.
Bianco dropping back, looking right, fires to the end zone. He's got a receiver. Is it caught? No, knocked away by Cam Stone. Receiver Bram Jr.'s begging actually, while he's sitting in the end zone for a penalty, but he's not going to get one. Cam Stone, one of the best in the conference to do it, knocks it down. Although I got to say, that was a pass interference all the way. He got away with one.
Yeah,
for sure.
Cam Stone had his left hand wrapped around Bram, and then as Bram went up, Cam Stone then punched the football out, but I think he may have gotten away with one.
I mean, he was hugging around the hip, hit him through the arms. That was a PI all the way, but Hawaii will get away with one. 2nd down and 10 on the 25. Bianco dropping straight back. Now goes to the end zone again in double coverage, and this one's almost picked off by Kilinahe Mendiola Jensen.
2 tonight. Should have 2 tonight. Kilinahe Mendiola Jensen coming over the top. Cam Stone had good coverage. He tipped the first one, but this one, I think he just got his legs.
Oh, no, I think he was excited. Although he was out fully extended about 5 yards high.
Oh, he knows it too.
Yeah, that could
I think his mom and dad know it too. That he should have had an interception on that one.
Brings up good 3rd down and 10 on the 25. Nevada will get another chance. 2 receivers either side for AJ Bianco. Ball left hash. Bianco dropping back. Now quarterback draw. He'll get to the 25. The 20 finally hit at the, let's see where they spot it. They're going to spot it at about the 16-yard line. It's just a yard shy of the line to gain, and that brings up 4th down. 4th and 1 after the 9-yard pickup by the quarterback, AJ Bianco.
Yeah, Logan Taylor had to make the tackle from his linebacker position. Now there's going to be mass substitutions. Is that forefront? Hey, good to see Deion Washington also back in the game for Hawaii.
Well, they're not going to try the 34-yard field goal. Instead, the offense stays out on the field on 4th and 1. Bianco? That's Bianco. He's going to fake the handoff, goes one way, then back the other. Bianco falls forward for the first down and a couple extra yards.
Yeah, Bianco, being that he's so long, he's big at 6'4", 220 pounds, cuts back. Looked like he was going to be stopped short of the first down. He's able to pick up some extra yards and continue this Nevada drive.
3-yard gain brings up 1st down and 10 on the 13-yard line. With quarterback Brendan Lewis out, their starter, AJ Bianco and Purdy have shared duties here tonight. Bianco gets the snap, drops straight back. Bianco looking towards the field, the end zone. Bianco running for his life now to the 15, to the 10, and then dives forward. Looks like he almost kind of got the turf monster to dive forward because he looked like he wanted to bang his way in for a few more yards. They'll spot him at the 10.
I'm just not a fan of this 3 front, John. They're playing zone coverage. They're only rushing 3. And right as I said that, call a timeout to bring in that 4th defensive lineman, and now Timmy Chang has burned his 2nd timeout here in the second half.
Yeah, they're going to talk it over. We'll keep it here. Hawaii football on the Rainbow Warrior Network is driven by BMW of Honolulu. For BMW of Honolulu, improvement is a continuous pursuit, and they're always trying to push the limits. Come see for yourself how they've raised the bar on safety, comfort, and aesthetics. BMW of Honolulu, proud sponsor of University of Hawaii football. Mark, your thoughts?
I want to see that forefront again. That Hawaii's played so well. They've switched it here to almost a prevent defense and only rushing 3, and Hawaii hasn't been able to put pressure that allows AJ Bianco more pockets as linebackers are dropping up into zone coverage. That allows him more pockets, more running lanes for him to scramble and get out of pressure. But immediately as I say that, John, they bring in the 4-man front back on the defense.
Nevada has owned the football in this quarter for 5 minutes and 14 seconds. 2nd down and 7 from the 10. Bianco dropping straight back. Bianco firing to the end zone, back of the end zone, and it goes out of the back of the end zone. Very well played by Meki Pei.
Bram is begging out there for a ball. I mean, he flailed his arms, and he barely got touched as that ball was overthrown by AJ Bianco.
6'2" receiver out of Baltimore, Maryland. He's second on the team with 326 yards and 2 touchdowns coming in. 13th play of the drive coming up. 3rd and 7 from the 10. Bianco, 2 receivers either side. He's standing on the 15, waiting for the snap. Bianco looking right, fires to the end zone again. This one goes down deep for it. Marcus Bellin, touchdown, Nevada.
And see, the linebackers got to get depth on that. They got to keep getting depth, working back into their zone coverage. But Bellin gets his 2nd touchdown here tonight. Nice throw over across the middle from A.J. Bianco to Marcus Bellin.
Has to go down and grab it. But Bellin has turned up to be a pretty decent receiver tonight.
Nevada's looking to go for 2 here, John. Try to make it a 2-score game.
Bellin with 6 receptions for 111 yards and 2 touchdowns for Nevada Wolfpack. Nevada will call a timeout. They were ready to go for 2.
He wasn't calling a timeout. He was asking the play clock didn't reset. So he was asking the ref to reset the play clock. Or did he actually use that timeout?
He'll talk it over with the coach, who's in his first year with Nevada. He's kind of laughing it off. They ask him, do you want the timeout? He's like, no, I just want the time that I'm owed.
Right?
8:43 left to play in the ball game. Hawaii up 31-13 as Nevada just put in its 2nd touchdown into the end zone. It's a 10-yard strike to Marcus Bellin. Hawaii will substitute 5 players as Nevada rushes to the line of scrimmage. 4 receivers to the left, single receiver to the right. And Bianco is going to go to the right. And it's going to be incomplete. Tosses it up a little bit high. Good coverage by Sebo Brown. So that's the way it stays. The 2-point conversion is no good. 31-13, 8:43 left to play in the ball game. And Hawaii will get the ball back. Well, that's, of course, barring a onside kick by Nevada.
Oh, man.
5:24 in time of possession by Nevada.
I'm sure Hawaii fans love that right now.
With the Nevada cheerleaders running around.
Hawaii number 3 is now 98.
They keep using that number, 98.
Yeah, see, so 98 is you can use it as a universal number. So, like, to change out, to make them eligible so you don't have 2 numbers on at the same time for their team.
Well, I'm assuming it's not Nick Senecal and maybe Jalen Smith. Tylen Hines, they got the hands team on for sure. Nick Senecal, that's the reason. So Jalen Smith is on the hands team, so is Nick Senecal. So they got to change one guy's number.
That's what I thought it was.
Tylen Hines is standing on the 20-yard line. The hands team are guys that are expected to be able to bring in an onside kick. We'll see what they do here. It's definitely going to be an onside kick. Kill him. Gonna kick this one forward. It doesn't reach 10 yards yet. And actually, it did. Hawaii, for whatever reason, let it go 10 yards. Do they have it? They're saying they do. But that could have easily been a huge mistake by Hawaii's return team.
Well, I don't know. That was really hard to see who had the football.
Nick Senecal's fighting for it underneath there. But there are two other guys in white jerseys that say they have it. Referees are saying, let go. It's like two dogs in a fight.
The ruling on the field is recovered by the Wolfpack. First down.
Wow, so they did get it. I was kind of thinking that was going to be trouble for Hawaii because it looked like it kind of didn't want to go 10 yards, and then it did, but it squirted through Jonah Pinoke's legs, and Jalen Smith was unable to grab it. Although I think he had it, I think the Wolfpack might have done a better job fighting for it underneath the pile. So it is Nevada ball with 8:41.
Possession of the football.
He did, but not long enough for them to see it.
And I think this is why they're having the conversation, John, because to me it looked like Jalen Smith had full possession of the football. With that angle,
there is a good chance that the replay booth, who just looked at what we just saw,
the recovered is under further review.
Yeah, so what we just saw here in the booth, Mark, what you explained just a few seconds ago, I believe the replay booth called down to the officials and said, hold on, we got to look at this because this is not what you're saying.
Yeah, because it was spinning on the turf. It came to, as we're looking here, which is interesting, you can declare not to have the tee. Jonah Pinoke touches it. Then Jalen Smith has it right there.
Yeah.
And then 50's fighting for it. I mean, once he had possession, he was on it. There's another angle that shows that Jalen Smith had full possession.
Here's the thing. Jalen Smith didn't have to wait for the 10 yards. He needed to go get that ball. He should have fell on it earlier. Now, he's on the hands team, which means they practice that, but he is a linebacker.
I'm thinking that Hawaii should get the ball back.
I'm kind of agreeing with you after seeing that one replay, and I think that's what actually set off the call from the booth down to the field saying, hey, wait a minute, we've got an angle of this that shows possession to Jalen Smith, number 3. We're into it almost a minute now, 53 seconds in the review. We like this timer because a couple weeks when we were home, they did a 5-minute review that gave the ball back to Boise State and Ashton Genty, who had fumbled. And it almost seemed like they were waiting for a good replay for Ashton Genty to say that he fumbled it. But he didn't.
I just need to see that other angle, John. I really do.
I think this is the one that you're looking at.
I just want to reconfirm what I'm thinking, that Jalen Smith had the ball. So the first initial touch right there
goes
by
through Jonah Pinoke's legs.
Okay, so this is the angle that I like. Jalen Smith jumps on it right there, and he has the football in his hands.
Should be Jalen Smith's ball, Hawaii's football first attempt. Nevada fans are going to just lose their gourd.
Yeah, they are. And see, this is a good angle too. Jalen Smith, boom, on it. 50's trying to fight him for it.
I agree. He sneaks under there and he's fighting for it. But
look, still, and you can still see that because we have the replay, Jalen Smith had possession of the ball. And I think this should be Hawaii football.
After review, ruling on the field stands.
Oh, my goodness. No way. That means they're saying it's inconclusive. That they don't have enough evidence to overturn it.
Exactly. And I think we saw the evidence right there. So it'll be first down and 10 for Nevada with 8:41 left to play.
Let me in the
game.
booth.
2 minutes and 10 seconds to make that call. I do not like that call.
I don't agree with it at all.
First and 10 from the 45 for the Wolfpack. Bianco in the game at quarterback, drops back, looking for a receiver downfield, in trouble. Bianco down in the backfield, sack for Hawaii.
And his helmet came off too, as Anthony Sanga Polutele making the sack in the backfield. Malachi Finau also in the backfield. But AJ Bianco's got to come out for a play because his helmet came off as Hawaii gets the sack. Good job by Sanga Polutele. along with the whole defensive line just converging. Masanga Polutele will get credited with the sack and a loss of 8.
Brings up second down and 18 on the 37. Trips right, single receiver left. Chubba Purdy back in the ball game at quarterback. He's dropping straight back. Purdy dumps it off to his running back. That's Garwo. There's a flag in the backfield. Garwo gets a nice gain up the sideline. But I believe this one's going to come back. Garwo just noticed the flag.
Offense, number 70, 10-yard penalty. Remain second down.
Isaiah World is having a world of trouble at left tackle today. He just is having all kinds of problems. I want to say that's his 4th penalty. Brings up second down and 28, ball on the 27-yard line. I mean, second down and 28. It's forever. So what do they dial up? Purdy at quarterback, ball left hash, single receiver left, Garwo in the backfield to the left of Purdy. Tight end crossing route, dumps it off to Garwo again on that right sideline. He doesn't have anywhere to go. He'll gain a couple on the play, maybe 2 or 3.
No, come
and
on.
Now a flag comes out saying that Hawaii hit him late. And that was actually A.J. Bianco at quarterback.
Yeah, Nalu Emerson tackled him on the white line. I mean, that's a tough one because he's still trying to tackle him to the turf as he's going out of bounds, John. But then he went to the turf, and then the flag came out. Let's see.
After the play, sportsmanlike conduct.
Come on.
Why?
He's just trying to wrap him and make a play.
15-yard penalty, adds in the run. First down. That's number 11. First sportsmanlike conduct foul of the game.
The rules are tough.
I'm just not with it on that one. He says my bad, but, for me, John, the fact of the matter is that he
hit him
inbounds.
Right, he hit him inbounds.
How are you supposed to let him go when you're going to the ground and to the turf as well?
Well, they teach you wrap up, right?
So well, he was wrapped up.
Exactly. First down and 10 for Nevada at the 45. It's Bianco back in the ball game, dropping back, looking right, firing over the middle, caught. And that ball comes loose. Are they going to say this is a fumble or an incomplete pass? They're saying it's an incomplete pass by Bellin. Marcus Bellin, who is one of the sure-handed receivers on this football team, got hit pretty hard as he caught it.
I'm going to give a compliment out here to Nevada. Bellin has looked all the parts to be one of the better receivers.
Yeah.
Playing that slot receiver. Let's see right here. Makes the catch. Did he have possession of that?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know that he took a step.
2, no, that ball's not jarred loose. That's a fumble.
Well, they're not going to look at it. Brings up second down and 10 on the 45. Trips receivers right. Bianco dropping straight back. He's got some time to throw it. Deep ball over the middle, and it is caught.
Is that caught?
By Jaden Smith.
Jaden Smith, all 6'6" of him. And John, Hawaii cannot get complacent here on defense as tempo for Nevada is going.
First and 10, Bianco now to the right sideline, goes down to catch it, is Smith again. And that'll be a gain of, let's say, 5. A nice gain, 6:47 and ticking.
And we're back in the 3. Now we're back in the forefront.
Bianco fakes the handoff, fires a hard one to Smith. 3 straight completions for Smith, and this time he's got the first down.
And it just seems like everybody's open for Nevada right now.
Cam Stone gets up a little slow after that. Hawaii will substitute a few guys. 7-yard gain by Smith on that play. Brings up first and 10 on the 31. Bianco, 2 receivers either side. He'll run it himself. Quarterback draw to the 30, the 25. Flag comes out, actually 2. Bianco's going to be down at the 22-yard line.
Offense, number 78.
So he's coming back.
First down.
Bianco's helmet comes off for the second time being hit. Probably needs to tighten his bucket up a little bit. It'll be first and 20 after they walk off the yardage after the holding penalty. Ball will be on the 41-yard line. So Nevada, all that work gets negated. Bianco will come out. Purdy will go in. Clock still ticking. We're just about 6 minutes in this ball game. Hawaii leading at 31-13. Nevada trying to close the gap a little bit. They'll put two receivers either side. It'll be Purdy and Caleb Ramswer. 1st and 20 on the 41. Bianco. No, check that Purdy. Purdy's looking downfield over the middle. Wide open receiver. That's Bram Jr. Ball's out. The ball actually comes out. Hawaii recovers. Neki Pay coming back the other way. Neki Pay finally brought down at the 32-yard line. It was a nice catch. And actually, Bram is down on the turf, injured at the 10. He got hit hard, but the ball came loose, and Neki Pay picked it up. I think that was Cam Stone.
And Devin King is hurt too. But I want to see who made the hit here. It was Cam Stone. Oh, my God. He just lit him up. And then Neki Pay able to scoop it up. Great play by Cam Stone.
Well, Hawaii gets that one back. An 18-yard return by Neki Pay. Cam Stone laying the hat. This was a nice play by Bram Jr. Had a nice run.
Oh,
Mendiola
man.
Jensen takes the legs out, but Cam Stone takes everything else out. Neki Pay is the happy recipient of the ball on the turf, returns at 18 yards. It'll be Hawaii's football 1st and 10.
And I hope also Devin King's knee, it looked like as he was blocking somebody, got hyperextended.
So he's getting up. Let's see if he's up off the turf.
Well, I mean, I saw him come out, but he was really wobbly as he came out.
Okay, yeah, he's been taken off the field, but Bram's still down. He's been looked at by the team doctors. He got rocked.
Yeah, he's going to feel that one for quite some time.
Well, I got to say, he's a darn good receiver, and he just took a rough one. Kilinahi Mendiola Jensen took the legs out, but Cam Stone came out of nowhere and just rocked him. You like that? Stone rock?
Yep, I get all of it.
Well, so did Cam Stone.
Yeah.
And Hawaii is the recipient of the fumble. We'll get the ball back. 1st down and 10 on the 32. They're still trying to get Bram off to the sideline. It looks like he's holding his ribs. He probably can't breathe.
I mean, does he know where he is?
Yeah, he knows where he is, but he's having a hard time.
I mean, he took a shot, and I think he is holding that ribs or back. He did not see Cam Stone flying in. That's a heads-up play by Stone, too, because, John, he didn't lead with his helmet. He didn't lead with anything. He hit him with his shoulder pad and delivered the blow so that football came out. But, man, is he in some excruciating pain.
Well, they finally have walked him off to the Nevada sideline, which means Nevada's defense will be on the field and Hawaii's offense will come out. And it'll be Braden Shager leading the charge for Hawaii. Christian Vaughn looks like he'll be in the backfield next to Shager. They'll put two receivers either side. With 5:38 left to play and Hawaii leading at 31-13, Mark, do you see them trying to get down the field? Yes.
Oh, that's Braden Shager.
Shager is going to slide down just a yard shy of the 1st down. He fakes the handoff to Vaughn, goes around that left end. It was the same play that helped him get into the end zone for Hawaii's most recent touchdown.
I thought Vaughn just got clobbered in the backfield, but he didn't. And it was actually Braden Shager who pulled it. 9 yards on the pickup.
2nd down and 1 on the 41-yard line. Hawaii taking its time. We're very close to 5 minutes left in the ball game. Hawaii leading at 31-13. 2nd and 1, ball on the left hash. 2 receivers, check that. 3 receivers left, single receiver right. Handoff Vaughn up the middle. No, Shager pulls it again. Shager to the 50, the 40, the 35, the 30, the 25, 20. Shager all the way down to the 12-yard line. Huge run by QB1.
Have a day, QB1. Have a day, young man. That will put him over the century mark here today. And I wish I had that First Insurance read, but that First Insurance first down, you can get the kind with Braden Shager because he's way over 100 yards here tonight.
46-yard pickup by Braden Shager, who got launched forward, and we'll see where they spot it. It's going to be first down and 10, ball on the 13.
18 carries, 126 yards, and 4 touchdowns.
Christian Vaughn to the right of Shager. And now actually they might review this.
Hawaii will take the third timeout of the half.
Oh, no, they'll take the timeout. Okay. I thought they might review what
30 seconds.
looked as though Shager dropped the football, but no, they're not even thinking about that.
Shager just needs his win, John.
Yeah. So they called the third and final timeout of the half. Braden Shager, 18 carries, 126 yards, 4 touchdowns rushing.
And just keep in mind, the 4 touchdowns by Shager tonight ties the UH record for most rushing touchdowns by a quarterback in a single game, along with Glenn Freitas 2 times in 95 and Ivan Jasper versus UTEP in 93. Good company right there, huh?
Not bad.
Ivan Jasper, Navy. Offensive coordinator, your former teammate.
Yep.
Along with Glenn Freitas, your former teammate.
I was looking at Ivan. I'm like, can't you just dish it off to one of us?
I think everybody's letting QB1 do his thing here tonight.
Yep, they'll send a man in motion. That's Tauefa. He's in the H-back. Hines, handoff, left side. Hines hit at the line of scrimmage. He'll fall forward for a short gain, maybe 1.
It's a timeout taken by Nevada. Nevada's going to take it here.
3:51 on the clock.
The Wolfpack will take the second charge, second time and a half.
Very close in yardage right now after Nevada had a pretty long drive. They moved the football, but then the fumble after the reception. Hawaii with 400 yards in total offense, 349 for the Wolfpack.
And a lot of that offense from the Wolfpack has come via that second half because of the fact that they've been going that up-tempo pace. And, John, I just want to mention here, number 72, Luke Felix Fualalo is actually into the game.
I see that.
At right tackle. And James Milovale is not at right tackle. So, first action in quite some time for Fualalo.
Chips receivers right, single receiver left. Tylen Hines to the left of Shager in the backfield, ball left hash. Hines, handoff, right side. He's got a block. He's trying to make guys miss. He does. And then falls forward for a couple extra yards. There were a ton of white jerseys in front of him, but he still made a couple of them miss. It's a pickup. Let's see what they give him. Maybe 4.
Well, either way, John, if Hawaii doesn't score here or doesn't try to extend the lead with a touchdown.
Nevada, by the way, calls its final time.
Yes. A field goal here would be a 3-possession game. I mean, it's still a 3-possession game nonetheless, but
Hawaii scored 36 points against Northern Iowa. A touchdown here would give them the most points this season. A field goal would not.
A win would be better.
But a win, it doesn't really matter. I don't think, it only matters for us. It's the storytelling for us. That's it. Braden Shager comes back out, trips receivers to the left. Single receiver right. That's Alex Perry by himself to the right. Landon Sims back in to the left of Braden Shager. It's 3rd down and 4. It was a pickup of 5 on that last play by Tylen Hines. Ball on the 7. Shager waiting for the snap. Shager rolling left. Shager in trouble. Shager running out of trouble. Shager now hit in the backfield. It'll be a sack.
So this will be Kansei Matsuzawa time. As Shager takes a sack, unfortunately, Nevada brings the pressure, brings the blitz. And Kansei Matsuzawa should come in to kick a field goal. Stone Combs making the tackle for Nevada.
Love that name, Stone Combs.
Out of Park City, Utah.
Kansei Matsuzawa has been good this season from 33. This will be a 31-yard field goal by Matsuzawa. have to say, it's not a sure thing for Kansei this season. He's missed 3. His kick is up. And this one is good. Kansei Matsuzawa puts 3 more on the board. It's 34-13 Hawaii.
That field goal was brought to you by Home Street Bank, celebrating their 25th year serving Hawaii. Go to homestreet.com for all your banking needs.
Let's quickly pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is Hawaii Football on the Rainbow Warrior Network, driven by BMW of Honolulu.
Your official radio home of University of Hawaii Sports is ESPN Honolulu, KKEA Honolulu, 1420 AM and 92.7 FM.
2:53 left to play in the ball game. Hawaii will kick off after putting a field goal up on the board. It's 34-13. Braden Shager, 14 of 25 passing for 153 yards and that 1 pick. It's a 56% passing percentage. But he's Hawaii's leading rusher with 19 carries for 120 yards, 4 touchdowns. The longest was his 46-yard run. He's got a 6.3-yard average.
Well, John, 246 yards on the ground tonight from the Rainbow Warrior running back crew plus Shager.
Hawaii's first.
He did it again. Ben Falk, who is, he is always on it. For sure. But this is the second one in a row that he's kicked out of bounds.
Shager, up to this point, had only 3 rushing touchdowns in the first 7 games. He has 4 tonight.
It's not bad. Not bad.
I'd say so.
Not bad.
2:53 left to play in the ball game. Hawaii up 34-13. Chubba Purdy, your quarterback. He'll send a man in motion to be trips left. He's looking left, now rolling left. Fires over the middle to the tight end. It's caught by Oliver Stewart.
Matungi Thompson making the tackle along with Logan Taylor. And Nevada obviously going to go tempo here. They don't have any timeouts remaining. They burned all of them.
No back set. Purdy looking, now fires, finds a receiver. That's Jaden Smith, who almost makes the one-handed catch. In coverage was Kirinahi Mendiola Jensen.
Jaden Smith, he is a big boy, John, at receiver.
We're going to have to talk to his parents for having so many names with so many letters.
Kirinahi Mendiola Jensen.
Third and 6 on the 39 for Purdy. Purdy is hit at the line of scrimmage. He tried to run it out. But that's not Jemai Otis, actually. Let's see.
That is Lester.
Lester.
Yep.
Langafuaina does a good job of making the stop. Brings up 4th down.
You can make the argument, how come his last name so long, right? The freshman doing a great job finding his way into the starting lineup.
You know a little something about hyphenated names.
Yeah, I do.
4th down and 2. So the 2-minute timeout down on the field makes us take a timeout here in the booth. 34-13 with 2 minutes left in this ball game on homecoming. You're listening to Hawaii Football on the Rainbow Warrior Network.
Did you know that 1 in 4 vehicles on the road will need a new battery this year? Don't wait till it's too late to do something about it. Test your battery regularly. And if you need a replacement, Napa has you covered with a full range of long-lasting, high-performance batteries for every make and model on the road. So don't wait until your car won't start or you're stranded on the side of the road. Test your battery today or find the replacement you need at Napa locations nationwide. Because it's our mission to keep you moving.
Aloha, this is Daryl Turner, General Manager of Napa, Hawaii. As we celebrate nearly 70 years in the islands, I'd like to say mahalo to our employees, our independent store owners, our business partners, and you, our loyal customers. Over the years, we've grown to 36 stores across Kauai, Oahu, Maui, Molokai, Lanai, Hawaii Island, and American Samoa. We look forward to serving your automotive needs for many more years to come. Mahalo.
Do you hear that? That is the sound of BMW performance without a single piston or cylinder. A generation of all-electric vehicles designed and built like no other. The BMW iX, i7, and i4 revolutionize every drive into a thrilling opportunity to feel the pure rush of BMW 100% electric. But isn't that what you could expect from the ultimate electric driving machine?
Find your BMW today with a test drive at BMW of Honolulu.
Hawaii football on the Rainbow Warrior Network.
Brought to you by Statewide GC and Construction, exclusive installer of NovaWall and Clipso stretch fabrics. Go to statewidehawaii.com for more info.
Back at the Clarence TC Chain Complex, where Hawaii, at 2 minutes left in the ballgame, leads 34-13. Nevada with 4th and 2 on their own 43. Hawaii has been pretty decent on 4th downs. They've stopped Nevada 3 out of 4. Let's see if they can do it again here. Sending a man in motion. That's Bellin. Purdy dropping. Purdy over the middle. That's a first down to the big tight end, Oliver Stewart.
Hey, man, he was open right in that zone coverage. They go with the RPO. Now they go tempo here, John, with under 2 minutes left.
Purdy dropping. Purdy stepping up, out of trouble. Purdy running for his life to the 45, the 40. He's got speed. Finally runs out of bounds at the 33-yard line. That's another first down.
Both Purdy and Bianco have the legs. Doesn't even count for Brendan Lewis, who's out here tonight.
Each quarterback has a touchdown pass. Bianco, 13 of 21 for 131 yards. Purdy trying to look for another touchdown here. Dumps it off.
This one's intercepted.
Intercepted by Nalu Emerson, the senior. That ball poorly thrown by Purdy.
Yeah, there was a holding call, John, on the edge on Jackie Johnson. And then Purdy was trying to step up in the pocket, and he just delivers a bad football. I mean, he double pumps it, tries to get it to his running back, and then Nalu Emerson gets the game-sealing interception here.
A nice little present for the senior.
Oh, yeah.
It was thrown right to him. Had he dropped that, we would have had to have given him the gas all trip long next week.
Yeah, we would have had to done that. But now victory formation, John, Hawaii can take.
I got to say, too, Nalu Emerson is just one of the nicest kids. Worked during the summer, got a chance to see him and talk to him at KHON television. When he came in, he was doing a little something. Hawaii with the victory formation.
John Sangapolutele.
Neither team has a timeout. So Sangapolutele will knee it, which actually kind of sucks for him because he'll get negative yards on his rush game tonight.
This is true.
It's like, wait, just send Braden back out.
No, they don't want to do that. They don't want to affect the rushing yards here tonight.
Hawaii will be on the road at Fresno State next weekend. We'll just tell you right now that Fresno lit up San Jose State today, 33-10 in Fresno. So they improved to 5-3, 3-1. That'll be a tough place to find a win, but Hawaii coming off of a homecoming win here on its home turf, 34-13 as the clock ticks to 45. Nevada can just watch its hopes go by.
I will say this, John. Nevada played Fresno State very tough last week, only losing 24-21. If Hawaii puts on a similar performance, Hawaii can do its thing on the road. They got to continue this moving forward. But, Johnny, we'll take the dub here tonight.
When we're on the road, we want to shout out Enterprise Rent-A-Car. They're a proud sponsor of the Rainbow Warrior Network. And Hawaii football on the network is brought to you by Enterprise Rent-A-Car. Clock ticks to 10. We'll see our spotters, Kip and Capena, in 2 weeks. Clock to 5. And finally down to 0 as both teams meet center field. 34-13, your final score. Hawaii wins its homecoming match against Nevada. We'll wrap things up after this quick break. This is Hawaii football on the Rainbow Warrior Network.
For generations, hardworking people have relied on Ford F-Series trucks to help grow businesses, communities, families. A legacy of capability and technology that has made Ford F-Series America's best-selling trucks 47 years straight. This is the next generation of Built Ford Tough. Based on 1977 to 2023 calendar year total sales.
Here's Dr. Jamie Fukui with a health tip from Hawaii Pacific Health.
When it comes to breast cancer, early detection could save your life. That's why it's recommended all women get a mammogram every year, starting at age 40, or younger if there's a history of breast cancer in your family. Schedule your mammogram today at one of our medical centers or clinics. Women who get a mammogram in October will receive a special gift while supplies last.
Online scheduling is easy at hawaiipacifichealth.org/mammogram.
Ted, I understand you have a brand new showroom 50 feet from your original location in the Waimalu Plaza?
We doubled our showroom size, and it looks spectacular. We now inventory more wedding rings, wedding bands, fashion jewelry, and loose diamonds. By being centrally located, we are now 25 minutes away from Kaneohe, Kailua, Mililani, Ewa Beach, Kapolei, and in town.
Pacific Diamond Wedding Rings, Hawaii's diamond experts and Hawaii's only gem cutter. On the web at pacificdiamond.us.
Traveling to a neighbor island and need a place to stay? Castle Resorts and Hotels Kama'aina promotion for Hawaii residents offers 15% off plus free late checkout and room upgrade based on availability. Bring the family on a staycation to our resort condos with living room, kitchen, and 1 to 3 bedrooms on Kauai at the Castle Kiahuna Plantation and Beach Bungalows, or on Maui at the Castle Kamaole Sands. View all our resorts on 5 Hawaiian islands and book now at castleresorts.com.
Navigating election season can be overwhelming. We're here to help. For official deadlines and information about voting in Hawaii, your one-stop source is elections.hawaii.gov. Still have questions? Call us at 808-453-VOTE.
Get the ultimate game day experience at 8:50 at Leeward Bowl. Catch UH football and the NFL on the giant video wall or multiple screens. Not a bad seat in the house. With the NFL package, you can see all the games at 8:50, not just some of them. Hungry? How about kalbi, dynamite chicken, nachos, lau lau, fried chicken, loco moco, and more? Great food and football go together at 8:50. And if your team's losing, you can always go bowling.
Since 1940, the Hawaii Ironworkers Union Local 625 has been servicing and supporting our local sports community. As members, they would like to wish all the student athletes a successful and memorable sports season. Hawaii Ironworkers Union Local 625, where steel is real.
Hawaii football on the Rainbow Warrior Network.
Two receivers split far to the wide side of the field. Two receivers to the short side of the field. Handoff, Vaughn. No, Shager takes it himself. Shager to the 5 and into the end zone. Touchdown, Hawaii. Braden Shager tying a quarterback rushing touchdown record with 4 touchdowns tonight, tying Glenn Freitas and Ivan Jasper back in the mid-90s. Braden Shager doing a fantastic job. Mark, his numbers tonight were remarkable.
Yeah, Braden Shager did it on the ground here tonight. Fantastic job. 19 carries, 120 yards, 4 of them touchdowns, and really carried this team. And not so much, he had that one lone, I guess you could say, mistake with that interception. But other than that, John, there was long, methodical drives on both sides. But Hawaii's drives were aided by the rushing attack here tonight. Landon Sims, 9 carries, 82 yards. Tylen Hines, 7 carries, 26 yards. Vaughn with 13 yards, 242 of them on the ground here tonight. Passing not much needed. The guys up front did their job tonight. I'll give a shout out to the O-line. They did a good job of, protecting Braden Shager. Yeah, there was a couple of sacks. A lot of them coverage sacks. But, John, for the most part, it was Braden Shager kind of just doing his thing out there.
Well, let's just say that it was pretty much a well-rounded win for Hawaii tonight. And let's just go ahead. The monkey in the room is they finally got a win against an FBS opponent. And on homecoming, fabulous job all the way around for this football team. I thought on offense, you mentioned the offensive line. I think Hawaii mixed it up a little bit, doing a good job of calling different plays. We saw the emergence again of what appears to be a tight end or H-back, Carson Papunu, Tauefa. Both of those guys have been on the roster at a tight end position, and we've seen that come back into this offense. and it worked. Everything that they did tonight worked. And whether or not you think that there should have been more passing touchdowns or whatnot, we take the win because Braden Shager had a phenomenal night. And finally, after all this time, we've been asking for the run in the run and shoot, and we got it tonight.
Well, tonight he used his legs at an elite level. I mean, if you're going to make plays, if things are not open downfield, and you're going to be being asked to scramble outside of the pocket, you're going to have to be a mobile quarterback. And Braden Shager showed that tonight. He showed his toughness here tonight. He continues to show his toughness. And tonight, John, he did it himself. And that you can never discredit Braden Shager week after week. The punishment that he has taken week after week continues to show up. He'll give you that 100% effort. And tonight, the passing game, not much needed. But, give credit to Braden Shager delivering a victory here tonight for the Rainbow Warriors.
H-Camp is a proud sponsor of the post game, the Hawaii Concussion Awareness Management Program, a supporter of Hawaii football on the Rainbow Warrior Network. Mark, let's get into this real quick. We talked about this when we started the game. Hawaii was 3 short on the roster. They removed Kawali Nishigaya, Cam Bell, and Travion Williams from the team. Hawaii was also without its captain on defense, Peter Manuma, and they were also without Justin Sinclair, who was undergoing concussion protocol. This is a team that put it together without a full roster and found ways to do it the right way. I think every way around it. Play calling, I think execution. I think we've talked about guys standing around in the past, in past games, and I thought they did a good job today of if somebody was open and not blocking anybody, they'd find somebody to hit. I think Braden Shager directed his guys well on the field, and while he did make a few errant throws, a couple behind his guys, and 1 interception tonight, he did things that showed the leadership of this senior quarterback moving up the field, and I think that sparked the defense. The defense fed off of that, and Hawaii's offense fed off its defense, and it was just a well-rounded win.
And even looking at from a statistical standpoint, you're talking about the defense, John. Again, holding a team under 100 yards rushing here tonight, and part of the total yards, you're going to look at it and see 380 yards of total offense for Nevada. A lot of it came from that tempo offense here in the second half of that passing game, and part of it is Hawaii playing that prevent defense, only rushing 3, and just kind of forcing everything in front and allowing the defense to rally to the ball. But for the most part here tonight, again, sometimes things, motivation. Attitude adjustments, whatever you want to call it, that needs to take place. And for this to keep moving in the direction that it needs to get going, wins like this help. And wins like this tonight the win here tonight was much needed from the Rainbow Warriors.
Hawaii improves to 3-5 on the season, 1-2 in the Mountain West Conference with the 34-13 win. Let's talk about this real quick. Mikey Keene of Fresno State helped demolish San Jose State in Fresno, 33-10. Keene threw for 275 yards and 3 touchdowns, only 1 pick. They also rushed the football 40 attempts for 126 yards and a touchdown. Hawaii's going on the road to Fresno State next week, a place that's been very difficult to win football games. Mark, let's talk about constructing a game plan for next week, brought to you by Statewide GC and Construction, exclusive installer of Nova Wall and Calypso stretch fabrics. Go to statewidehawaii.com for more info. What did you see tonight that needs to carry over for a win next week?
Well, we asked for it in the beginning of the broadcast as one of our keys here tonight was starting fast. And starting fast, if Hawaii starts fast and get that juice going, 2 drives, 2 touchdowns, 2 long drives too, to start their evening. And then you go up 14-0 right away. You give some juice to the defense. I think you got to continue that moving forward. Now the red zone opportunities, I think tonight, if I'm not mistaken, we were 6 of 7 in red zone opportunities here tonight. And you will take that. The 2 field goals.
Actually, Hawaii, it shows 6 for 6.
6. Oh, so they were outside of that. I thought they were inside. So they were outside. 6 for 6. Hey, you'll love that because you got 4 touchdowns and 2 field goals. And look, you'll take that. That is a huge. And even if you go a step further, John, 50% on third down, not bad. You know, looking at, we were one of the worst in the country in third downs, but tonight, 50%, you know, hey, you'll take it. And then also, I think for tonight, Hawaii, not, you know, the penalties, not so much. I thought some of the penalties I didn't think should have went against Hawaii, but for the most part, very clean, well-played football game. Not perfect.
Here's the thing.
Not perfect, but clean football game.
You win the turnover battle.
Yep.
You win in every phase of the game. You come out with a win.
Yep.
Basic. It's real simple. Hawaii fans have something to celebrate on this, the 73rd edition of Homecoming. Hawaii wins it 34-13. We'd like to say thank you to Liz back in the studio, to Josh and Arnold for the pre and halftime analysis. We'd like to say thank you to our guy in the booth here, Keegan Ota. Mahalo to Keegan for making us sound good. Mark, just your one final thought.
Get the kind. I know you
we
like
did.
that.
We got the kind. 34-13 was the kind for all of us.
That's a win in the right direction.
Of course, Mark and I will be here with you every call, every week. We'll be in Fresno heading out Thursday. Make sure you tune in to ESPN Honolulu for that. 1420 on the dial, 92.7 on your FM dial. Gary Dickman's got the fan voice, and we hope that you got some positive calls for him. He's also got a nice special gift for the last caller, but Gary Dickman is up next with the fan's voice. For my brother broadcast partner, Mark Veneri, I'm John Veneri saying go Bows, and a big win here on Homecoming, 34-13 your final. Aloha.
Do you hear that? That is the sound of BMW performance without a single piston or cylinder. A generation of all-electric vehicles designed and built like no other. The BMW iX, i7, and i4 revolutionize every drive into a thrilling opportunity to feel the pure rush of BMW 100% electric. But isn't that what you'd expect from the ultimate electric driving machine?
Find your BMW today with a test drive at BMW of Honolulu.
Connection, opportunity, possibility. It's what we all want. Spectrum has built a world where anything is possible, with products and services designed to work better together for a seamless connectivity experience. A connection to family and friends, a connection to education, and a connection to new opportunities. So there's no limit to how big we can dream. That's Life Unlimited. That's Spectrum.
Are you ready to create a life you love and make your family's wealth and financial health a priority? At Impact Wealth, we are an independent, full-service wealth advisor specializing in holistic financial planning, 1031 exchange solutions for real estate investments, charitable planned giving, and other solutions to help you and your family navigate every stage of life. Begin your journey to financial well-being today with our holistic approach designed to help you achieve your dreams. Impact Wealth. Dream with inspiration, plan with purpose, live with intention. Call us at 808-784-4000 or visit impactwealth.com. Impact Wealth offers wealth management services through various unaffiliated companies, including advisory services offered by Diversify Advisory Services and SEC Registered Investment Advisor. Impact offers additional investment services and securities through DFPG Investments LLC, a broker/dealer, member FINRA/SIPC, and an affiliate of Diversify.
Is your organization ready to experience the future of connectivity? Banyan Networks is your beacon of reliability in the digital world. From expert consulting to cutting-edge system design, we ensure your network adapts and thrives. Our mission-critical solutions feature seamless integration, 24/7 support, and advanced tech solutions for uncompromised safety. With Banyan Networks, you're not just getting a service, you're getting peace of mind. BanyanNetworks.com, where your future is our priority.
ESPN Honolulu brings you Countdown to Kickoff with me, Josh Pacheco, and the coach Arnold Martinez, Saturday, November 2nd at Big City Diner, Windward Mall at 11 a.m. Then watch the Bows take on Fresno State. Hear our game analysis, football recaps, and halftime statistics. You can also win prizes and enjoy great grinds. Brought to you by Dave's Ice Cream, Odom Hawaii Coca-Cola, and Big City Diner. It's the Countdown to Kickoff with Big City Diner, Windward Mall.
There's no diner finer than Big City Diner.
Castle Resorts and Hotels presents The Fan's Voice on the Rainbow Warrior Network.
Push first goal from the 1-inch mark. Braden Shager pushing his way in Touchdown, Hawaii. Braden Shaker and everybody behind him giving him a tush push into the end zone, and Hawaii extends its lead 13-0.
And that was John Veneri earlier tonight. Gary Dickman here in the fans' voice. And the second of Braden Shaker's 4 touchdowns. What a night it was. Hawaii does win 34-13. We would love to hear from you and get your thoughts on tonight's game. You can call us. You can text us. 808-296-1420 is our number. Hawaii does get their first win in Mountain West play. And then it also was their first win against an FBS opponent this season. So 3-5 on the season, and great performance all the way around on homecoming night. I know a few people have texted this question. I'll just address it right now from what I do know. One text a little earlier. Why was Nishigaya removed from the roster? Are we going to get an explanation? I don't know why. I just heard coach's decision, and I doubt if we'll get an explanation. They usually don't. They'll just say whatever they will say without being very specific. So I don't think we'll hear anything. And that really, unfortunately, is the end of it. It's sad. It's unfortunate, but he is not with the team right now. So I just wanted to address that because I know a lot of people have been texting that during and after the game. Let's go to the phones at 808-296-1420. Leo is with us. Hi, Leo.
Hi, how you doing?
Good. I'm doing really good.
Oh, yeah, it's great. Today was a great win, especially shout out to my boy, Braden Shaker. I don't know how you missed like half of your throws, but you get us 4 rushing touchdowns. That's an absolute W. I love it. I absolutely love it.
I do too. Hey, thanks for the call, Leo. Again, a positive call. And Braden Shaker, not only tonight, I feel for the last 3 or 4 games at least, has been playing better and better. And even though Hawaii had lost some of those games, I thought he wasn't really the person responsible as much as maybe some other areas. He is getting better with not turning the ball over, with not getting sacked as much, which isn't all on him, making better decisions. So it was great to see from Shaker tonight. He deserved a night like this.
Absolutely. Seeing him rushing all that, we should probably be an option team at this point.
Well,
kidding.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know about that, but it was a great night. It was a great night for sure.
Yeah. But overall, though, it's a good win, especially it's our first win against a D1 team, right? So
yes,
just got to keep that momentum up. And another shout out to Shaker. He's like top 5 all-time passing yards, right? For UH, am I not mistaken?
I'd have to check on that, but I believe you're probably right, or he's right in that area at least, Joe.
I think it was like I saw it on their Instagram. I think he's like number 3 or something, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah. But I've always said, even when he started, he had potential. He has potential, and like you just don't go into top 5 passing yards like that. He showed some flashes.
Yes, he did. Again, he's been getting better and better. He's not getting hit as much, and when he does get hit, you don't like it, but you got to give him credit for being that aggressive and trying to create something out of nothing at times.
Yeah.
Okay, Leo, thank you for the call. I appreciate it. Glad you're positive. I have a feeling a lot of, if not all of our callers and texters will. Back to the phones we go. Jonah is with us on the phone right now. Hi, Jonah.
Hey, Gary, what's up, man?
How's it going?
4 rushing touchdowns for Braden Shaker today. I know it was a heartbreaker at Washington State, but coming home and bringing the homecoming to the TC Twin complex, what an outstanding. But Braden Shaker, like 4 touchdowns, you really don't see that from a quarterback the way he's been playing. Yeah, with 4 rushing touchdowns.
No, he tied a school record. It was Ivan Jasper, I believe, back in '93, and Glenn Freitas a few years later. They both had it. So it hasn't happened often, and it hasn't happened in about almost 30 years.
Oh yeah, so outstanding game from him. So and I wanted to ask you a question. So if Hawaii keeps winning with the 4 games remaining, are they going to qualify for a bowl game if they keep on winning?
Yes, they have to win out though. That's the thing. They have to win every game, and I'm trying to stay away from that in a way because I think it is a long shot, unfortunately. But a win tonight helps, and they're still alive. Fresno State next week. UNLV at home is going to be the real tough one coming up 2 weeks from tonight. Then they go to Utah State and play New Mexico at home on senior night. The next 2 games are going to obviously be the test. I mean, if you can somehow win those, then I think you got a pretty good chance because of the last 2 opponents. But again, Fresno on the road is going to be tough. They really beat San Jose State tonight. And UNLV gave Boise all they could handle last night. They're a very good team as well. That's going to be tough.
Oh, yeah. So, what I think, the UNLV game, what I just saw from the Boise State Broncos and the UNLV game, I just found out it was a good game. But, yeah, it was kind of a heartbreaking losing to for Hawaii to lose to Boise State, because Boise State was ranked at that time. So
They still are.
So I'm thinking that the UNLV game, when they come down here, it might be a little bit struggling, because UNLV, I think they lost to like Syracuse, I believe, like by 3 points, yeah.
They've only lost once this year. That was before last night. They lost to Syracuse in overtime about 2 or 3 Fridays ago. Yeah, they're a good team. I mean, they had a chance to maybe be one of those playoff team contenders out of the group of 5. After losing a second game, I doubt it. But no, they're going to be a very tough team coming in here. I don't know, again, if they're quite like Boise talent-wise, but they're not that far off.
Oh, yeah. So it's a true test against them. So we'll see how we do. So yep, Hawaii always, man. So we got to keep on winning for our Hawaii Warriors to get to a bowl game.
Okay, hope so. That we still got it. They're still alive, and that's a good thing compared to what the outlook would have been if they didn't. So we're glad about that. Jonah, thank you so much for the call. Appreciate that. And we've got Kalabaya on the phone. Hello.
How's it, Gary? Oh, what a game tonight, these boys.
It was great. I mean, you'd want a game like this, I mean, they did it against Delaware State and Northern Iowa to a certain extent, but this is a Mountain West opponent, an FBS opponent. I think we lost you there. If you want to call back, you can. But as far as saying what a game it was, yeah, with Braden Shager doing what he did, I think, again, I was glad to see Landon Sims have the running that he did. I thought he did a really good job, and he ended up with 82 yards. Think about this. Going into the game, Hawaii's rushing yards per game after last week, when they increased, was up to 83.9. Landon Sims had 82 by himself. Braden Shager had 120, and that's with the sacks included. So they did a great job, and even Tylen Hines had a couple of good carries, and Christian Vaughn had a couple in there. But I thought all in all, this was the most complete game, especially against a formidable opponent, more so than the other 2 teams they beat. And you might think about Nevada, well, they're only 3-5 now, 3-6, 0-3 in the Mountain West, but they have played 4 games where they've lost by 5 points or less. So they were in a lot of games with a break. They could have got a couple more wins. They're a little bit better than their record shows. So, yes, a very good win for Hawaii tonight in pretty much every aspect. I really was happy with that. Back to the phones we go. We've got Ernest on the phone. He promised he would call today, and he did. Hey, Ernest.
Yeah, let's go. Touchdown, Rainbow Warriors.
I liked hearing that a lot tonight.
I did. I loved it, especially because it was the guy that everybody had bad things to say about in the beginning of the season. And then to the caller that called earlier, I mean, Braden Shager only missed 9 passes. I don't know what he's talking about. Braden Shager can't throw. He can throw, but it makes it nice when he doesn't have to, so he's not back there taking cracks. And it just shows that when Hawaii is a fully complete team, Gary, when we can run the football, this is the potential that we have. And everybody's going to be, oh, it's Nevada. It's Nevada this. No. If we had a running game in those first 4 or 5 games, we'd be great right now. We'd be sitting pretty. So to everybody out there, to all my Braden Shager haters, we did it again. Chalk up another one, Gary. And not 1 touchdown, not 2 touchdowns, not 3, but 4 touchdowns, baby. Let's go. Keep proving them wrong, UH. Did a great job. Hey, O-line did a great job today.
They did.
Was able to run. It just shows when we can have a running game with those dynamic wide receivers that we do have, we don't need Ishigawa. No disrespect to him, but we don't need him. We got 4 or 5 other guys that's there. We got, Uliata Malala from Waipahu. He's pretty good, too. He's not bad. He's pretty good.
I think he's got a bright future, yes.
Yeah, yes. And we're very fortunate to have him. He's the playmaker. I've watched him play at Waipahu.
Yeah.
He can do some amazing things when he gets down. But, hey, Gary, I told you I was going to call you. You know, congratulations to you. Shout out to everybody at the station, too. Shout out to Gary for always taking everybody's criticism and doing it with so much professionalism. And then shout out to Liz, Tanner, Josh. We got Kanoa. We got Billy Hall. We got all the guys. Rob DeMello. Hey, much love to you guys, bro. I support all you guys. And to all you UH fans, bro. This is a real fan, not a fake one. So I'm still supporting, win or lose. Good game, Gary. I'm happy today.
Well, I'm glad you're happy. We're all happy tonight. Ernest, thank you so much
Yes,
for the call.
sir.
I appreciate that. This is the Fans' Voice in the Rainbow Warrior Network, presented by Castle Resorts and Hotels. We'll take a quick break. We'll get back to more of your calls and texts coming up next on the Rainbow Warrior Network.
Hurry, this could be your last chance to live at Kokua Hale, downtown's newest senior rental community. And right now, qualified applicants can pay as little as $1,210 a month with just a $99 deposit. Plus, get 1 month free rent. Kokua Hale is designed for residents 55 and older, with a prime location on Alakea Street near downtown businesses. To learn more, call 808-809-7600 or visit live@kokuahale.com.
Beauty is in the eye of the beholder, and at Fantastic Sam's Cut and Color, we take your beauty seriously. Fantastic Sam's Cut and Color's commitment to provide the best value in salon services remains a cut above. You'll notice the extra steps taken to ensure your well-being, from cuts, color, and styling to hair treatments. Fantastic Sam's Cut and Color offers a full menu of services to serve you. Fantastic Sam's Cut and Color, affordable by design, caring by nature.
Traveling to a neighbor island and need a place to stay? Castle Resorts and Hotels Kama'aina promotion for Hawaii residents offers 15% off plus free late checkout and room upgrade based on availability. Bring the family on a staycation to our resort condos with living room, kitchen, and 1 to 3 bedrooms on Kauai at the Castle Kiahuna Plantation and Beach Bungalows, or on Maui at the Castle Kamaole Sands. View all our resorts on 5 Hawaiian islands and book now at castleresorts.com.
For a culinary journey, look to the award-winning Namikaze Hawaii. Embark on this evolution of Japanese and American flavors from Chef Jason Peel, who has worked with Hawaii's top culinary leaders and chefs from around the world. Namikaze Hawaii is a melting pot of culinary creativity. Guests will enjoy creations that reflect Chef Peel's appreciation for the produce and provisions found around the state. Call for reservations at 808-888-6264. Open Wednesday through Sunday. Check namikaze.com for details.
Buying a car is no joke. Go to someone who takes you seriously. Go see Tony. With over 45 years of auto experience, Tony Group is the trusted destination to buy a new or used car. From EVs to SUVs and everything in between, Tony has over 1,000 vehicles to test drive from popular brands like Honda, Nissan, Toyota, Hyundai, Jeep, Subaru, and more. Take your ride to the next level with Tony Group. Cruise over to TonyGroup.com or visit one of their 7 locations in Hilo, Kona, and Waipio across from Costco.
Here's Dr. Jamie Fukui with a health tip from Hawaii Pacific Health.
When it comes to breast cancer, early detection could save your life. That's why it's recommended all women get a mammogram every year, starting at age 40, or younger if there's a history of breast cancer in your family. Schedule your mammogram today at one of our medical centers or clinics. Women who get a mammogram in October will receive a special gift while supplies last.
Online scheduling is easy at hawaiipacifichealth.org/mammogram.
Castle Resorts and Hotels presents The Fans' Voice on the Rainbow Warrior Network.
Dumps it off. This one's intercepted. Intercepted by Nalu Emerson, the senior. That ball poorly thrown by Purdy.
And that was late in the fourth quarter of the game. Hawaii gets the interception, pretty much sealed the deal. Hawaii does win 34-13 over Nevada. This is the Fans' Voice. We'll get back to your calls and texts in a second. Right now, let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. You're listening to the Fans' Voice on the Rainbow Warrior Network, presented by Castle Resorts and Hotels.
ESPN Honolulu is Hawaii's sports leader. KKEA Honolulu, 1420 AM and 92.7 FM, part of the IO family of companies.
Gary Dickman back here at the Clarence T.C. Ching Athletic Complex. And the Fans' Voice on the Rainbow Warrior Network is presented by Castle Resorts and Hotels and brought to you by the Tony Group. Tony Group is the easiest place to sell your car. Free appraisals and same-day checks. Take time out to visit TonyGroup.com today. Our phone number and text number, 808-296-1420. Love to get your thoughts on tonight's game. Again, Hawaii with a very impressive performance. And we did get a text in here, and I can understand the text, but he said Nevada is ranked 130th in FBS. This win ranks with our win over Delaware State. There's always got to be somebody looking at the glass being half empty. You're right with your numbers there, but for a team that has been struggling like Hawaii and where they are ranked in the FBS, not only did they win, but they won in very convincing fashion. this wasn't a close win over a team that is ranked sort of where Hawaii is. Their record was similar. And as I said at the top, remember one thing about Nevada, their record was a little deceiving in that they lost 4 very close games. I'm not trying to make it a better win than it was. I just think Hawaii deserves a lot of credit from where they were, especially with a really tough defeat last week against Washington State and to bounce back like that. But thank you for the text. Here's an interesting one. I didn't realize this. That Braden Shager lost his consecutive passing touchdown streak of 20 plus, but he also got in the record books. He got in the record books. He is tied for the most rushing touchdowns of any Hawaii quarterback. Glenn Freitas and Ivan Jasper, and they were done almost 30 years ago. So, yeah, he is in the record books, and great running, great job by the offensive line, by the way. I know people like myself have been somewhat critical at times. They might have played their best game of the season. And speaking of complete games, somebody says, nice to see Hawaii play a complete game. Special teams was a little shaky, but great win. That onside kick that Nevada recovered, that was a tough one. To give Nevada credit, that ball, I believe, was kicked exactly how they wanted it, where it was spinning, and that's a tough one to really grasp. And I'm not making excuses. It was just a tough one. Fortunately, it didn't hurt Hawaii there. Here's an interesting one that I don't know the answer, but it says, hey, Gary, does Shager have a chance to be Mountain West Player of the Week? Thanks. This is from, he called in sick for work, so don't name his name. It is, I'm not going to do that. I'm glad that you were able to witness the game, even though you missed work. They probably did fine without you. I would think Braden Shager's numbers are worthy of being Mountain West Player of the Week. And the reason I said I don't really have an answer, I'm not sure how others did in the Mountain West today. I didn't see or hear of anybody having an outstanding game offensively, but we'll find out Monday morning if he does. But I would say with those numbers, and if you are just tuning in, he had 19 carries for 120 yards. He averaged 6.3 yards a carry, had a 46-yard run in the fourth quarter, 4 rushing touchdowns, and passing-wise, 14 of 25. He did have 1 interception, 153 yards, and he did get sacked 4 times. Still, overall, he had an outstanding performance. Numbers-wise and with the eye test, I thought he did a really, really good job. So great job with Shaker. We'll find out Monday morning about that. Another texter says, great team game discipline. Need to get rid of the 3-man rush and stick with the 4-man rush with multiple blitzes. I thought it worked for the most part. I mean, Nevada got that big touchdown very early in the third quarter in the 63-yarder, but I thought all in all, Hawaii's defense did do a pretty good job. And a couple of numbers I want to point out. Penalties have been a problem for Hawaii. Tonight they had 6 for 54. I believe they only had 2 at halftime. Nevada doubled it, almost exactly 12 penalties for 105 yards. And they are one of the most penalized teams in the country as well, just like Hawaii was. So Hawaii did a good job in that area. Last week, you might recall, third down conversion for the Rainbow Warriors, 0 for 8 against Washington State. Tonight, much, much better, 6 of 13. Way better, over 50% compared to 0%. And in the red zone, 6 for 6. That is outstanding. And they rushed for 242 yards. That's sometimes Aston Genty for a game, but for Hawaii, again, a team that was averaging 84 yards a game, they basically tripled it tonight. That's incredible. They did such a good job and really great effort by the Rainbow Warriors. And won't get any easier for next week against Fresno State. That will be a 1 o'clock start on the road. We'll have countdown to kickoff at 11 a.m. A texter asked this. Why was Braden Shager still in the game, and why is he running the ball? That was late in the fourth quarter. I have wondered that at times over the years, but I have heard coaches say this, and this is not necessarily what Timmy Chang felt, but it could be. This situation with Hawaii losing so many in a row, sometimes the coach, with a game situation like this, they want to give the quarterback the feeling of winning a game. And the feeling of winning the game goes with being there at the end. Now, that might not make a lot of sense, but this team is on a 3-game losing streak. They have lost 5 out of 6. And that, I believe, would be the reason why Braden Shager was in at the end. Why was he running? A couple things. One, they were trying to run out the clock. They didn't want to pass the ball at all on their last drive, maybe even their last 2 drives. I'm not sure how many of those were designed runs. But I think that's, for me at least, why he was in the game at that time. 808-296-1420 is our number. And with the losses Hawaii had, I thought, again, they did a really, really good job overall in this game. And they get their first win in conference and their first win against an FBS opponent. This is the Fans' Voice on the Rainbow Warrior Network, presented by Castle Resorts and Hotels. We'll take a quick break. We got a great prize for our last caller. That is all coming up ahead on the Rainbow Warrior Network.
On the islands, every drive is a chance to connect you to the land you love, and every Ford is equipped for the ride. Harness the wild spirit of Hawaii with Bronco Sport, built to take you off the beaten path. Match the energy of the land with Mustang Mach-E, designed for all the thrills and zero emissions. Work and play at your pace in a truck that's built Ford tough. Let the islands guide you, and let Ford power your journey. Discover great deals at your Hawaii Ford dealers today.
Step into the future of banking at Hawaii USA's Kaka'ako Financial Center. Enjoy personalized consultations for personal and business banking, as well as cultivating new community initiatives in Kaka'ako at our new location in the Ali'i Shops. And with its seamless digital integration, see how Hawaii USA is making banking easier and more enjoyable. Visit hawaiiusafcu.com/kaka'ako for details or stop by. Hawaii USA. Life matters. Federally insured by NCUA.
Hate your popcorn ceilings? Well, Statewide GC and Construction offers a stretch fabric alternative to removing asbestos-infested ceilings that you will love. Don't be burdened with the danger, mess, and time-consuming process of scraping your ceiling. New Walls Fabric can cover it. New Walls Fabric is safe, cost-effective, and stylish. Most jobs are done in less than a week, and there is no move-out. Statewide GC and Construction is the exclusive dealer of New Walls of Hawaii. Go to statewide.hawaii.com or call 808-689-4115 for details.
Connection, opportunity, possibility. It's what we all want. Spectrum has built a world where anything is possible, with products and services designed to work better together for a seamless connectivity experience. A connection to family and friends, a connection to education, and a connection to new opportunities. So there's no limit to how big we can dream. That's Life Unlimited. That's Spectrum.
Did you know that 1 in 4 vehicles on the road will need a new battery this year? Don't wait till it's too late to do something about it. Test your battery regularly. And if you need a replacement, Napa has you covered with a full range of long-lasting, high-performance batteries for every make and model on the road. So don't wait until your car won't start or you're stranded on the side of the road. Test your battery today or find the replacement you need at Napa locations nationwide. Because it's our mission to keep you moving.
Aloha, this is Daryl Turner, General Manager of Napa, Hawaii. As we celebrate nearly 70 years in the islands, I'd like to say mahalo to our employees, our independent store owners, our business partners, and you, our loyal customers. Over the years, we've grown to 36 stores across Hawaii, Oahu, Maui, Molokai, Lanai, Hawaii Island, and American Samoa. We look forward to serving your automotive needs for many more years to come. Mahalo.
Castle Resorts and Hotels presents The Fans' Voice on the Rainbow Warrior Network.
And it is Gary Dickman back here. The Fans' Voice of the Rainbow Warrior Network is presented by Castle Resorts and Hotels and brought to you by Statewide GC and Construction, exclusive installer of NovaWall and Calypso stretch fabrics. Go to statewidehawaii.com for more information. Let's go right back to the phone calls, and we have got Matthew on the phone first. Hey, Matthew.
Yeah, I just hope that Hawaii goes on to win the rest of their games, take one game at a time. They did a good job tonight, and just hope that everything goes well from here on and just win. That's all they have to do is just keep winning their games, and hopefully they'll get invited to the bowl game.
Yeah, I think everybody hopes that. It will be tough, but you can't win them all until you win the first, and now they've got one out of the way. Again, I think the UNLV game is going to be the real tough one coming up in 2 weeks. And Fresno State next week won't be easy, but stranger things have happened. And last year, people had written this team off, and they didn't make it to the bowl, but they did get closer than people thought, and they did beat Air Force in that big upset. So you never know. I mean, it is possible. UNLV is really good, but they're not a top 20 team, even though they are close. So, and that is a home game. So we'll hope. But
Yeah,
right now they
right.
played so well.
Yeah, at home, I think they'll have more momentum at home. The crowd will get them going. So hope for the best for that.
Yes, I agree. Thank you for the call, Matthew. Appreciate it. By the way, the turnstile tonight, 9,538. You'd want a little bit more, I know. Homecoming, of course, but it also had the threat of rain. It did rain just a little bit at the beginning. It rained a lot during the day, of course, but the weather might have been a little bit of that factor. And maybe the team, again, coming off a losing streak, but now that they've got their win, they can beat Fresno State. I think we'll get a really good crowd against UNLV. By the way, that next home game will be a 4 p.m. start. 4 p.m. on Saturday, November 9th. Let's go back to the phones. Brian is with us. Hi, Brian.
Hello?
Hi.
Okay, I got something to say. It reminds me of all the times UH get coaches a 3-4-year contract, but this year you gradually start slow, but you grow. And with Timmy Chang and other players, you get injuries and everything else. But what it is defense, and you got your teams coming in your schedule. So you cannot expect like a 10-2 season, but you just gotta let you go with the flow and say in a 3-year, 4-year plan, and the best will come out. That's what I'm saying.
I think that's a good point, and I think maybe people were hopeful instead of maybe being as realistic. But in year three, you'd want a little bit more. You'd want to be in a bowl game. You want to be at least 500. So I can understand the frustration. First 2 years, I kind of give them a pass, especially in year one. But this still is a building process, and they can continue to win this year and end the year on a high note. It might be a little disappointing if they don't make a bowl, but I think we would be happy with the program it's headed. And I still have faith in Timmy Chang and this coaching staff. I truly do.
Yeah, because every program is like that.
Yeah.
Basically.
It's hard to turn it around like 1999, the team that was honored tonight. That's a once-in-a-lifetime thing to turn it around like that.
Come out.
So
had basically the receivers, the linemen, and the defensive. And then June Jones was like what's it called?
Quarterback guru?
People, not a guru, but set them out. Just put it in the right way.
Okay.
That's what,
I agree.
You
Hey,
know what I'm
Brian,
saying,
thank
right?
you for the call. We're going to let you go get a couple more people we want to get to, but thank you for the call. I got a text before I go to the phones again. Drop ball should not be counted against Braden's completion percentage. It says competition, his average. But you kind of have to because it wasn't a completed pass. I mean, how do you know if the drop ball was the receiver's fault or the quarterback throwing the wrong pass? So it's hard to do that. What I don't like is the sack yards counted against his running numbers. I mean, they are minus yards, but in the NFL, they do it differently. It's passing yards that are taken away from the quarterback. In college, it's the running numbers. So I just wanted to point that out. I wanted to let you know the Fans' Voice in the Rainbow Warrior Network is presented by Castle Resorts and Hotels and brought to you by Chick-fil-A. Make any occasion special by ordering a catered feast from Chick-fil-A a la Moana. From nugget trays to salads and wraps, let Chick-fil-A a la Moana handle the prep so you can enjoy the party. Gary Dickman here in the Fans' Voice, and let's go back to the phone. Don is with us right now. Hi, Don.
Hey, Gary, great game.
Yes.
Everything was executed very well. I would say offense, defense, but special teams, unbelievable. They did that punt. Then they went on the 4-yard line. And Nevada had to go back towards, I guess, Hawaii. But I think special teams, everybody played good. And as Chris Hart used to say, go for broke. They did go for broke. They started off fast. Nevada was shook up at the beginning. So and then the 2 touchdowns with Schrager. It's just like the Eagles. But anyway, all was prepared.